Hello, hello. Yes, you're number one. You're number one. Yep, squeaky monkey's in here. Hello, hello. Still bringing up stuff. Still bringing up. Yeah, I can't stand the chat in this one because it's always behind. There. So some people say it's hard to be number one fan, but it comes so naturally. Yeah, especially if you make sure you're here first, right? You must have been like waiting at the door, like, all right, she's coming up any second now. All right, I am going to copy the link to come up on the panel. And there it is. And I'm going to pin it. There. I broke my nail coming in here. It's driving me crazy. So I think I saw Debbie. Hi, Jen. Hello, hello. I got a broken nail. I can't do anything until I can find an emery board. Here we go. I got this emery board at the meetup. It comes with its own case. Oh, there's Debbie. There she is.
Hi, everyone.
So you want to show your blanket?
Oh, let me go get it.
It's still early yet. Well, we have 21 in here already. Holy
Yeah.
Toledo.
Do you want to show the picture or do you want me to get the blanket?
I guess I can go into my email and get it. Let me see. Let me grab my email.
Hi, Jen. Hi, Squeaky. Hi, Poopy.
I know you're here somewhere. Here you are. All right, this is the blanket we're giving away tonight, guys. Well, I should say Debbie's giving away today. Soon as yes, I understand. Got to do the window. Here it
Hi,
is.
Bacon. Hi, Pania.
Show on stream. This is the window. Window. What's it called? Pane glass window or something?
Happily stained blanket, like supposed to be like stained glass windows.
Only 4 likes. Get it on, people. Oh, I see. I don't see a likes when I'm doing the panel. I have to be on my other one. Hey Barb. Hey, just got through taking care of a wounded feral. Feral. A feral what? A wounded feral something with the antibiotics. Had to dance around the other feral cats in the neighborhood. Ooh, I'm getting too old for this shit. Hey, I don't blame you.
Wow.
So that's the blanket, guys. I'm just gonna leave it. I don't know if I should leave it because it's gonna be about a half hour, and we're gonna figure out a word, and you guys will put that word in. So I gotta bring up Nightbot.
Yeah, we can put it back up later.
Yeah, we'll put it up later. I gotta bring up Nightbot. What do you think the magic word should be?
Maybe stained.
Yeah.
Stained.
All right. Keyword. Next. It's going to be for everybody, channel members, viewers, regulars, and moderators. Yep. And the word is it's going to, I'm trying, stained, ed, stained, ed.
Stained.
Yep, that's what I got.
Yep. Hi, Jen. How are ya? How you
Hey,
feeling?
Debbie, I'm doing all right. I feel a lot better.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, it was just a 24-hour bug.
Oh, but
Hey,
even those
TT,
can
how
be
are
pretty
you?
bad.
Oh, Carrie, Carrie was talking about you and Tammy on his live he's doing now. Oh, I didn't know he was doing a live right now, talking about how great Tammy is doing and how great you are. Just letting you know in case you both missed it. It's going on right now? Well, dang, I did miss it.
Oh, that's so cool. Hey, Free Thinker, how are ya?
Okay, I'm just putting it up here so I have it for later. I'm glad.
Barbara didn't tell. Sorry. Go ahead. Well, Barbara
How
didn't
was your
tell me
day
we were
today,
having a
Jen?
drawing tonight.
Oh, we did announce it a couple times. I think maybe
Well,
because you were sick, you missed it. That's all.
yeah, probably.
All
I
Because you
right,
went
were.
back
I gotta
today
wait
and
until
watched the
after
video.
such this.
That's how I found out.
Oh, see, that's
Thank you for
good.
letting me know, Freethink. I didn't even know he was going live right now. Oh well, I gotta get back to my stuff, so I gotta get back onto the entries. All right, so I've already started it. Anyone can start putting stained if they want
Hi,
to win the blanket,
Aaron.
and that's STAINED. And yes, anyone, even if you've already won a blanket, none of that matters anymore. We're not doing that anymore. You can win a blanket anytime on any blanket on this channel. I'm not keeping track of who won blankets no more. I'm done.
It's too much.
It's too much. So if this one here is for everybody, but we do have a monthly blanket that if you're a member or if you've donated to the channel, if you've done um, buy me a coffee, done super chats during that month, your name goes on the wheel, whether you won a blanket or not. It doesn't matter anymore. I've wiped that away.
Perfect.
But
Thank you,
tonight
TT.
is
Glad to
you
hear
have
that.
to be in the channel to win because you have to put in stained.
STAINED. That's the magic word tonight.
I don't think she was in the chat. I didn't even know he was up. I didn't get a message, but I don't get a message when I'm on my channel doing things. I don't get
Gotcha.
messages. I don't get any notices of any kind. So, and that's what was happening. I was already getting my channel set up, I'm sure. Well, let's see. We've
Probably.
got 9 entries. That's it.
Wow. It's early. We got a few more minutes.
We're not going to draw it, you guys, till what, about 9:30, we said?
Yeah, I think that's
We
a
want
good
to make
time. What do
sure
you think,
people get
Barb?
in. Huh?
I think 9:30 is good. What do you think?
Yeah, because we've been saying between 9:30 and 10. So, yeah,
Yeah.
9:30.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So, so anyway, I was working on.
Tell them Grandma says hi. Grandma missed it because Grandma's up, but tell them I said hi.
Oh, look at that. Debbie, that is
That's
gorgeous.
beautiful. Is that the vest that you're making for
Yes.
booby goats?
Yes. So, Erin, I think she's in here. I
Dude.
think I just saw her.
Yes, he's
So,
here.
anyway, so I have I have a question, Barb.
Okay, I
Uh-oh.
might have an answer.
Okay. So each square is 5 inches square. Okay.
Yeah,
So right now it's 20 by 25.
yeah.
So the I'm trying to figure out like how to so this is the back. Sorry, I failed to mention that. So across the shoulders is going to be like the 20 inches, okay, the 4 squares.
Okay.
But I'm wondering if I need to do it the 25 inches because you have to go around your sides. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the
See, this is why it's so important that when you make, you have measurements how many inches.
what
If
and I
she was
do.
to
She
make a
sent me her
shirt,
yeah, she sent me her measurements.
oh, okay. And what did her measurement say?
Well, I don't want to say them on here, but we'll say across the shoulders it was 20.
Okay.
Okay. So, but
I don't see why that would matter.
so when in the pattern that I'm doing, so how this is like 5 across on the pattern for the front, it's an open front. It's
Yeah.
not going to be solid. So it's you take it's just 2 strips of 2 squares. So just 2 squares, you know. So I'm
Yeah.
thinking
Yeah.
if I put the 2 squares on and leave like on the ends here, that'll be enough to kind of cover around the sides.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's gonna be an open vest.
Huh?
Yeah, because she's not buttoning it. She's just leaving it open.
Right. I was gonna do like a little like a chain tie in case you wanted to tie it, just like at the top. But that's not a mandatory thing because most vests you leave them open anyway, unless they're buttoned. This is not going to be buttoned.
Aw, I'm glad. Thank you for sharing that, Spanky. Spanky says, Barb, Carrie gave you a nice shout out on his channel about you. Was nice. I'll
Oh,
watch the replay after.
Oh,
hey, Spanky. Um, the anyway, that's what I was kind of thinking, but I was trying to, I wanted to make sure I was thinking correctly.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different ways you can do it.
I know, I know, but and then from like the shoulder to the waist is going to be 20 inches as well. So, and that'll be 4 squares.
Yeah,
Plus, I'm going to
nice.
do a little border, like a little border around it, to finish it.
yeah, yeah,
That is
cool.
nice, Debbie. You ought to make more and sell them.
Jen, this, I tell you,
Did you get a
I,
box today, by the way?
huh?
Did you get your box?
No, I did not.
Ah, I'm pretty sure I thought it was the 21st.
Yeah. I thought that's what you said too, but it did not come. But anyway, this has taken me a while just to do this. So, but thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it, Jen.
Yeah.
You are so welcome.
I bet you did
Uh,
get you got to get all your packing done. The movers are coming soon, Spanky.
yeah,
But,
it says estimated delivery date Saturday, 3/21.
well, maybe it'll come Monday.
Yeah. If it don't, I can give you the tracking numbers if you want to look it up.
If it doesn't come Monday, I will get them from you.
Oh, okay. Because I kept
So,
it,
yeah.
and it's 7 pounds.
Wow. My gosh, what'd you do? You did like a major cleaning. What the heck?
No, I just gave you all that yarn that I can't use because it makes my hands itch and stuff. And you said you use it, so it doesn't bother you.
Doesn't bother me, and I make baby blankets with it. So, thank you so much.
And you'll
Yeah.
probably end up getting another box of it too eventually. Just
Oh
that
my
that's the
goodness.
box I had and that's the box I stuffed.
Another blanket? I thought it
That's
was a
kind
box.
of that's kind of how it goes. So they're
Did you
they're
watch
grateful for all of it.
did you watch Juan the Yarn Addict today?
His live.
His Saturday night at 7.
I watched some of it.
Did you catch about the baby beanies?
Oh yeah, I did. I did. Yeah.
I'm considering it. I'm
Yeah.
considering it
A baby beanie. What?
They're
for
little
preemies.
caps for preemie babies, Jen.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they're for, but they're going to be very specific for preemies or small babies. Yeah, I thought it was a wonderful idea.
I think I'm gonna make some
Yeah,
and send them in.
well, that'll be good. He was kind of talking about the type of yarn to use. Did you catch that?
Well, he gave examples and stuff, and I have some baby on here. I just use it. It's
Oh
baby yarn,
yeah.
so
Yeah,
I don't know what it's
definitely.
called, but I've got some.
Yeah, yeah.
It's about
Yeah.
babies, but it's
Hey,
like
whatever is soft.
yeah.
You know what would be neat is if Barbara, you could kind of crochet a baby, a little stuffed baby, uh, uh, like crochet baby.
I mean the dog.
Yes, yes. I mean, yes, the dog.
Well, I didn't know if you meant crochet a baby or crochet baby.
I was a little worried
Well, what
about what
other
she was
babies do we
asking for
have on this
too.
channel?
So, hey John, how are you? Sorry, I'm just trying to get caught
John
up
and
here.
I will send Barb a pic of the new man cave. Oh,
Oh,
okay. And with it all set up, not much to it though. And
very
by
Hey,
the way,
Patty,
hi
nice.
how are
Jonah.
you?
Hi, Patty. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, it's
I
getting
have just
close.
this horrible, horrible chat box from this because I have to have this awful chat box for when I have the panel. So right now, I am looking at only through Nightbot screen, and
I tell
it
you,
sort of lags. So if I don't catch you guys, please don't hate me.
that's what I have to deal with all the time, like this, Barb, because it makes you crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because right now I'm in Nightbox. Usually I'm in here. I'm in here in the chat room so I can see. So we're always one number higher because I'm in here.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's joined. Let's see. Who do we have? We have Tammy. Tammy, did you see what was posted in the chat? I
Hi,
guess
Tammy.
Carrie is live right now, and he
Is
was
Hey,
he?
just
Tammy.
yeah, I know.
Sorry.
I didn't get it either, the notice. But he's live right now and he was talking about you and I not too long ago.
Oh, was he?
Yeah,
Alrighty
so
then. Hi guys.
I was told
Hey
to pass
there.
on the message to you from Free what's her name? Free Thinker, is it?
Free thinker.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Free
All right.
Thinkers.
Well,
And
we
she
must be
gave me
doing
that
something.
message about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was on the phone with my granddaughter, so
So
I had to check in
I'm
with my
gonna catch it
granddaughter.
after this live.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Ow! Ow!
But
Ow!
yeah, supposedly he gave us a shout out and the channel a shout out. Me and
Very
you.
nice. That's great.
I don't know what he said because I didn't hear it.
Hi,
Hi.
Amy. Hi, Terry. For
Hi,
Barbara,
Peggy.
all of you ones that are just coming in, the blanket drawing tonight, the word is stained. Stained.
And you have to be in the channel at 9:30. So if you win, you can say I'm here. So be
Yep.
sure you don't just come in the channel, put you stained in. You actually have to be here for the drawing.
For the drawing.
For the
The
drawing.
draw.
the drawing.
Exactly. Or the drawing,
Drawing.
whichever way
The
you want to say it.
drawing. Drawing.
Drawing.
Barbara is at the beginning, 10, 15 minutes of his live, I believe. Okay, Spanky, you hear that, Tammy?
Barbara's
10,
at the
15
beginning.
minutes into his live.
Hey, Aaron.
There
Hi,
we go.
Amy.
Hi, Amy. Hi, Aaron.
Only got
Aaron,
11 entries.
only
Only
11
11
entries.
entries
So,
I'm working
Barbara.
on it.
out of 33 people.
So,
I have to get.
Barbara, baby actually got in your dress last night.
Yes, I think it was what because of wasn't that the night there was a storm? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
a storm. I was gonna say, wait a minute. She's been in there all the time,
Well,
except for
Leanne
when
hit a
there's
home
that
run with
storm
that
that
bed,
did.
didn't she?
What's that?
I
Yeah.
said Leanne hit a home run with that bed,
Oh,
didn't
she
she?
certainly did because she loves it more than me. I feel like I've been replaced.
You have
Oh,
been.
It's probably just.
I've been
It's
replaced.
probably just more comfortable.
like I said, Barbara, you know we still love you.
At least I still have friends until you guys get a bed and I get replaced.
That's right.
Exactly.
Well, maybe
I
we're
was
not as
looking.
fickle as baby, you know?
Yeah. So just a little quick thing with my husband's issues right now. He's up and down most nights, so he sleeps in the extra bedroom. So I put a twin bed up for now. I was looking at twin bed frames because I like how much space my room has with a twin in it versus a full size queen bed.
Well, it's nice then that you have an extra
Yeah, we have an
room.
extra room. Yeah, because he's not sleeping the greatest and he doesn't want to keep me out of it, you know, keep me up. And I'm like, well, I don't sleep much
Lost your
anyway.
voice there, Tammy.
Spanky is saying, Debbie, what are you
Did I
drinking?
lose everyone's voice? Oh my God, not again. I
Oh
can't hear
no,
anybody. All right.
no. Wow, that was loud. Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you guys. I'm going to leave and come back.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Spanky, I'm drinking tea
Even
if
though
you
she
hear
can't
me.
hear me say that. Amy gets 2 chances because of Spank. Feeling lucky, Amy?
No, I had to go up on my laptop and pause everything so that I could see the chat because for some reason my phone chat's being stupid. Yeah, so we had I told you last night that we had the excavator come in, right? Well, now it's melting because it was almost 50 degrees here in Wisconsin, and now because our driveway is clay, we have nothing but a mud swamp.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to mud season.
Yep. I said, well, there goes vacuuming or there goes mopping the floor for a while because it just is gonna get just as dirty.
You'll never believe what I'm drinking.
What are you drinking?
We got some Chinese tea, and I'm
Oh,
drinking jasmine. It's
Oh,
very
nice.
good.
here comes Debbie. Let's see, where is she? Here she is. Can you hear us now?
I can hear you now.
Yeah,
There you go.
Becky, you're having you've got the same bug that Peter has and some other people have, that every now and again you lose your voice or the camera and you have to go out and come back in.
Yep, I have to close everything down and then come back in.
And it's going to
And
happen again.
I know it's a pain in the ass,
So
but
what happened to Deb? So why I told you about the mailboxes is because the plow driver when they plowed. Hi, Amy. When they plowed this time, they literally took the T frame of our mailbox and split it in half.
oh
So our
my
mailbox is
gosh.
right now sitting on a snowbank.
Yeah, we've had it happen to us before.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, they had to replace it last year. They got to come replace it again this year. Hi, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
Hi. How's everybody
Hey,
doing?
Amy.
Good, good.
Good. How are
How
you?
are you doing? I haven't. I feel like I haven't actually spoken to you forever.
What? Ever?
I know it just seems so long.
Oh, forever. I thought you said
Forever.
ever. A lot's been going on with my husband, and believe it or not, the coaching is picking up. I have 3 clients right now. So
Oh,
right
nice.
now, while I'm on here, I'm building a video for people, like a private video for my private coaching courses for people on how to track and what software to use. And because the people that I'm working with are like, that's not like everybody here, right? It's not like people have been doing this a while. Some of them don't even know where to begin. So
Uh,
I'm building personalized videos based on the
expect it to
clients I'm
get
getting.
super busy. Expect it
Well,
to
it
get
kind of,
super busy because
I dropped the 50% off, right? Because my bills are coming in. Like, bills are being deducted out of my business account and like nothing's coming in. So I'm like 50% off. Get me some clients now. And it's happening.
Yeah.
So that worked. So yeah, we're potentially working with 3 people, which is exciting but also scary because I'm so new at this, right? But yeah, so and then my husband, he's not worse, but he's not better. So he still has this infection and it's staying about the same, which I guess no news is good news, right? But I asked the doctor, I went with him Thursday and I asked the doctor, I'm like, look, he cannot work. He has a physical job. He can't lift 300 pounds of pipe. He can't lift. He's driving around in a truck all day and he's miserable and driving a big truck. He could hurt somebody because he doesn't feel well. I'm like, would
yeah,
you approve him for short-term disability? So they said yes. Now,
That's
granted, he
great.
got 6 weeks of short-term disability, but he's retiring in 8 weeks. He's going to lose all of the muscle that he had 6 weeks. So I'm going to try to reapply for 4 more weeks when he runs out of the 6 weeks. I
yeah,
don't feel like
for sure.
that's well, not to mention this job is so stressful. And I think I told you guys he got written up for another employee. I don't even want to talk about this. I think I told you guys the other employee was a minority. Well, they freaked out and they didn't want to write that employee up. And so they wrote Dennis up, right? Because they're afraid of getting a like lawsuit because of this other guy. So the stress of going to his job probably will make this issue flare up. So that's the next argument I'm going to go in there and argue with the doctor. Look, if he goes back to work for the last 4 weeks, it's going to be stressful. So can you please approve 4 more weeks for him just to take him
Oh
to
yeah.
retirement, right? Plus he gets to keep his insurance and my insurance is $800 a month. Now, granted, he's only going to get paid 60% of his pay. But I'm like, I don't care. Just get him to the end of this, right? Just it's like the end of May, really. The end of May. Just get us to the end of that.
Oh, we got someone new I haven't seen before. Constance Seata.
Hi,
Hey,
Constance.
She's yeah.
Hey,
She's
Hi,
Constance.
from
Constance.
we have
Europe.
18 entries for the blanket right now.
How many?
Oh, the other good thing though
Oh,
is he is eating total carnivore now.
oh,
Oh,
He
nice.
doesn't want Yeah, he said he would never go carnivore. He thought I was like on this crazy cult thing, even though he eats keto. He's like, "You're on this crazy cult thing, and I need to eat my salads." But since he had ulcers in his mouth, right? He didn't feel like eating the salads with the salad dressing anymore. So I switched him from salads to cottage cheese. I'm like, that's still carnivore. Cottage
Yeah.
cheese is carnivore, right? It may be dairy. So
Yeah.
he is on a cheese and cottage cheese and meat and eggs carnivore. So, matter of fact, I'm getting ready to throw
That's
all the lettuce and crap in the trash.
that's what I'm on. I do dairy and it seems to help me.
Stained
Yeah.
is the
I
word,
did do
guys, for the blanket. We're about to draw it. Draw, draw,
Draw
draw,
it.
Drawer.
draw,
Drawer.
draw, draw it.
Draw.
we're gonna do the
Draw.
drawing.
Drawing.
They're drawing.
I'm trying
That's
to
cute.
use correct English and not Maine English, but it's too hard.
What was your daughter messing with you for? Oh, the cellar. The cellar.
Yeah, the fella.
In the basement, the
Stella.
Oh, I
cellar.
got her today. I got her today.
Oh.
So last week, I got to
What'd
tell
you
the
do?
story before we get into the drawing. I got some plastic cockroaches. I don't know how many of you guys were in here when I got the plastic cockroaches.
I heard about that.
Came in yesterday, and I waited till she left today. And when she left, I put like 3 of them in her bed, one on her pillow, one in her clothes drawer, one on her makeup stand.
Oh
Did
my
you put that on the
gosh.
walk, Barbara?
So, and
Did you
then
put
I
that on
just
the wall?
came up here and settled in for the night. And she comes home and she goes downstairs. I'm like, all right, I know what she's gonna do. She's gonna get ready for bed and lay in her bed, and she's gonna see them. Next thing I know, I hear, ah! I can hear her up here screaming. I hear her coming up the stairs. You bitch! You bitch!
Dixie, shush.
I gotcha.
Speaking of
Oh
Jenny,
my goodness.
Barbara,
Hi,
I saw
hi,
that
Erin. Hi,
she
Carrie.
got her. Oops, sorry. Sorry, Tammy. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying hi to people. That's okay.
Oh.
We're gonna be doing a drawing for the blanket. Let's do a countdown or something. What are we gonna do? If you have not put in yet, put in stained into the chat.
Make sure that you put stained, STAINED,
Yep.
and we'll do the drawing here in a minute or two. We didn't spin yet, Terry.
Nope, we haven't hit. I haven't hit choose a winner yet.
Jerry, did you get in? I saw you just popped in. So hello and
Let me share my. Do I still have it up here? I'm gonna share the screen. See, these
Hi,
are
Gary.
all the
Hey, Gary.
names right
Sorry.
here.
Right.
So,
City
someone want to do a countdown, and we'll get this done. Who wants to do a countdown? Who wants to do it?
I'll do it.
You'll do it. All right,
Yeah.
do the countdown, and I'll hit the
Where
button.
do I start with?
Whatever your little heart desires.
we don't see the picture, Barb.
Oh, do I got to show the? How am I going to do both?
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, that's right. You have to do the Nightbot thing. Sorry, forgot about that.
Okay, I'll start with 10.
All right.
Ready?
Everyone
10,
put stained.
Everybody put
9,
stained.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin. I know it's not that.
Andy, see who it is?
Not yet on my screen.
It's Homestead.
I do. Congratulations! Woo!
Yay!
Congratulations. Has it come up? Yes, it has. GFG Homestead. You
GFG
won the
Homestead.
giveaway.
Okay, who is that?
They've been in here before. I've seen the name
Is that
before.
Greg? Is that Greg? Is GFG Homestead's name Greg?
I don't know.
I guess we just won't win, will we, Spanx?
That person's been. I've seen him in other places too. I've seen that name before. Let's see if that person would give me or send an email to me. I'll put it in the chat.
Are you still here, Homestead?
Oh yeah, is he even still here? He
Are you
has to be
still
in
here?
here.
Uh-oh.
He's got to claim it.
Yep, exactly.
He put stained in at 8:32.
Okay, are you still here? We'll give you 5 minutes to show up.
Oh my God, thank you. There you go. Grandma's Crochet. I gotta make sure I put the right address in.
If
I
not,
always want to make that.
we'll
Want
draw
to make
her
that
another one.
Yeah, they already said it. I
He
seen
claimed it.
GFG.
He did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't see it yet?
I don't. You know, I'm on this crappy whatever this talk studio thing is.
At Gmail.
There he is, Homestead.
Oh, very good. Yep. Send Barb your address and she'll get it. Email it to Barb and she'll get it to me and I'll get your blanket out to you. Congratulations.
Yeah.
What is your name? I mean, what should we call you?
Oh, I thought I had my channel up. I guess I don't have my channel up. Ooh.
Oh. It's a her, and her name is Jennifer.
Oh.
Hi, Jen. She's a coach for Dr. Kilts.
Yeah, I've seen her.
Oh, very good. Okay. Well, that's awesome.
Welcome.
Welcome. Congratulations.
Like Trump would say, it's rigged.
All right, Spanky, be nice.
What is Spanky doing now?
All right, I'm gonna.
It's rigged. Like Trump would
Jennifer.
say, it's rigged.
Can I call you Jenny?
Everything's rigged. Don't you know that?
Yep.
It's all rigged.
Of course it's rigged.
Yeah,
So
and
Or
she's
is it
been in here
rigged?
multiple times, guys. She has been in here multiple times.
just didn't recognize it. That's
1,
all.
2,
Sorry about
3,
that.
4, 5, 6 different days, 6, 7 different times. So
Awesome.
I knew I recognized the name,
That's great.
and I'm gonna check see if she even has a channel. No, she doesn't have a channel. Well, she's got a channel, but she doesn't use it.
She's a kilts coach, she said, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I've seen the name around.
Do you know her, Amy?
Sorry. Who?
Jennifer from GFG Homestead.
No.
She's a
I mean, I've seen
kilt
Jenna.
coach.
Oh, well, I'd have to know her last name. I probably know her then if she's a kilts coach.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. She said that
I'm
she's
usually here, just not in the chat. Yeah, she's usually here, just not in the chat.
I've seen that
Spanky
handle
down
in different
Yeah,
different groups.
yeah, I have. I know I've seen her here. But I thought it was a guy, so I guess don't
Yeah,
really
me
matter,
too.
right, girls?
I honestly wasn't sure. So
Just defies reality. Hello, ladies. Happy to be back. Hello, hello.
Spanky,
Hey,
how many sleep till you move?
pretty soon.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Trump would say it's rigged.
Hey, Jess.
Whatever
How
it
are
is,
ya?
you do that one, it's rigged. But let me show the blanket. Let me show you what you won. I got to bring it back up. The inbox. Show on screen. That's what you won. That beautiful blanket. It's called stained. Is it stained glass or just stained?
Happily stained.
Happily stained.
Yep.
Nice, Debbie.
Thank you.
What kind of yarn did you use? Is that just regular yarn or is it?
That's just regular yarn.
Wow.
Yeah. It was sort of like a scrappy blanket, really.
Oh, you keep a low profile because I'm a vegetable farmer. We all know how we feel about vegetables. Isn't that ironic, right?
I know, right? Hey, people still eat their vegetables, just not all of us. So, but there's people in here that do.
Jennifer.
So, Spanky, you did a lot of packing.
Well, he's got to be
He's got
leaving like in another couple of days or something.
I
he's got 3
know.
sleeps. So that would be tonight, tomorrow, Monday. So he moves Tuesday, right?
Okay.
I know how it feels to have 1 sleep, 2 sleeps. That's how you count your days before you go home.
That's really exactly what you
Tuesday.
do, right?
Once it gets close, yeah, and they usually you up here in Wisconsin, your release dates are Tuesdays. So,
I
Mm.
did finish this blanket today.
oh, did you?
Oh, did you?
This will be one coming up in the future.
Very nice. Very nice.
I think it's pretty.
It
Yeah.
is.
The yarn is really pretty.
It looks kind of like a jean pattern.
Uh, some of the blues in it, probably, yeah.
Moving's hard, not envious, but it's fun when you start nesting.
Moving is hard. Yeah, I don't like moving.
Mm,
It's
me
such
either.
a stressful time.
It is not for the faint of heart. That
No.
is for
Nope.
sure.
So this is
So,
what I got. So this is what I got, Debbie.
I have to wait till
Nice.
it comes up on my TV. So, which one is this one, Barb?
This is the one last Saturday project, the corner to corner.
Oh, very nice. Okay. This is where I am. I don't know. Is it
Yours
in the
is
screen?
beautiful. And I have some of that yarn. I'm gonna make that my next blanket.
That is
I've
pretty.
got like 3 or 4 different colors of that yarn.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I ordered since Your Inspirations was having that 40% off sale with the extra, I think I got an extra 15% off. I ordered some more bitty stripes, but I don't think I was able to get any of the new colors because they were already all sold out,
Oh yeah, yeah. I
which
was looking
kind of made
for.
me sad.
Yeah, they must be
So,
trying to get rid of inventory or something because this has been an all month 40% off.
yeah, yeah.
Debbie,
You got a
uh,
you got a
Jerry
point,
says,
Amy.
and Debbie, think about it. We used to do it for a living as realtors, helping people move. That's just wrong.
Don't even want to talk about that, Jerry. Let me tell you. Like, talk about a fucking pain in the ass. That's exactly what it is. So, but hey, in the end, you have a new space and, all that sort of stuff. And Spanky's moving into a beautiful new home. It's going to be, it's going to be great. So, definitely excited. Very exciting. I mean, it's exciting, but getting there with all the packing, you're living amongst the boxes and trying to decide. You find stuff that you didn't even know you had or you forgot you had for like a bajillion years. And then you decide, well, do I want to keep it or do I get rid of it? Do I donate it? Do I sell it? I mean, all of that kind of stuff. So, yes, every time I've moved, I've like downsized more and more because
Yeah.
I just get tired of looking at the crap, you know? So,
Heck,
and then
just
you
me.
then you accumulate more.
I redid. I cleaned out my closet and stuff, and got rid of a bunch, and put stuff from my room in my closet that I wanted in there. And I was finding things. I'm like, oh, that's where that was.
Exactly, right?
6 months later, and you threw the rest of the parts away.
Right? You're like, or you find, my favorite is when you find keys. Okay, what does this go
Oh,
to?
yeah.
You know?
My my dad, because he was a mechanic for different people, different landlords, so he had keys upon keys. When we went and cleaned out his place, I have keys to things that I have made posts to people like, if you have a place and you're missing keys, I might have it.
I mean,
I finally
nobody's
got
going to even know. You just have to pitch them because they probably have new keys or re-keyed it or
Well, if
whatever
you're
the
a
heck,
I
landlord,
find
it's because you change locks in between and between residents.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I threw them all out. I was like, nope, I'm
That's
not keeping a container full, like a bowl, like a huge container full of keys.
exactly. Exactly. Then none of them are marked anyway. So if somebody would say, "Oh yeah, maybe you have mine," can you imagine even going through that whole lot just to figure out if
I
one
would
of
bring
them
them
is
all.
theirs?
I'd bring them all to them, the keys to everybody, to them, and say, figure it out. I'm out. You can keep them.
That's yeah. Oh my gosh, I know, right? It's
He had
crazy.
so much keys,
Crazy,
so much
crazy.
Hmm.
keys.
So I want to ask Amy a question, only because I keep missing out on what happened with her husband. I know it was a infection.
Yeah.
You mentioned it a few times, but
Yes.
what actually happened to him?
So he had a cyst behind his ear, right? And it got and he's had it for over 10 years. And our previous doctor was like, don't do anything with it. Just let it be, right? It's nothing. Well, it was getting infected and it was bothering him. So we got this new doctor, and this new doctor's like, yeah, we probably should remove it and drain it, drain it and remove it. So he did that. And then he had it tested. Well, in the testing, there was like 5 bacteria growing in it. So he had to prescribe him multiple antibiotics to fight those bacteria. Well, either the combination of those antibiotics or one of them caused him to get Stevens Johnson disease. And he started breaking out in rash all over his body. The inside of his mouth ulcerated.
Oh,
He would probably kill me if I told anybody this, but he got an infection on his private parts, right? His skin, the skin on the bottom of his feet ulcerated off. He was bleeding on the bottom of his feet, and he wears
oh my
steel-toed boots
goodness.
every day to go to work. So this is why it's important for him to be off work, right? Because he was trying to work,
Mm.
and um this was caused by the medication. And honestly, he's had some weird things like this happen before, but that can be fatal. Like this disorder, and it's not really an allergy. It's a side effect of the medication. The medications can cause this. And you can get this from aspirin. You can get this from multiple, different types of medications. It just happened to be antibiotics that caused it. And they were using antibiotics to treat the infection. Well, now he's got an infection in an area that's like not good, and he still has the rash, and he was having problems breathing, right? So you can get pneumonia on this. You can wind up in the hospital. Um,
Damn.
and they can't give him any medication to treat that. As a matter of fact, he's got to be off all medications except for his normal medications he's been on for years. So he just keeps going in. They just keep checking him, and there's really nothing they can do for him. And then they had given him steroids. Well, that could be a double-edged sword, right? The steroids can help calm down the inflammatory response. But think about what steroids do to you. And I've thought about this a lot. Steroids lower your immune response. They like lower your immune system.
Not only
So
that, but
I'm
it
almost
helps your
one.
sugar too.
Yeah, well, that's why I
I
think
know
it's
it does on my
important.
daughter. She
Yeah,
can't take it
that's why I think
anymore.
it's important he does strict carnivore right now. Um, and he's on board with it. He's like ready to do anything. And here's the thing, he drinks beer, right? He has not had a beer. I know he's not feeling well because he has not had a beer in over a month. That's how I know
So
he's
how
not
long has
feeling
this
good.
been going
So
on with him?
I want to say 2 months. He had the cyst cut out in February.
Wow. So he's been dealing with this for
Or
a while.
no, January. Yeah, it was the beginning of February, I think. So almost 2 months. So
Damn.
yeah. So it's been kind of a snowball thing. At the first, it was the cyst. Then it was this reaction is the only thing I can think of to call it is a reaction, right? So, and it's like all over his body. It's terrible. And he would kill me if I told you guys this, but we're all friends, right? He's got it like this yeast infection like women get. He's got a yeast infection.
Which is common
And
when
it's
you're on antibiotics for a woman.
yeah, and he's just miserable. I mean, I shouldn't laugh, but like I'll come downstairs and he'll just be sitting there like naked because he doesn't even want to wear clothes, right? Because clothes are painful to wear.
Oh.
Poor guy.
When you got a
Aw.
rash all over your body and your junk hurts and everything else, and again, he's not watching this, so I can kind of tell you guys and the whole world because you guys are my friends. But
I hope he isn't watching
it's
because you're laughing about it.
I'm trying not to because it really is upsetting. Like it could. Luckily, I think he's stable, right? I think he's stable, but it's not getting better, not getting worse, but I mean, maybe it's getting better, but just incrementally. And there's nothing they can give him, right? They can't give him the normal medications to treat the things that are happening on his body. So I don't know.
Amy,
Nothing
have
like
you tried?
calamine lotion or anything, or
Yeah.
They're giving him like cream to put on places, mostly like antifungal cream type stuff, but he says it doesn't seem to be helping. And I've been rubbing cream, like the steroid, like steroid cream, antifungal cream is all they can give him. And I've been rubbing steroid cream on his back, but he can only do it once a day. So he can only get relief once a day because he's got rash all over his back.
damn,
So I don't know.
poor guy.
That's
Have
terrible.
you
That's your
tried
job,
sitting
Spanky
in?
says. That's your job, Amy. Apply the cream.
Hmm. Amy, has he tried sitting in warm water with Epsom salts in it?
Well, we don't have a bathtub anymore, so no.
Oh.
Yeah,
A few years ago, we knocked out our bathtub upstairs to put in a shower with a fancy shower chair for the woman with the bad hip, so I could sit down and shave my legs. So yeah, we don't really have anything to fill up to put I mean, we don't really have anything to soak in anymore.
you can get one of those kiddie pools.
That's an idea.
Have you seen my husband, Barb? He needs a regular. He's like 6'5" linebacker. He needs like a regular size pool for him to soak.
So Amy,
But
Carrie
yeah,
was saying she had so many rashes during her chemo. She's like, oh my god, I'm telling you, nothing worked. But ice packs were the best thing for me. So maybe some ice packs.
yeah. The worst part is the private part, honestly. Like,
Ice.
Oh,
and
The Chinese used to soak their junk in ice.
I have
so
a doctor that's a chiropractor, and he's big into like ice baths and fasting and all of that. And he tells everybody, and he's went on Facebook and had lives about guys icing their junk. He says it helps. It helps testosterone. It helps stuff. And I'm like,
Yes,
okay.
the Chinese do it so that they think that they're going to have a son. It's supposed to
well,
help.
I don't want that. I don't want a son or a daughter, and I can't. Although Kiltz thinks I can, even though I have no uterus anymore. You
Well,
saw my live stream with him.
you can still have.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it would come from some other woman's uterus,
No,
though, and
no. The baby, the uterus is just a convenient place, but the baby is actually has its own sac, so you can actually, as long as there's a blood vessel somewhere, the baby can be attached. The sac can be attached to that, and you can actually have a child.
I have nothing left.
I remember when I went to medical, when I was in medical school, we
what are
had
the chances of that, though, Barb? What are the chances?
hey, it all depends. It all comes down to
Well,
Yeah.
if he's carnivore and I'm carnivore, you're saying the chances are good.
You still have your
Oh,
ovaries,
Lord.
right? All it needs is a
I do,
pathway
yes.
to get to your ovaries.
But based on my last test, my doctor says those are like shriveled up like raisins. So I doubt those are functioning.
Spanky says he doesn't have
Sure.
a uterus, just so you guys know.
Yeah,
What?
back in the 80s and 90s, there was a man that actually had a baby placed to some vein somewhere, and a man actually had a baby.
I was just gonna say Spanky. Spanky just said he doesn't have a uterus. Well, apparently, Spanky, you can still get pregnant.
I hate shrinkage.
Oh my gosh.
Hot dog.
So, a wiener.
Don't we all?
A wiener.
All
Terry
right,
says
Wiener.
wieners.
Try putting
let's
that in a
ask
bun.
GPT.
Oh no, here we go.
What is she
Let's
playing
get the facts here. Has any man delivered a
Not a
child?
not a trans.
Biological man.
A biological man.
You
Baby.
have to specify that nowadays.
Tiger, come by and say
Biological males
hi.
is exactly what he says. Transgender men assigned female at birth. No, no.
This is my baby tiger, Terry. I mean, Tammy.
I like that
Pause.
kitty. I have 6 of them. I don't need any more.
You're being said hello to.
I'm
You're being
hoping
said
that my
hello
daughter
to.
comes to get her too soon.
Come on, he is a lavender point, lilac point Siamese.
Beautiful.
Nope, all of mine are barn cats.
Barb's typing away over there.
The cat that's like to go inside outside. She ended up getting out the other day after the big snow, and she's
Oh my
white.
gosh.
All of a sudden, she comes in and she's sitting on the porch and she's looking at me like, "What in the heck is this stuff?" I
Exactly.
felt so bad. She won't go out now, and I'm like, "Well, yeah, no."
Thank you, Spanky.
Did you guys have warm weather today, Tammy?
Yeah, now we had like 50s. They're 50s today, so it's melting. So I have a clay driveway, so now I'm dealing with mud.
Oh gosh.
I wish I
Well,
was an Oscar Mayer wiener.
ChatGPT says there was a study, but it wasn't conclusive, and the only other animal that was born outside of a body was a lamb,
Hmm.
and it was brought up. It was raised in a sack. The fetus of a lamb was raised in just
Ew.
a bubble outside of a womb.
Yes, you did.
And you want to
Anna
see
goes
the
and
sack? You want to see the sack? You got to see the sack.
Anna was saying she wishes she's an Oscar Mayer wiener. Laughed my butt off. Spanky's like talking about hot dogs, and now Jen's showing her pussy.
Oh my gosh. What is that?
That's the sack that these fetuses for lambs are growing up in.
Oh my gosh.
So bizarre.
Total science experiment there for sure.
Bizarre is right.
But it can't be done to humans because it's illegal.
Let's hope so. Should be illegal for anything. Any mammal for sure.
You would think, right?
Wow.
And there's the lamb right there.
Crazy.
So there's your science educational course for the night.
I'm on spring break. I don't need no more courses right now.
Fire hydrant should be all one word, Donna.
That was pretty funny, Jerry.
Jerry, you are on a roll tonight, let me tell you.
Why isn't she up on the panel, huh?
Yeah.
She isn't working, is she? Spanky is talking about hot dogs, and now Jen E is showing her puss E. I missed this. Show it again.
Are you talking to me?
She's like,
Yeah, I was. Someone else was saying that you were showing her pussy.
Oh. They were talking about Tiger.
Her little kitty cat.
What have I started?
Yeah, exactly, Jen. You went there.
Meow, everyone.
Jerry is definitely in the after dark mode.
She is, isn't she?
Ann says, "Thank you, Barb, for the science. I needed it." Sherry is definitely in after dark mode.
Oh my
God.
gosh. Right?
Can you
Too
imagine
funny.
somebody just walking in during that? Coming in
The
during
young
that
people
conversation?
soon, and the younger generation will all be into it. Yeah.
I'm a troublemaker. Jerry's the one, and Jerry's the one. Why do I keep saying that? Jerry's the one who said it, Jerry.
Doesn't After Dark start at 10 Eastern? If that's the
Where
case,
is
I'm
my
right on time.
Well, it is. It is after 10, Tammy.
What time
I
is
know.
it?
It's only 9 o'clock by me, honey.
10:03.
Well
Yeah,
then.
I'm an hour behind her.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
What do you mean, Terry?
You're
Instigators.
instigators. You're instigators. You started all this, Jen.
Guilty.
Right? Guilty is charged.
Yep.
So the women's group from my church, we had to get together today. One of the ladies had a Mary Kay lady come, and we did skincare. I was like, yeah,
They
it was
still have
fun.
Mary Kay ladies? Wow.
Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of them don't do like home parties anymore like they used to. They have like their own websites and stuff now.
Well, I didn't even know Mary Kay stuff was even still around.
Yeah, I like some of their stuff that they have. It's just so expensive,
I
like
know, it always
everything
has
else.
been. So,
I like their skincare line. That's way too much. And right now they have a special if you want to sign up to be a Mary Kay lady or whatever. It's only $10. You don't have to buy product. I'm like, all right, yeah. Oh, here, Terry. I'm sitting by Johnny Depp tonight. There you go. Can you see him?
I remember that they used to have like their pink Cadillacs, all their pink cars, and everything like that.
They have some but like I said, I like their timeline stuff that they have out for their like face care and stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
and then they have the So Soft that what is it, So Soft hands or something like that they do. That's really good. But
I didn't even know Avon was still around. My neighbor was telling me she was like getting stuff from Avon, and I'm like, Avon is still around? I'm like,
I didn't even know that.
I know. I'm like, my word.
I haven't heard
yeah,
of it.
Avon's still around. My mother-in-law sold Avon. She used to have they had a 3-bedroom house before she moved to where she's at now, and one room was just Avon. Just
Wow.
a
Thanks for
solid
the
size
warning,
of
Gary.
Avon.
Dang, I'm sorry.
Give me until
Thanks for the
10:30
warning,
and I'll be
Jerry.
on soon. Jerry After Dark.
Right?
Bacon Runner says, "Good night, Good night. I enjoyed listening to you. Going to
Hey,
sleep
Donna
now.
Ray.
Night, Bacon."
Good
Night,
night,
Donna.
Donna.
Have a good one. I know I hadn't heard of Avon in like forever and a day. My mom used to buy Avon all the time, and they used to have perfume in these bottles that look like dolls, like they were like.
Oh,
Vic-
yeah.
Do you remember
And the
those?
card.
Yeah, Victorian type, like glass
Yes.
dolls, jars.
Yep. She had quite the collection of those. Yep.
And then they came out with the men's line and like the cars and the horses and yeah.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
I thought that was Wells Fargo.
That
No, that was Avon.
Avon. Yeah, my dad had a bunch of Avon products too. He used to keep on his dresser that
Yep.
were like cars and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly.
Wasn't there was the Fuller Brush Man too? They're still around
Yeah.
but not as often.
We we didn't have that as much around where I was. So, but I know
That
that
and
they were around for quite a long time. So,
yeah, that and here we used to have the walk-ins too where they would come and sell like all the different home products. So like extract and salves and all that kind of stuff.
all
But
Oh, I have something I want to show y'all. I'll be right back.
right.
Be right back, y'all.
Well, back in the day, door to door salesmen were the big thing. So,
yeah.
what
I
was the
remember they like
vacuum cleaner that they used to come door to door to with
Kirby, they still do that.
Kirby? They
Like,
still
yeah, the
do.
Kirby's now. Oh yeah, I have a gentleman friend of mine that sells Kirby's, and they still come to do house calls and stuff.
Wow.
Their vacuums are a lot different, but they're the same concept. Now they have people going out and about doing the rainbow vacuums. Have you seen those?
I bought one.
I
I
bought a
love
rainbow
those.
vacuum like 20 years ago, and I
Hmm.
still have it, but I don't use it
Yep.
anymore. Mine looks like an R2D2.
So my roommate, like 25 years ago, had one. And what I like about it is it's got a water tank, right?
Yes.
Yep.
And it sucks the dirt into it and it collects all of the dirt into the water tank and then you have to dump it outside somewhere.
Yep.
And for my allergies, I just thought that was awesome. They're very expensive. And I thought,
Yes.
you know what? If I ever have the opportunity to buy one of these, I'm going to get one. Now hers was like metal, right? Hers was really sturdy and metal. The one that I got, they've changed them a lot and they're more plasticky, so I hope it's just as good as quality because I bought mine a couple years ago. But I
The
absolutely love it.
the one that I used
Love it.
when one of my clients, she had more of a plastic style one, like the tank and stuff was plastic. It
Uh-huh.
held
Yep.
up. Everything else on it was metal. I loved it. She had two big Saint Bernards in the house, and it
Yep.
sucked up air and dirt, and I mean, it was nasty to clean out the tank, but the carpets were always so clean.
Yep. I love it. And you know what? We were spending thousands of dollars replacing our Dysons, right? Because they would wear out. So I'll just
Yeah,
throw this out there. It was $3,000 for the sweeper. But we were going through Dysons like, I'm like, what if we could just buy one sweeper, spend a lot of money on it, and then keep it for 20 years like my friend had hers for 20 years, right? and they're guaranteed for 10 years. So and also it will mop, it will sweep, it turns into a blower, so you can reverse it around and you can blow things, right? It just, I don't know, I love it. I love it. I do not regret spending the money on that.
Well,
and that's
when I bought mine's probably about 30 years old at this point, but honestly, I haven't used it in about 10 years, but I still have it.
Mhm.
And at the time, it was $1,200. But same
Yeah.
thing, I had, dogs, I had hardwood floors. It was always constantly sweeping, mopping,
Yep.
everything like that. And um, so I really liked it, but now it's just a little too much to handle for me. It's just so I have my Dyson. That's kind of what I use, but I totally
That's the only thing I
understand.
don't like. That's the only thing I don't like about it is it's
it's
like you
it's
got the
a
handle part and then
Yeah,
and it's but I'm like, you know what? That's my workout then. I have to be careful going up and down the stairs and I just have to carry it carefully and
yep,
my husband can carry it for me and I take the tank up first and then I come down and I get the rest of it and I hold on to the railing while I'm carrying it so I don't kill myself with this thing. But we're in a tri-level,
exactly.
so every floor is stairs, so we're constantly carrying. And then to mop, I have to sweep the floors first, all of them. So I'm carrying it up and down the stairs, sweeping. Then I'm carrying it up and down the stairs to mop, right?
Yep,
Because you dump the tank out and then you fill the thing with water. So it's like you got to do all the sweeping first. So it's up and down the stairs with this thing. Then it's up and down the stairs with this thing again to mop. But I still love it.
mine does not do the mopping. Like I said, mine's like 30 years old. It doesn't do, any of that. But even just for the fact of the sweeping and collecting all the dust and everything, and it's contained in the water, that, I mean, it's amazing what comes out. You're like looking at that when you're dumping out the water, you're like, oh my God, look at that.
Uh huh.
So
I did a
Uh huh.
because I didn't believe it at first. My cousin, she's like, use my when you clean, use my rainbow, and I'm like, okay, I'll my vacuum. So I used mine first, the one that I brought for houses and stuff. And I'm vacuuming and it's working fine. And then I go and do hers, and I'm like, all the stuff that the vacuum missed. And mine
yeah.
was, the vacuum I used was one of those shark style ones. And it's like, ugh. Hi, Thomas.
Oh, hey, Thomas.
Oh, hello, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
I still have a Dyson Animal Ball vacuum. It's 16 years old and works good like new.
Yeah, I have my
Thomas,
Dyson I bought 10 years ago. Only thing I had to do was replace the battery one time, like the rechargeable battery.
Amy,
That's it.
Amy, Thomas wants to know why you're talking into your coffee cup.
He knows he's messing with me. This is my microphone. This is my coffee cup.
I love it. Terry says she hates mopping. I kind of made it my husband's chore.
Hey, I I hate all house cleaning anymore, to be honest with you. So,
Well,
And
that's
Spanky Spanky says blow things. Where did we go to get one of those, Amy?
you got to pay a lot of money for those things,
3 grand,
Spanky.
Spanky. I'll send you my rep. Although I don't know if they sell these in Canada or not. I don't know what they're. It's kind of like a multi-level marketing thing, which usually I hate.
Yeah,
Usually I hate that. And what they wanted to do is they were like, it was such a pain. They were like, we want you to do 12 of these sessions where you invite your friends over and I'm like, no. I'm like, let me just tell me where to write the check. I'm trying to start, and this is back right when I was getting ready to do the coaching stuff, right? The coaching classes. I'm like, this girl don't have time to sit there and con my friends into come over to my house to do this demonstration, and then they start you off with this little air purifier thing that looks like the sweeper, only smaller. It's really, that's kind of a scam. But then I'm like, look, I'm an easy sale. I already went to Sweeper, but I'm not going to do your damn sales meetings, right? So just mark me down as not for that, and then tell me where to write the check to.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
What did you want to show us, Jen?
Oh, right. Okay, I got for my birthday. I got these really neat pajama pants for my
Oh,
mother,
cool.
and they've got, if you can see them, it's got all sorts of cats on it, and down here
Neat.
it has um well, actually back here in the back it has more, well, it's got cats all over. What can I say?
Well, those are
And
fun.
I want a pants so I can walk down the street and around the corner with them.
well, actually they're just pajama pants. But
That's all
yeah,
right.
went outside. Huh? What?
I'd still wear them.
Yeah, that's just one thing. This one, I just got I just got that one today. This one I got on Thursday, and it's a hold on.
When's Mother's Day?
May.
Oh God, I gotta wait all the way into May
May.
before I get any more gifts.
Yep. Isn't it like the first Sunday in May?
Second,
I
I
think
think.
so.
Second.
First or
Okay.
second. I just know my anniversary's on the 9th and Mother's Day is shortly after that.
Okay, I got this T-shirt, and it says raising my mom is is incredibly hard. She doesn't listen. Excuse me. I'm a oh, wait.
So
Did
how
y'all
was
hear
work,
what I
Thomas?
said? I think I had my mic on mute.
Yeah, we heard
We
what you
heard you.
said.
Okay, good.
Very nice, Jen.
Thanks, Debbie.
I want
Shush.
kitty pants.
Yeah.
So yeah, do they still have the adult sex toy parties? That's
Yes,
what
they
Spanky
still have.
said.
They
Thank you,
still. What is it?
Spanky.
What
Trying to
did you
think
just
what it's
say,
Yeah.
Debbie?
called.
Did they have what?
Spanky said, kind of like the adult sex toy parties they used to have.
Oh, yes, I went to one before, and I thought I'd die.
Yes, exactly. Some of that stuff is quite shocking.
They actually had a dildo that sticks to your table for any surface, and I was like, "What?"
That's what I mean. Quite shocking. Like, who comes up with this stuff?
Like you can actually stick it. It's got a piece on the bottom of and it sticks to a chair, like a kitchen chair, and you can straddle the chair and just
Go at it.
go at it. I was like, "Are you kidding?" I was only like, I think I was like 16 or 17. I was getting a sex ed class by just going to one of them parties.
Exactly.
I can't think of the name of what those are. We have a girl up here that does them, and I can't think of what it's called.
Oh, I know. I can't remember it either. Oh my gosh. They were very popular. Spanky said he
That's
went
the
to
only thing
one
I
with
can
10
remember. I
other
know she had.
women. He felt very uncomfortable. I can't believe
Oh, you
that
went
you
to
felt
it?
very uncomfortable.
I went to one of those parties with 10 other women. I felt very uncomfortable. Well, imagine me, a 16-year-old girl, going to one with a bunch of old ladies and your grandmother.
Hi, Pete. Hi,
I've
Papa.
got one more
My
thing I want to show you.
Hi, Peter.
I've got one
Hey,
more thing
Peter.
I want to tell you.
We have
Oh, what do
This
you
is
got,
entered
my
Jen?
Barbara After Dark. Who brought up the parties?
and this is
We
my
did with
mom's.
Avon and all that stuff.
Oops,
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
We started innocently enough.
I miss the Tupperware. That's what I miss. I
Yep.
used to love the
Yeah.
Tupperware.
So
All right.
what do you got there, Jen? Show us.
This is my mom's. Wait until you see what it is. I think this fits you a lot, Barbara.
Hey,
Yeah. It
sorry,
says, Mama,
I'm
what does it say?
I'm cranky. Sorry, I'm cranky.
It says, sorry, I'm cranky, going through my terrible 70s right now.
I'm not quite 70 yet.
Was
No,
that
but imagine
yours or
a
was
shirt
that your
that says,
mother's?
this is my mom's.
Gotcha. Very good.
How old are you? 71? And she is 74.
Gotcha.
Imagine a shirt that says, I'm just 65 years old.
I'm just 65. Ah, why is it the wrong time? Am I missing something?
Oh, did you?
Tupperware parties. Oh my gosh. Tupperware parties were really awesome. Now they sell it like in the stores and it's not the same. It's not as good.
It's not at all like they'll call it Tupperware, but it's not at all
No,
the
it's
same.
crap.
It's
Total
crap.
crap.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whenever I go to like those thrift stores, I always look for the old Tupperware because you know they're going to be around somewhere, and if they're going to be around, they're going to be at yard sales and thrift stores.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I also like the old Pyrex dishes,
Yep.
the older ones.
Some of
Yep.
those are worth
I
money now.
I look for those when I go.
In Pyrex, there's the spelling with all the capital letters and all the little letters. And I think the ones with all the capital letters are the old ones, are the old formula, the original formula.
Mhm.
I was watching something on that and I didn't realize that there was a difference.
Yeah,
Tupperware is
there is.
made in
Yeah,
China. I did not know that.
Say that again, Barb?
Tupperware is made in China.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's not very good
Amy,
anymore.
Yes.
Amy, I think this comment was for you from Patty. Try 50%, 50/50 vinegar water wipe down. It usually helps rashes, fungal infections, inflammation, and pain. Old wives' tale. Try.
Wow, I don't see that on
So
my.
50-50 vinegar and water.
I'm assuming, yeah.
That also
Good trick
cleans your
there.
shower glass too.
Vinegar was
Just saying.
Why
quite
is everyone saying that?
the
Oh,
thing
maybe
they
because I
used for a
don't
lot
have
of stuff
my
back in
I
the
don't have
day.
the live on. Tammy, you didn't remind me about the live.
I'm sorry. Usually you have it on when I
Uh-oh.
ask
What
too.
have you missed?
Well, I didn't see that Tammy try 50-50 vinegar water wipe. Yeah, I
Exactly,
didn't
Terry.
know.
The new Pyrex, they will blow up because it's not the same formula. So do you know, is it the capital P's? I mean the capital letters or the small letters that is the older new one?
Which
So
one's the old one?
that's what we're trying to figure out. Google that, Barb.
I think it's the lowercase
Thomas is
letters
knocking.
that are the
Oh,
old
he's
Pyrex.
knocking. I didn't get a. No, there is no. Thomas isn't on.
Oh, okay. All right. Spanky says Thomas wants in, Barb. So that's why.
No,
And Thomas
there
says
is
I
no
can try
Thomas
it.
trying to
Okay.
get in. He needs to try again. I am inside now. You are inside now?
Maybe he was out, like literally outside.
I don't
Oh
see
God.
you.
Like maybe he was like literally outdoors, like not waiting in the wings.
He said he was really outside.
Yes, Terry, I saw there was a difference too.
Oh, wait a
And
minute.
they do
Someone's
blow
trying to
up.
join.
Exactly.
Oh, it's
Yes.
Terry. All right, we get
Oh,
full
Terry.
panel.
Hey, Terry.
Yay!
Hey, Terry.
Hi,
How do you spell
Terry.
it? Is it Pyrex? Pyrex.
Pyrex.
Yep, that's what I got. All right.
How's Miss Terry tonight?
Oh, it's been a day. It's been a day.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no.
But I'm
It's
okay.
always a day, isn't it?
I got my hair cut today, but I'm wearing my wig hat right now because she cut my hair. But I don't get it blow dried or any of that stuff. So it was just like all flat and lame. So I just came home and put on
It
the
was a
hat.
bad haircut, wasn't it, Terry?
The
You can
haircut,
have my
the haircut's okay, but it just wasn't good.
All right, I got an answer.
Okay.
All caps versus lowercase. What do you think?
I'm thinking all caps
Lowercase.
was the old version.
Marked Pyrex, all caps, is typically the older version. And they're more resistant to thermal shock, less likely to shatter with temperature
Yep.
changes. Common in older pieces, roughly pre-1990s.
See, I told you I was right.
Often what collectors are looking for. So all caps, guys, whether it's measuring cups or whatever.
And then Patty says to Amy again, do back and chest first. It helps with inflammation for that vinegar and water.
I don't think he's gonna want me putting vinegar on his junk. So yeah, he'll
So-
probably.
I mean, a little pickles.
So from 1990 onward, they did it in lower caps so that you could tell the difference between the heat one and the not so good one, the shattered one. So it was done deliberately. So 1990 onward is lowercase, 1990 backwards is all caps. And that's that lesson for today.
Yeah, and they will actually blow up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forget how mine broke, but I think it was one of those things where I had something that was kind of cold from the fridge. It was in
Right.
a Pyrex thing, and I put it into a hot oven, and it blew up. But
Yeah.
I've never had that. I think it was a newer Pyrex. It wasn't old.
Yep.
Amy,
You
what
can
do you
tell
mean?
it's more cheaply made too. You can tell the difference. So
Yeah, I have my
Amy-
mom. I have a lot of old Pyrex here. So it's
Amy,
cool.
you can always just tell them
Yes.
you need to pickle them for a while.
So actually, Spanky brought up a good point about potatoes. So I'm thinking of doing something controversial because you guys know who Dr. Nelson is, right?
Yeah.
mhm.
Dr.
heard of
Nelson
him.
gave me this advice. So my blood work is beautiful, right? And I'm feeling really good. The only thing that is not optimal in the doctor's mind is my cholesterol, right? So Dr. Nelson is if you don't want to deal with your doctor on this and you don't want to fight him, just eat some carbs the day before. And he said eat Oreos. Well, I can't eat Oreos, right? Because there's gluten in them and seed oils, and I will feel like crap if I eat those. So when I go back to the doctor, which I don't know when that will be because I'm waiting on getting a CAC scored on, I'm going to eat a banana, some fruit. I'm going to cut up a potato and air fry it and salt it, right? And because I don't want to put butter on a baked potato because butter's fat and that will raise my cholesterol. So I'm going to eat a bunch of carbs the day before and I'm going to have them retest my cholesterol and I want to see if that actually works.
That's supposed to lower
But that's
it?
what, yep. He said
Wow.
eat a bunch of carbs the day before. And honestly, obviously, I'm not going to continue to eat carbs. This is just going to be something I do the day before I get my cholesterol checked.
Interesting.
Just as an experiment.
Yeah. Well, and look at Nick Norowitz. Nick Norowitz is a lean mass hyper responder, and he lowered his cholesterol by eating nothing but Oreos.
It's so weird.
That is weird.
Mhm.
I agree.
It is weird. I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Who's got a cat on here? Patricia says that is a pretty cat. Who are you talking about, Patricia?
Your cat.
You.
Well, he's he's not around me right now. He's
Yeah, but he
over on the
was a
wheel.
little bit ago.
Well, I didn't want to wake him up, but hold on.
Spanky says, Spanky says, do it. Why not? Give it a shot.
I want to just because I'm curious to see if that works. Plus, I think it'd be a good experiment. And then if it works, I can say to people, this is what I did, and this is what the results were. So if you
can
want to shut your doctor up,
Actually do a video on it.
I will. I will do a video
Just
the
call
day
it
before.
Just call it the experiment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's all you
Oh,
can
she is
do.
pretty.
Well, and Peter, I agree. I don't want my cholesterol LDL low. Mine is like 350 or something like that right now. Or total cholesterol is like 350, but my HDL is like 96. My triglycerides are like in the 40s, and then the rest is LDL. But I just want to lower my cholesterol for one day to retest because my doctor's, I like my doctor, don't get me wrong. He's really good. He's caught this thing with Dennis like super quick, right?
Come on, baby.
Which most doctors, even Dr. Nelson, said he's never seen a case of this. And this doctor knew exactly what this was the minute he saw it, and he started putting Dennis on IV bags of steroids, which I think was the right thing to do, right? To calm his system down. But he's still in the cholesterol camp. So obviously I don't like that about him. He's still in the cholesterol camp. So if I can just bring it down for one day, get my cholesterol tested and get him off my back, it's not going to be, one day isn't going to kill me, right? One day. Plus, I
So
think it would be interesting to do an experiment.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good experiment. What are you choosing to eat to do it with? Oreos?
So I can't do any candy, cookies, I can't do any garbage processed food. So I'm going to do whole food carbs. I'm going to take a potato and cut it up and air fry it, right? I'm going to eat a banana and I'm going to eat some fruit. And then I'm also going to eat some protein, and I'm going to choose low fat protein. So I'm going to do a grilled chicken breast, and I will do that the day before my next blood test.
Well, that'll be interesting for sure.
So I think so too. I just want to try it now too because my scientific mind wants to try it to see if it works. And then I can go back to Dr. Nelson and say, well, if it didn't work.
Hi, Dustin.
Keto is in here. Keto, simple. Dustin, hello, friend.
So, Spanky has a comment that we all should read on our own about Oreos.
I don't know what the Feldman
Because
protocol is, Dustin.
I used to
Justin
love
saying,
eating Oreos. She was a stripper back in the 80s. Whoops, inside voice.
I don't know about the Feldman protocol. I know that he's done a lot of research on lean mass hyperresponders, but I don't know that there's I'm not familiar with his, what is the protocol? Like, what are the steps to that, Dustin? I don't know. I'm just going by what Dr. Nelson told me.
The Feldman protocol is a way to manipulate your cholesterol
Well,
before blood tests.
I tried to
I'll
keep
send
him up
you a
here.
link. He's gonna send
Okay,
you a
cool.
link.
Thank you.
It's gonna say eat Oreos.
He's gonna
I'm
send
not
you
eating
a link. Amy.
Oreos. If it's eating Oreos, I'm not eating processed junk food. I will eat whole food carbs, right? But I won't eat processed cookies, packaged crap, any of that stuff.
Well, it'll be interesting when you do the test with the whole foods, with the whole carbs, and it still comes out high. Then maybe try the Oreo one the next time just to see.
Yeah, the only thing about the Oreos is I know I'm gonna feel horrible for 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like if I eat Oreos with gluten and seed oils in them, I'm not gonna be able to walk. My joints are gonna hurt so bad for about 14 days. So
It's not worth it.
I
Not
The
don't
worth
know if
it.
Oreo
that's worth
thing was
it.
Nick Norwitz. My niece's boyfriend's last name was Oreo.
Are
And
you
involved
serious, Thomas?
consuming a high amount of dietary fat for a few days before blood test to temporarily lower LDL readings in people following a ketogenic diet. And Peter is in the house, Old Man King Homestead. Good evening, everyone. I'm sorry I can't chat tonight. Cats are doing great. No sick kittens in almost 2 weeks. Yay, no sick
That's
kittens. Way
great,
to
King.
go. Thomas says he wants his numbers to be between 70 and 90.
Yeah, Dustin, I know that, but Dr. Nelson also told me to eat. Yeah, the Oreo thing was Nick Norowitz. Dr. Nelson says you could eat some Oreos the day before. He told me that, probably based on the Nick Norowitz thing. But he told me that in one of our private Zoom calls when I asked him about it.
Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I got things to do tomorrow. It was good seeing you all.
Alrighty.
Night, Tammy.
Night,
Hopefully, I
Tammy.
won't get stuck in the mud.
Yeah. Before it was
Stuck
snow,
in the
now
snow
it's
before,
mud.
now I'm stuck.
The
Now it's
mud
mud.
man
All right,
coming.
bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye, Tammy.
Hey, Jerry, you can hop in now, and if Spanky wants to come on, I'll hop off.
1, 2, 3.
Where did Debbie go?
Debbie
Oh,
went.
she's showing
Debbie
her
went
chicken.
pee. She went
Either
pee.
pee or going to get her bacon.
Left us with the chicken.
I need to get
I have
something
a
to drink.
chicken. I have a chicken just like that. I had some dental work done yesterday, and so my mouth is all retarded. So I
Oh,
sound funny. It's not fitting
poor
right, but I
thing.
can't go back until Monday. Ugh. It doesn't hurt, but it's annoying as shit.
There she is. I think Debbie's magic.
Debbie's back.
Now you see her, now you don't.
Well,
Oh,
Amy was
here
talking and I
comes.
didn't want to interrupt, so
Oh,
Okay,
There
I'll be
she
right back.
is.
Hey, hi everybody.
Hey, Jerry.
hi, Jerry.
Now it's all quiet. What are we talking about, you guys? Come on.
I was waiting for Jerry to say something. Bubba J. Kraft. How come I see Bubba J. Kraft? My experience with statins over the last 24 years has only led to side effects. My cholesterol numbers, especially the LDL and HDL ratios, haven't changed in the last 24 years of trying.
Jerry, I don't know why I said your name wrong. I said Gary instead of Jerry.
That's okay.
And the other Deborah's in the house.
hi, Deborah.
The
Hi,
other
Jerry.
Deborah. Uh-oh. We could
Why
call
do
Jerry.
you
Debbie.
give a crap what a doctor says about your LDL or cholesterol? As Dr. Bart K says, there are 0 studies that show in any way that cholesterol has anything to do with heart disease.
Well, and that's one of the questions I have too, is provide me the studies that you have saying that I need to go on a statin and that it's going to prevent heart disease, because there aren't any.
Amy, what did your doctor say about the book you gave him?
Oh, I haven't given to him yet because I
Oh,
haven't gone back. They called me and wanted to schedule another appointment with me. I'm like, record scratch noise, no. My CAC score is not scheduled till April 7th. So why would I go in when we don't have all the information yet? Let's wait until after the CAC score comes back and then we'll talk, because I just got this gut feeling it's going to be low. I just do. Right? I just do. I don't know. Anyway, I have a question for you, Jerry. You had mentioned, so for Kalamazoo, you had mentioned taking the ferry with who is it? Ellen?
Ellen, yep.
If you need someone to pick you guys up, I could potentially pick you, because I'll have a car. I could potentially pick you guys up at the ferry. I don't know where that is, but I'll figure out. And then were you going to stay overnight?
Well, I was, because you were saying that you wanted to. You were, and then you weren't, but nothing was set yet.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'll book a hotel room if you want to stay the night.
When
and honestly, it's not till September.
September 5th.
Kalamazoo. As a matter of fact,
I'll be right back.
When you get a chance, let me know how long you want to go to Chicago for, and I'll book a hotel for that too.
Okay, yeah, I plan on doing Chicago, Kalamazoo, Kentucky, all the things, all the and Carrie Mann. This is what I wanted to tell you, because Barbara said she wanted to see Carrie's theater. He said he's going to be previewing the Healing Humanity movie in May at his theater.
Really?
Yeah.
Carrie Mann came in here last night or the night before last. I can't remember which, because they all run together. Inviting me and my husband anytime to go to Montello and stay at his Airbnb.
Nice.
Wow. Do it, Barb. Go do it.
So I thanked him. So who knows?
I would almost drive up there for that movie.
I don't even know how far it is. I don't even know where.
Well, it's
Wisconsin or something. What state?
Let me see. Hold on, I'll find out for you, Barb.
Montello,
no, he's in
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. He's
Montello.
at Montello. So you're in Columbus. So from Columbus, Ohio to Montello is Montello, Wisconsin.
It's 560 miles.
That is about 8-hour drive.
Ah.
From Mishawaka, where I live, it's 4 hours. Wait, this ain't right. No, that's to your house, Barb. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah,
it's 4 hours. It's 4 hours and 44 minutes for me to get to Montello. Now, it's like 4 hours for me to get anywhere, it seems like.
Yeah,
except for Chicago.
I've been to the theater, and it's an old-fashioned theater. It's very clean. The bathrooms, however, are all downstairs. You have to go down a staircase. Now, remember, when I went there, I was just after my hip surgery, so I used my cane and I went down the staircase, and it was perfectly fine. But if you're inclined to use the restroom, just so you know.
Okay.
Now, people do go across the street to the Quick Trip, the gas station, but my bladder is not walking across the street. I will.
You and your Quick Trip.
Yeah, me and the
Jerry's second home.
I love Quick Trip.
We know.
So you're saying that using the bathroom would be a quick trip?
Well, if you want to walk that distance,
That's funny.
Cricket.
Cricket.
Chirp,
Cricket.
chirp, chirp, chirp.
All right, so let's see if anything's going on in the chat. Oh, I just see in big letters fact from Papa. So let's see. People live in fear of what their doctors say. I don't live in fear of them anymore because I know more than they do. Fact
Yeah,
is
I don't live in fear. I live in annoyance, right? Which is why I bought this book for my doctor. Because this is like now the third doctor I'm dealing with like this. So I'm starting to believe that there's no doctors who don't believe cholesterol is a problem. And I have about 30 pages, maybe 40 printed out here to hand to them, including a synopsis of my lipid panel and why I am a lean mass hyperresponder. So before he puts me on a statin again, he's going to have to read through all that and I'm going to quiz him on it. Did you read this?
Uh-oh.
GFG Homestead. What was her name? I can't remember. Jennifer said, that's exciting. I will be at Chicago.
Yeah.
Looking forward to meeting Amy and Jerry in person.
who said that one, Barbara?
GFG.
I think it's Jennifer.
Yeah, Jennifer. She's a kilts coach.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw many of the kilts coaches that are now coaches now over in Montello. It was a fun gathering. It was very nice.
When did you do that?
When Carrie Mann had the meetup in Montello, the first meetup in Montello, it was June. This last right after my hip surgery. My hip surgery was May 1st. Maybe it was July. I don't remember. It was just because I took my sister last year to go with me. I didn't want to go by myself. And I met Kelly there from Brooklyn Carnivore. Lovely man. Very nice man. Everybody was very nice there. That's where the picture of me with kilts smiling and pointing came from, the Montello Theater.
Bubba
That's awesome.
Oh, no.
Amy, where are the kiddos from?
Right now, I'm waiting to meet my new primary doctor. It's like every 4 or 5 years, my primary leaves the larger market. That sounds like yours, Amy.
Well, mine quit because her mom was sick. She's my age. She's 49. And her and we finally got to a good spot where she wasn't going to bug me about cholesterol anymore. And she realized I had part of my friend's shit together with my health. And she started to leave me alone. I would just go in there to get like my maintenance prescriptions, like asthma inhalers and stuff, right? And she was complaining to me about being a doctor, so much so that she said she had a niece that wanted to become a doctor, and she talked her out of it. She's like, go into veterinary school, become a dentist, do something other than becoming a medical doctor. So I know that she was disgusted with the hoops that they have to jump through for insurance. So, and her husband's like a specialist, so she didn't need to work. You know what I'm saying? She was just done, I think. And then her mom got sick, so she's taking care of her mom.
Amy, where are the kiddos?
My kitties?
No, yeah, the kitties.
They are my husband, they follow him. So when he goes to bed, they all follow him into the bedroom and crawl into bed and curl up. And then when I go into the bedroom, they're all like sleeping on my side of the bed with their heads on my pillow. And I have to like try to like move without waking him up. And they like give me the squinty eyes because they're sleeping.
Oh.
It's just a whole process every night. That's why, Barbara, you will see me not chat for a minute. It's because it takes me like an hour to get ready for bed and move the kitties out of my side of the bed.
I tell you what, that Nixon is a piece of work.
Yeah.
What was that link, Jerry, that you put? Because I brought it up, and it brought me to a website. Well, brought me to a channel.
Yep, I was just. I was just posting info to Deborah that was talking about it being an excellent podcast, the Primal podcast featuring the doctor talking about heart issues and statins from today. The
Oh,
podcast.
okay.
That's great. Thank you.
Mhm.
That was an excellent podcast, Deborah says. Love that doctor.
Jen, you're
I
thinking
love the
about
Primal podcast.
Jen's thinking about Erin and her kids. That's when she mentioned
Oh.
this, and that's when Erin's kids. So
Oops.
that's booby goats.
Never mind.
Jen, are you
Whoopsie.
65 years old?
She just had a
65 years
birthday,
old.
so
I was 65 years old on Thursday. Now I'm 44.
I don't know. Your memory's kind of going already.
too much birthday cake,
Oh,
I'm thinking. Too much birthday cake.
It's a
You're
slippery
not
slope there, girl.
statins.
but that can't be. I only have 16 years. No, wait. Oh,
Shots
one-
Too much
fired.
sugar, too much sugar. Frying your brain.
well, it's better than being 65 for real. Oh,
Oh, I felt that. Ooh, ow.
Now,
Sorry, Barbara.
Jen.
I still love you, Jen.
Jen, you're giving a shot to the heart.
Shot to the heart, and you're to
no,
blame.
to blame.
Blame.
You
You
get
give
Love.
a bad name.
Oh my gosh.
You
That was
girls are
horrible.
something else, I tell you.
Coffee.
I'm on my shake plate, and I'm trying to give myself a lymph massage as I'm shaking. That's why I'm going up and down, you guys. I'm not jacking off.
Spanky's job. Burn, Spanky, burn.
Thank you, Terry.
She's smiling. She's enjoying that shake.
No, I'm just
Shake, shake, shake.
So, what shake plate do you have,
Shake your
Terry?
booty.
I don't know, some bullshit from China.
Well,
But it
aren't
works
they all
good.
from China?
Yeah, it's not some kind. I don't know what it is, but it works good. I like it. You can't hear it, can you? It's
No.
real quiet. It's shaking the shit out of my legs right now.
My friend let me
Ira.
borrow her
Hey.
Life Pro or Life.
Yeah, that's what I got, a Life Pro.
Me too.
I'm telling you, this sucker is like the Cadillac of Cadillacs. It is like massive.
Heavy, too.
It is so damn heavy, and so I have to give it back to her. And I was trying to decide. I don't want one that big. I can't even move the damn thing. You know?
Yeah,
'Cause
mine's not very big. I can pick it up and carry it. It probably weighs about 10 pounds or 12 pounds.
God,
I'm telling you,
mine
this
weigh
sucker
about
is like
50.
40 pounds. It is heavy.
Yeah, mine's huge too.
And so which one do you have, Barb? The same one?
Well, I have a Pro, probably, because mine weighs that much, too, but I also have the Life Pro.
Oh, you have two different ones.
No, I have the Life Pro.
Oh, you have okay.
Mine just went
And
up.
it's very heavy, but I think it weighs about 50 pounds to be, but it could
No,
be 40,
it's-
and I just think it weighs 50.
Yeah, exactly. It is. It's huge. It's so big and wide, and it has so many different like modes and everything like that.
Yeah. I got
that
my remote to it is right here. It's got so many.
mine's like the
So many
remote
buttons.
is a wrist thing. It's like a wristband.
Oh, I don't have a wristband.
No.
Yeah.
I have a remote. Mine's easy. It's really easy to use. It's like the
Okay.
iPhone. It's like the iPhone of
hmm
shake plates.
Thomas,
Well-
are you a former resident of Siam?
I am Siamese. If please, I am Siamese. If you don't please.
What?
That's a song from Lady and the Tramp.
Oh,
in the
okay.
cartoon.
It's been a long time since I've seen that cartoon, so
Me too.
Yeah, me too. But I know the song.
oh, I gotta plug in my
Barbara,
phone.
is
Hold
Baby
on.
pooped out from her stroller walk day? Well, she's been pretty much in her bed all darn day since then.
Well, she's living in that bed since Leon got it for her.
Yes. Hey, are you still
That's what
alive?
I thought, Thomas.
Are you still alive? Look, she
Hi,
doesn't even want to
Bonbon.
get up. Baby, baby. Just checking to see if
Mommy,
I'm still alive.
Mommy, don't wake me up. No, leave me alone.
Amy, how was your
Just checking.
PhD class today? Your
Um,
graduation.
It's okay. You go back to sleep. Just checking.
it was interesting. So
That
it
doesn't
was
sound
given.
good.
Well, let's just put it this way: Kiltz's graduation class. Sorry, Dr. Barry, if you're watching this, or Nisha or Kim, because the PhD class itself was fantastic. Dr. Barry gave the presentation. It was only 30 minutes. And there was just some weird things going on. Like, they are giving us the access to the PhD community for a discounted rate, right? So instead of $30 a month, we get it for like $21 a month. The other weird thing that I thought about the speech was they're going to let us into the community, but we can't act like coaches because there are hired PhD coaches in that community and they don't want the community members to get us confused with the people that are paid PhD coaches. So I felt like the whole graduation speech was telling us what we could and could not do and how we could act, and I'm just like, uh, okay. It was just weird, like, and then like don't come in there acting like we're promoting our own coaching businesses and stuff like that. So I don't know. It was just I felt like that should have been its own topic for another call, and this should have focused on celebrating us. And I really like what Kiltz did. He got Dr. Boz to come in there and congratulate us. He got Coach Lisa Pickard to come in there and congratulate us. He got attorney help me out, Jerry. What's his name? Chris Brandlin to come in and and each one of those had prepared speeches. And then they asked a few of us if we wanted to say something, and like I came in there and said something. But this was just mostly, I don't know.
Well,
It was just different.
you were very emotional at our graduation from Kilts. It doesn't sound like it had an emotion around
It didn't. It didn't have the same like it was heartfelt, and I love Dr. Barry, don't get me wrong. He saved my life, right? He is the first person that I believe and he does believe in this community, and they were talking about how it's going to grow, and this was just the first cohort, and eventually they would like to get that board certified. So I'm excited about that becoming a board certified health coaching certificate, right? I'll have to sit for a board if it becomes, because there's only one health coaching board, I believe, isn't it? The NHAM or so. I don't know. I don't know the acronym, but there's only one board you can get like a board certification. We are certified health coaches, but we're not board certified health coaches. There's only one, and I think that's the primal certification, I believe, within this spectrum. But I don't know. It wasn't as heartfelt as what we went through, Jerry, with the kilts. I mean, obviously, I bawled like a baby on there, so I felt emotion on that one, and I just didn't feel that here.
So are you Amy, are you now a candidate that you could actually maybe go in front of Congress and talk about the diet?
I mean, I don't know what qualifies you to talk to Congress about the diet. But I think any one of us here could go do that. Health coaching certification or not, you know? And I think that's kind of why Chris Brandlin is doing what he's doing.
Hello,
To get
Bumba.
into politics to talk about stuff like this.
But you're such a good talker. Like you would be good sitting up there talking, I think.
You know who's a good talker is that lady on the opposite side of you over there. Jerry can just talk. Like, I tell you what,
Jerry,
I'm
Babble,
a good
babble.
talker
Power
when
of
I write
babble.
things down. Today I went
Jerry-
for
You're
a
right
walk.
there.
Jerry's
Today
a
I filmed
the filibuster.
yeah, today I filmed a walk and talk on the Riverwalk again, and it's like I'm over here, then I'm over there, then I'm back to this, and then a squirrel, and then so. I say so many times, and it's just like I'm a terrible talker if I don't have like
No.
notes to
I
keep
need
myself on.
notes
And I
at-
did have notes.
At home. Yeah, I don't do well with the steering wheel. And then today I was dropping the calls left and right because I was out in the country. I was so embarrassed talking to Rick because I am talking on the phone in the middle of the country. I did not realize I sounded like wah, 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 Charlie Brown t-shirt. Oh, it's terrible.
It was bad.
And nobody's
I could-
because I'm on the phone. I didn't read the chat. I was just talking to Rick. And he should have said, Jerry, stop, time out. You sound bad. Change.
But see, Rick isn't like that. He just let you go. He could understand you apparently, but the rest of us couldn't.
I heard back. It was terrible. Just terrible.
It was funny. But you totally screwed up my shower with your live this morning. It went haywire. I go and get in the shower and then everything, it went off. I don't know what happened.
Bad.
Hello, G. G Parked is in the house.
Yo, G, what's up?
Yo, G. And someone said, hi, Brian. Who's Brian?
That's Bubba.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
And Peter was here earlier and he just so happened to walk in when Barbara was talking about vibrators. I'm like, this is not a good time to walk into this conversation, Peter.
Is there
Oh.
a good time to walk into any conversation on here?
No.
I mean, you're taking a
Well, let's
chance
see.
anytime.
Let's see. Someone
And then
was
we're talking about putting ice on your junk.
That's true.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Jenny's cat.
And sex toy
Cat.
parties.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I was showing off my pussy.
And that's all I
Scary.
caught. And it was like, wait a minute, wait, what? Jenny showing off her pussy?
Yeah, she did.
I
I
missed
have
it.
to make a comment about what John Together Strong wrote about Thomas's live. I listened to it when I was in the store. Thomas was a different Thomas today on his live with Jonathan. It was very
It was
very
good.
good. Very good.
You know, I tried to take notes about this guy because everyone's always talked so highly about him. And I'm listening to him and I'm taking notes. And then I had to stop because I realized I didn't understand a single word he was saying.
He's very smart.
It was like a different language altogether. He was talking complete gibberish to me because his accent was so strong. I'm sure he's a great guy and he probably had a great story. I even asked a question and he answered it very, very well, but it was all gibberish. I didn't understand a single word he said. So I was
I
like,
think it's called gibberish, not gibberish.
gibberish, it does not matter. I could not understand anything.
He doesn't speak like George and Lainey speak with the accent or like Jeannie. He's got almost a high, meaning royal type of dialect to himself.
And he talked really fast. So by the time you're still on the first syllable of a word, he's already on the next word. So you're like multiple words behind.
Where's he
Yeah,
from?
I don't like the fast talkers either because it's too hard for it to sink in.
Yeah, I finally after an hour said, you know what? I'm not getting nothing out of this.
Where is he from?
I have no idea.
Oh,
England, I thought. Great Britain.
I
He was
thought maybe
out
he
that
was.
and he did tell where he was from, but I couldn't understand where he was from.
Gotcha.
Because that was one thing I wanted to know as well. And I don't know, on a different planet's all I can tell you.
Yeah,
But he
and when
seemed smart. I mean,
He's very
Thomas just
smart.
wrote Great Britain. He's from
he's from Great
Oh,
Britain.
right.
gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's as though he speaks royal. He doesn't speak like George speaks like us, George, and Jonathan speaks a little more high English, like tea time English, royal English.
Yeah.
And some of the I'll say counties in England, I can't remember I think they're called counties. Some of their um I'll say dialects are very harsh and they're very difficult to understand. Just like somebody from like Liverpool or other places like that, you can barely understand them. And if they're talking fast, forget it. You really can't understand them.
See, I
The
thought he was probably like Australia or something. I would have never guessed that he was speaking proper English and he was from Great Britain. I would have never guessed that.
his girlfriend Joe's sleep and slim down. You've seen her on the Carnivore Sunday
That's his
School.
girlfriend?
That's a lovely woman, just lovely. A
I
doll.
didn't know
It's a
that.
doll.
Like
Right
for
at the
real?
end, he flexed his muscle. Boy, he's got muscles, huh?
Yeah.
He's flexing his muscles.
Oh, Barbara's ditching Chafee for Jonathan now.
No, no. At least over
Kidding.
JP, I can understand his words. I couldn't understand. You know, Jonathan could say, "Grandma, I love you so much," and I'd be totally like, "What did he just say?"
That's messed up.
And he does not like to be referred to as John. You must
Why
I
no?
did.
Jonathan.
I did catch that too.
Mm-hmm.
And the spelling of his name, you got to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? That's the thing is that you teach people how to treat you, and Jonathan does that obviously because we all know. We all know.
Does it really matter, Grandma? Does it really matter what? Muscles between men? I don't know. Does it really matter, Grandma? What?
Jerry, your live stream Thursday. Uh, yo, I was on Jerry's live stream Thursday morning.
That
The
you can
first thing
understand.
that I hear from
I
her
know, right?
is, "Oh, there's Jen," and
I mean,
it's Jen's
out of all that
birthday.
he said, what I got was September 17th of 25.
Oh,
He was on carnivore for 2 years. No, that wasn't him. That was somebody else. Here,
it was
somebody else.
it's
I'm
Jen's
on two different
birthday.
people today.
And then she starts singing.
I think he said, tell me if I'm right or wrong. This is the notes from 2018 to 2019. This Jonathan was a vegan teacher. It sounded like he kept saying something about vegan, a vegan teacher. I couldn't understand what he was saying. And then in 2019, carnivore, he saw a lot of people sick. And he said a lot of words around that. I didn't understand anything he said. And then I got on and off binge eating. And then I couldn't understand anything he said, so I couldn't elaborate on any of that. And then he talked about back pain, rugby and injury, and lots of doctor's appointments. He had plenty of X-rays, spinal surgery, had a fusion. Back pain only got worse, and that's all I could get. That's all I got out of 2 hours because I didn't understand a word he said. And I said, "Well, he don't get a song." I
there was
didn't
no
know what
song in
his story
that.
was. I didn't know what his story was.
Well, okay, like I was saying, I got on Jerry's live stream on Thursday morning, right? And she's going, "Hi everyone." Then she notices me, and she goes, "Hey Jen. Oh, well everyone, today is Jenny's birthday." And then she starts singing.
And then I noticed after I was in Eau Claire and then I was listening to Amy sang to you too on her live. Were you on
Yes,
Amy's live, Jenny?
Yes, I was,
Okay,
but
good.
only for a short time. I had to go. But both of you are very good singers.
Oh, that's just
They
birthday
are.
song. That's birthday song. You should hear me church sing. Church sing is much better than birthday sing. Yeah.
The only church song I can remember is "This Little Light of Mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Don't let the devil get out. I'm gonna let it shine. Don't let the devil get out. I'm gonna let it shine. That's the only song I can remember from my childhood going to church.
I know Cindy DeManch's favorite song is Amazing Grace. That I know.
I love that song.
That song is very pretty.
That's a tear jerker song.
It is.
Barbara, what was I going to say? Oh, you should definitely stick to Puff the Magic Dragon.
Magic dragon.
That's a tearjerker.
By the sea, and in the autumn mist, and the land called Hana.
Now I gotta lay down.
You're gonna hypnotize Amy. She's gonna pass out.
Love that rascal Puff.
Yeah, I don't have the words. No one put down exclamation point.
Fancy stuff.
A lot of people don't know what sealing wax is. That's an English thing.
To seal an envelope.
Right.
We used to have those little wax things.
Yep, we did too. Yep.
Remember doing that? That was so cool to do that.
Yeah.
Now it's a big thing on like scrapbooking and stuff like that.
Oh, I bet.
Oh yeah, yes it is.
It kind of came back in that form.
Well, look at you, my darling. Oh,
is she moving?
I love you. I love you, darling. I love you.
Oh.
Yes, I love you.
The
darling.
baby cometh.
I love you, darling. Yes. You mama's baby. Yes, you mommy's baby. Look, you got some food here. You don't
What's on
care?
the menu for baby tonight? Chicken?
Chicken.
Chicken.
She didn't want her chicken last night, though.
She didn't want it, but then she ate it.
Is she going to use it as a bridge again?
Yeah.
Today she's just going to have chicken because I didn't make anything. I had eggs all day. I'm doing
Barb's
it
just
fast.
No, it's mommy time. It's mommy time.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Guess I have to put it up because you're not going to let me crochet. It's baby time. She demands it.
Exactly. You got to listen to the princess.
Yeah.
Barbara, I thought it was so funny when... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to ask, I got a question for everybody on the panel. When you guys track your foods, if you track, what software do you prefer?
What? Oh, software?
Software.
I don't know.
Chronometer, hands down.
I don't track.
So,
I don't track either.
What do you use, Amy?
well, I use two. I prefer chronometer for myself, but when I first started, I thought that chronometer was a little like difficult, okay, even for me. I now know how to use it. So I am writing instructions on how to use my carb manager because I think it will be easier for tech challenged individuals. What do you think about that, Jerry?
Because Kelly advocates using that program.
Chronometer,
Yeah, no, not at all. The other one, I don't
my
like it.
carb manager.
Yeah, my carb manager.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care for it. I found that harder to use, but I've been using chronometer ever since the jump. I got a lifetime membership for $99.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've been using chronometer personally, but I think because I'm going to record a video for my private community on how to track, and I'm going to demonstrate the software and how to use it and what to click and everything. And I'm going to record the whole thing with my little photo in the bottom corner. And then I'm building a library of coaching videos so that people who are paying for coaching can access them while they're with me for coaching. But I'm like, So the one I'm going to
says
demo
he uses
is
carb
manager. I think just being a software specialist in my day job, that one to me seemed a little easy. Does anybody else track on the panel?
When I
Ever?
was tracking,
No.
I was using Carb Manager.
Okay.
But I didn't know about chronometer, to be honest with you, and I have not tried it. But if it's something that's, I'll say, more challenging, I probably would be more apt to just use Carb Manager. So, because if it's challenging, I'm not going to do it.
And I think chronometer, all I do is scan the rare things that I ever eat in a package. For example, collagen. I scan the collagen serving one, super easy. It can't get any easier than that. And then once it's already on there, all I do is duplicate it for day 2, day 3, day 5, etc., etc. To me, it can't get any easier, but that's just my preference.
Yeah, I can't remember. Let me do the one on my phone. The other thing I like about Carb Manager is they can click the email button and email me without having to have the paid version, and they can send their meals right to me to my email.
So is chronometer a paid version?
No, it's free. I had the paid one. I paid $99 when they started it, but right now it's free.
Gotcha. Good night, Deborah.
If you want to upgrade, you certainly can.
Good night, Deborah.
Yeah.
I'll tell my coaching clients to go on chronometer and play with it just to get used to the free version.
This is the natural mathematical result of every single choice that these characters made over 2 whole seasons. And if you understand that, if you really let
Barbara, what are you doing to that poor dog?
Baby time. Baby time.
And I think sometimes the audience either loves her too much. Candy is not a villain. She was never
What are you doing?
woman who had real power, real resources, real people around her who genuinely.
You always want to beat on me. You always want to hurt me. You want to hurt me and then you kiss me.
No.
Well, what do you guys think? That Miss Kitty is pregos with
I know.
What?
kitties?
What?
Disaster.
Yeah, the Calico's
Miss
pregnant.
Kitty's
But if there's a black kitten, I want him to somehow mail it to me. I'm serious. I want a
It's
black.
gonna be dead by the time it gets to you.
Well, there must be a way for them to transport a cat across the United States.
You want Milton's baby cat?
I do.
Have you seen that cat? That cat tries to kill him.
Well, it's because it lives in a clusterfuck house. But at my house, it would be okay. I love you, Rick, but you know. You know, when you know, you
What?
know.
What's the
Hi,
chances that Rick
Patricia.
is watching right now? Because I would love to organize a bunch of us carnivores to go down there and do like a mass cleanup and organization of his house.
A Rick
There's no way
raid.
he would not allow that. I'm pretty sure.
I know.
According to Peter, he's got a very warehouse.
Or it's
type
an
of
organized
organization.
sport. Yeah.
Right.
Peter
Well,
said
he
it's
was shown his
organized.
AC one day down this like hallway, and it was just like piled high, like of boxes on both sides of the wall, and it just leads you down this path to the window where the AC's in it. And I'm thinking, what is the purpose of the AC being in that window? Because it's all the way down the hall of these boxes on both sides. But I used to really want to get into my dress. Oh my goodness.
What is
Did
going
she
on with
go?
her?
Yay!
She went.
She just went down
Yay.
my dress.
That's the
Thank
first
you.
time in
Down
days since
night,
the new bed.
baby.
There you
It's
go,
baby
Barb.
They're
down
back.
night.
My baby's back.
Yeah.
Go
Well,
baby.
now
Must
we
have been
Go
that.
baby.
Must have been that stroller walk today.
Oh yeah, she looked like she liked it. She was kind of on alert the whole time, but you
Yeah,
know, she
looking
doesn't go out that
around.
much.
And,
She had fun, I think.
you think?
Yeah.
I wish that. I don't know. What would you guys think if the camera was just on her the whole walk while I talked?
Oh, that
That'd be
would work.
boring. It should be on both of you guys at the same
Yeah,
time.
and that's almost impossible. I
Yeah.
couldn't figure out how to do that.
I
You'd have
tell
to
you
put
what
a
to do.
post out in front of the. Yeah, you would have to have a stick out in front of the carriage. Yeah, it
Oh
would be.
yeah. It would be too hard.
We'd probably all get car sick trying to watch it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Bouncing along the sidewalk.
No sidewalk.
You-
That's all. I have to walk all in the road.
It's in the road.
Yeah, I have to because there's no sidewalks. There is a sidewalk between two houses on the entire street. So those two houses must have said, let's have a sidewalk between our two houses.
They probably have to pay for any maintenance on it too.
Yeah,
Yeah, they probably put it in themselves.
A
yeah.
shared
Probably
easement.
mother-daughter type setup, and they wanted a paved sidewalk.
Good,
Yep.
they get to shovel it then.
Barbara,
I think
Jenny's hair treatment looked good last night.
It's very pretty, very pretty. It's almost like the color it was when she was younger, when the sun bleached her hair a little bit in the summertime, and then it just got really dark.
Your
Yeah.
daughter was on YouTube yesterday?
Kind
She
of,
was.
yeah,
She actually came on camera.
very briefly to show off her new hair.
Oh, I heard, but I couldn't see because I was working.
Yeah,
I must have missed that part. I didn't see it.
yeah, she
Did
popped
she
in
get
very
it colored,
quickly.
Barb?
What's that?
Did she get it colored?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know what is up with this color treatment because she got to go back every 6 weeks
Wow.
to have it done for more treatments. I'm like, that's kind of expensive, don't you think?
But don't let her do it too much. It'll mess up her hair.
I gave up telling
It'll-
all these kids that.
it'll
I have
get-
never once dyed my hair. They've already got problems with their hair because they dye it all the time. So you know what?
We all go through vanity addiction. It's just part
Yeah.
of our life.
Yep.
Yeah, talking to someone right there. Look at that. How many times have you dyed your hair?
Me?
Look at my hair.
Since age 19, since I started going gray at age 19. But I only dye the roots, right? So I don't dye the whole hair every time because I think that's bad for your hair. So I only dye the gray out because I've been going gray since 19. I'm probably as white as Jerry.
Really? I
No.
used to frost.
I mean,
I used to frost my hair with the foils and all that. If I'd had that done today, it would cost $200 every X amount of weeks, because when you frost it, you have to make the roots dark and then do the foil and all that shenanigans. I don't have that kind of money anymore. No.
I used to get highlights every so often.
Yep.
That way I didn't have to worry too much about the roots and all. So it was just sporadic, but I stopped that like 10, 15 years ago. So
It's a realtor thing, highlighting, frosting, and stuff like that. Yep, it really is.
yeah, kind of have
Yeah,
to
never done
look
it.
good, right, Jerry?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yep.
Jerry, if you got your hair frosted, you wouldn't be able to tell.
No, yeah. They would do reverse frosting, I guess, on my hair, right? They'd have to add
Yeah.
black to it,
Yeah.
or brown brunettes.
See, when gray hair goes like that, like all one color like that, it's beautiful.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think
how
it's pretty when it comes in like patches.
that's how my husband's hair is. It's so pretty. And we
Yeah.
got haircuts today, so his got pretty long too. It was down almost to his shoulders, and then his beard was all long. So they trimmed his beard, they trimmed his eyebrows, and she cut his hair into a regular man style cut. And I was just looking at all of that beautiful white hair laying on the floor. And it's really pretty. And his hair is real silky, real soft. I'm jealous of his hair. Mine's just like some kind of weird mousy brown color. I don't know what the hell. I don't have anything special color in my hair. It's just boring.
That's how I feel too, but I'm not willing to go do anything about it. I'm like,
Yeah,
it
it's
is
too
what it is.
expensive.
Mhm.
Once you
And
put
I
a
don't need
bottle
to.
of, yeah, I mean, if you put a bottle of hair color in your hair, then it's going to be lame. You got to do it all the time. It becomes an addiction. I did that. I did that in my younger years, but I don't do it now. Screw it.
Yeah. But I'm like, I don't need to do it, so I don't care about it. Bon says she uses henna instead of hair dye. It's all natural and no chemicals.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
I have too, but I didn't realize people use it on their hair.
I know they do the henna tattoos, but yeah, you can put it in your hair to
That's what I heard.
tint it. I think it lasts probably a couple of, I don't know if it lasts a couple of washings, but
Okay.
That's too much work.
Why not just go and get a 10-cent packet of Kool-Aid?
right.
I don't want to be like bright ass red, Barbara. I want to be like this color, which is bright enough. I don't want to be this color.
Pomegranate juice, man. Pomegranate juice stains everything.
Yeah, that's true. And
True.
beets
All right, ladies.
juice.
I'm gonna head off and switch over to the chat because it's time for this girl to go night night.
Night night.
Night,
Night,
night.
night.
All right, bye everybody. Have a good night.
Sally.
See you later.
See ya.
See ya.
Night, Thomas. Have a good night.
Oh, Thomas is leaving too? No.
Night, Thomas.
I'm getting tired. Yeah, he had to work today. I don't know if he had to work all day or not, but he had to work today.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
get my
I guess
fan.
I'm gonna
hungry, but
I'm
not
gonna
much.
pop off too.
I'm going to get
Alright.
my fan because it's hot.
I'll
Bye,
see y'all
Jenny.
tomorrow.
Bye,
Bye,
Jen.
Jenny.
I've got to take out the dogs and all that good.
What color does the henna come out to?
Later.
Later.
Bye, Jen.
Put a GoPro on the pup and get a POV.
Oh, Thomas had to work a split shift, 7 to 2, and then 7 until 10. I work 7 to 2, and then 7 to 10.
They can ship animals,
Wow.
Wow.
but just not in a box. They can ship an animal. Get over the honeymoon period with their new bed. Yeah.
And good night, Jennifer. Yeah, send Barb your email and then we'll get it shipped out to you. Congratulations again on winning.
And get a POV. What's a POV from the pup?
Point of view.
Okay.
At least I think that's what they're saying.
All right.
Yeah,
Jennifer says, time to say goodbye, Deb. The blanket is beautiful and we'll cherish it. Grandma, I will email you tomorrow. Okay. And in between, I did the live. Yes.
yeah. Thomas had a full
7
day.
a.m. to 2.
He had
So,
quite
yeah,
the
he
day
worked
then
till like
today.
then 7 p.m. to 10. Wow, he got in a lot of hours.
Split shift. Night, John. How's Jeannie doing? I haven't seen or I haven't heard. I haven't seen anybody all week, but I haven't heard Jeannie on a panel this week.
No, she hasn't come up very much, has she, Debbie?
No, she's been in the chat, but not very chatty. Which I mean, I could be in the chat and not be chatty too, so that doesn't mean anything. So, because if I'm crocheting and it's just the chat, I'm not going to be
Didn't
like
some-
setting down my crochet hook every time to chat. So,
I thought somebody said she was going to visit somebody
Oh,
or something.
Yeah, it seemed like she was going to the countryside or something. I can't
you know
remember.
what? I think you're right. Yeah.
I
nice.
took that
Good.
thing out of my mouth, so don't look over here because there's no teeth.
Well, I
So I'm
can't tell.
angling.
You can't see anything inside your mouth beyond your front teeth, so
I'm angling myself. So
you
don't
still
see
can't
it.
tell.
Can't see anything.
Well, you
No.
could if I turned around and you'd see it.
No, you can't. You really can't.
I
Well, I'm
can't
not
see
gonna-
any. I can't see
Because I
anybody's
haven't.
mouths.
I haven't. You can't see our mouths.
Nope. Just
No.
the
I
lips.
can only see your like 4 teeth in your front. That's it. When you're talking, you can't see.
What does it matter anyway?
It matters.
I mean,
No,
I
it
get. I
doesn't.
know that it
Debbie, I'm
matters,
missing a
but I
whole
mean,
layer of teeth. Do you notice?
No.
Well, you have your denture in. I just took my denture
I have
out.
none
so
on the bottom. I have none.
Yeah, well, we
None.
don't notice that. I
Of
know
course.
you do good.
So we don't notice yours either.
Well, you
that's
would.
what I mean. Not. I mean,
We don't notice yours either.
If I got up in the camera like this and said, "Hey, Barb,"
Well, if I go out and go out, you would notice too.
you would notice it.
well, yeah. If you're going to do that, then we would definitely notice. So.
Well, I like to do that, usually.
To
when I
me,
get
it looks like you
excited.
have a full mouth full of teeth. You have a mouthful.
Well,
of
I just took out the piece that was in there because I got another screw put in my jaw yesterday, and so when the partial that I've been wearing while I'm waiting for all this stuff to heal up, it doesn't fit right now. But I couldn't tell yesterday because my mouth was numb. When they put it in, they thought it was fine, and I didn't know. But then when I got home and the numbness went away, then I thought, well, I found out it's not fitting. It's dropping out. So wearing the partial sucks right now. It just wants to fall out. And so it's a pain
you
in my
can't tell.
ass.
Yeah, don't worry your sweet little head over it because you can't tell.
Okay, fine.
It's all good.
There, see? Bitches.
Well, then when you do that, just don't do that. We wouldn't see it.
Hey, speak of the girl, and she appears. Jeannie is now in the chat, ladies.
Well,
Hi,
there
Jeannie.
you go. Come on, Jeannie, get
Not
in
our
here.
Jeannie though.
Yes,
Yeah, it is.
it's really her. That's her real name.
That's her real name.
Oh my God, my name came up as my real name on my phone. Didn't know that. Okay.
We were just
Real
talking
cute,
about
Carrie.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, where are you? Where are you? Why are you coming in here on your phone? What's going on? Tell us everything.
Where are you at?
Where are you at? Why didn't you tell us that you weren't
She's
going to
on
be
it.
around?
She's on an adventure.
Give us all the things.
Yeah, we want to know all the things. Come on, hurry up. What's that word I want? It means hurry, but in
Andale.
Britain.
Pronto, Tonto.
On delay.
Pronto.
Oh, it's something like
Hustle.
chap, 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 chap.
Stat, chop, chop.
Chop, chop. That's it. Chop, chop.
Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Jeannie, chop, chop. I think that's a derogatory term nowadays. I don't know.
Really? I don't know either.
It's so hard. So many things you say the wrong thing. It's like, oh, you can't say.
Well,
cowboy.
I don't. I just was told it meant hurry.
That's what I
Well,
thought
chop
too.
chop. Chop chop just means chop chop, doesn't it?
Chop, chop.
I don't think that's bad.
Kind
I
of like
think
quick, quick.
If
quick.
you're
Yeah,
watching
hi,
the
ladies.
Charlie
I'm out
Chan
and
movie,
about. I will watch replay. I got SOL. What's SOL? Shit out of luck
yep.
this week. I've got
What the
shit out of luck.
hell?
What? What is going on?
She's leaving us a cliffhanger. It's a
Right?
mystery.
I will come on for a bit before I go to sleep. Yay, Thomas. Thank
good.
you. Shit on the liver.
What is that?
Shit on the liver.
What is
the
that?
heck?
I've got
What does
shit
it say,
on the
shit?
liver this week.
No.
We always
SOL.
call it shit out of luck. Like
That's
Barbara
shit
said,
out
that's
of
what I
luck.
call SOL.
Shit
Never
out
heard
of
of
luck.
that one, Jeannie. Is that an Australian saying?
Out of sorts.
No.
Yeah, shit out of luck.
It's shit out of luck. Shit on the liver. That's
Brigati means hurry, fast, quick in Italian.
Well, Thomas, if you're coming on, bring your vagina with you.
You're waiting? It does. Well, I don't know why it doesn't tell me anymore. Usually it says,
There he is. Hey,
I'm
Tommy.
trying is trying to get on.
Hi, Thomas.
Hi.
Hi,
How you
Thomas.
doing today?
What was that?
How are you today? You had a lot going on.
Yeah, I'm tired.
You've had a straight out busy day, that's for sure.
It was funny. Like, I don't know if you saw in the interview, but I like while I was telling the story, I left and my boss calls me while I'm on the interview.
No shit.
Yeah.
No shit.
I like answer because I'm like, well, he knows I do interviews at 4:00. He's already aware of it every Saturday. He even said today, like, oh, good luck with your interview. So like I'm thinking like, okay, there's something really important here. So I answered it. He's like, can you know, I'm getting like so many different like things with that. Like he's like, yeah, the girl, it's actually two twin girls that work there. And he's like, yeah, she didn't show up today. So can you go in from like 6 to 10? I said, well, I do my lives and I have somebody coming to the house to help me move the stuff out from his room, from my roommate's room. And he's like, I said, the earliest I could do is maybe 7 o'clock. So 7 to 10. And he's like, oh, okay, that's fine, and then I find out from somebody there that he told the girl not to come into work.
Oh wow!
Well, that's crap.
Why would you tell the girl not to come into work if you didn't have a backup plan?
Well, you're listening to gossip, Thomas. You don't.
Oh, of
really
course,
know
I know it's all hearsay. I get that.
Yeah,
it's just,
yeah.
It's still, I'm still involved in it, so it still affects me.
Hi, Squeaky.
But I think what it is he probably did tell her that, but they found out she was in New York going to a party, because one of the girls that was working, she saw her on Facebook. So he probably, she probably called that, and she's probably like, okay, don't come in, don't worry about it, just don't come in.
She's probably been drinking.
Probably.
She went to a party.
She probably was, and they found the guy I told you that was missing. So they found
at the hospital.
Yeah,
How is he?
At a hospital in Staten Island. From what I hear, he's still there in Staten Island. I guess he's okay. No one knows what happened, how he got there, why he was there. But that's a pretty far drive. That's like a 3-hour drive. That's to just go there. He has some friends in New York, but none of them are anywhere near Staten Island.
I hope he's all right. I hope nothing serious happened.
Yeah,
Yeah, hello, squeaky monkey.
I mean, we know he's alive, so that's good. You know.
I don't usually drink these waters, but since we went into town today to get our hair cut, we were walking the street and stuff, and I went in and got a water. So. Perfectly balanced pH, purified water.
Ooh.
I've never
It's
had
good.
that one.
Tastes fresh. Costs $2. That's crazy. $2 for a bottle of water.
Who would have
But
thought
it's pretty big.
back in the 60s, if somebody told us that we'd be paying for water, we would have laughed at them back then.
I know.
I know.
mean,
Right?
it's so weird.
I remember
isn't it?
my mom complaining about the bills when I was like, must have been about 11. And she'd say, well, at least we don't have to pay for water. Next, it'll be air. We'll have to pay for air. And I used to always think that's funny, but now we do pay for water.
And air.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
probably have an air tax that we probably don't even know about at this juncture.
Yeah.
There's probably already one in there. Some
Wouldn't be
small
surprised.
print.
That's for sure.
I know. It's crazy. Then they're going to say, okay, if you want to breathe the same air you've been breathing for the last 60 years, then we need to give you this special filter, this special mask, and this special tank, and all this shit. You watch.
Well, you do
And then
pay
they're gonna-
for it when you are now on your breathing machine to sleep.
Yes, technically you do
Yeah.
pay for it. Yeah.
You're
And when
paying
you
for
got
air.
oxygen, when people are on oxygen, they're paying for air.
Mhm.
It's really weird when you think about it. I don't know.
I totally agree.
Yeah, that's funny. Jeannie wrote, I used to say, at least they can't control the weather. And now look at what's going on.
Yep, I
Yeah.
totally agree. They definitely are seeding the clouds and all that kind of stuff. And that's why we're getting all this crazy ass weather everywhere.
I know.
So
They're
true.
experimenting. That's what they're doing, is they're experimenting, and every time the experiment fails, it creates some kind of really catastrophic shit weather, and we gotta
Yep.
all suffer while they're experimenting.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Yep.
And here lies the problem. They're experimenting in, let's say, in New York or out east by Thomas with the weather, and is causing a major problem with New York City, a major hub. And then, okay, let's try going on the West Coast and what's with the weather there. Now we're causing dryness over in California. There's just it's too messed up.
It's
I
like a
just
big
have-
old game. It's like a game of. It's like the
Right.
Game of Thrones, I guess. I don't know.
Right.
It's crazy.
I have no words.
Whoever's in the bathroom, we heard that fart.
We didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it.
It's gone with the wind.
I don't smell it. If I don't smell it, it's okay.
Yeah,
It
it
didn't
echoed
happen.
on the live. Everyone heard it.
I heard the sirens, Barbara. Was it yesterday? Coming from your
Yeah,
Why?
I wouldn't doubt it. They were all, yeah, that was right after. When I was coming in, we were having a bad thunderstorm. And right after the thunderstorm passed, it was just like 15 minutes of solid sirens. We heard it. We heard it, Jenny.
Squeaky said, what's the difference between a conspiracy theory and the truth? About 6 months.
Yep.
But our weather really up in northwestern Wisconsin really wasn't affected. Remember in Canada last year with all of the fires last year
Yep.
in Canada?
Yeah. Last couple years.
Right.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah,
didn't
'cause
get any of that
my-
big snow like Tammy got, Jerry?
7 inches. Tammy got it really bad, but she's closest to Lake Michigan. I'm closest to Lake Superior. That's about 120 miles away from my house. But when I lived in southeastern Wisconsin, Milwaukee County, you're right there on the lake. Like Ellen is, that goes on Mitch's Live. Ellen lives on Lake Michigan as well.
Yeah, I have a friend over there too. He was sending me pictures. They got a lot of snow, man. It's crazy.
Crazy.
But it's rare, you know, it only happens once every couple of decades or something, you know. But the weather's been crazy all of our lives. Think about we've had really hot summers and really cold, brutal winters over the years.
Yep. Definitely.
The snowstorm of 78. Boy, that was awful. That was something 5 feet of snow. Incredible.
78. Like when I lived in Bakersfield, which is in Southern California, it snowed there one year. It was I think it was in the 90s.
Ooh.
But it actually snowed in Bakersfield. So it just freaked everybody out because it never snows there, you know. So it was just like a weird thing. And then, of course, they were doing the whole global warming bullshit back then. Well, I guess it was global freezing at that
27
point.
inches? Jerry, we got 27 inches of snow just north of La Crosse.
North of La Crosse. North of La Crosse, as in Camp
He's in
Douglas?
Wisconsin.
Yeah, in Wisconsin, because I am 40 miles north of Eau Claire. And if you're north of La Crosse, Camp Douglas, I'm going to guess. Toma, is that where you're from, Bubba? North of La Crosse. Maria Emmerich lives in that general vicinity north of La Crosse. Just a stone's throw away from Minneapolis, or Minnesota. Black River Falls. Okay, God, I sold a couple properties there. I know exactly where you are, by the casino. Yep. Oh, poor Thomas.
I know.
I'm just
Retired.
Well,
Tired.
because we had to have our farm animals checked for radiation levels after Chernobyl in Ireland in the 2000s.
Wow.
Wow.
I
That would
wonder
be
if they were,
scary.
wasn't it Chernobyl?
Chernobyl.
Chernobyl isn't it? Which one is the one that's in Ukraine?
Chernobyl.
Is it Chernobyl? It's right on the borderline then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe that they poked holes in that.
Right, Bubba. I am 10 miles north of Bloomer. That's where I had my valve put in today at the Goodyear dealership at Bloomer this morning.
27 inches of snow just north of La Crosse.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
I think that's just a little over 2 feet, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Bloomer is the jump rope capital of the world.
Jump rope cap.
People jump rope in Bloomer.
I used to love to jump rope when I was a kid. I used to do it all the time.
I always had a hard time jump roping. I was always off by the timing.
I could never do double dutch. I could do the double dutch, but I couldn't jump the double dutch.
Yeah. I definitely couldn't do it when I was by myself.
I could spin it, but I couldn't jump it either, Jerry. I know what you mean.
Yeah, exactly. That was a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
But I love
I
jump rope.
could jump it. It was all in that second. You had to get that rhythm.
Right.
I guess I didn't have the rhythm.
I didn't have the rhythm either, apparently.
Yes. But can you, other than you crocheters right now, can you pat your head and rub your belly at the same time?
I know I can't do that.
I don't know.
How about can you roll your tongue? Can you roll your tongue?
No, that
I can roll my. I can roll.
It's weird how a lot of people
can't
do that.
Do it.
I can only roll my tongue one way, though. I can't roll it both.
I can't get it fold. My niece and nephew love to make fun of me with that. I can't.
I can tie a maraschino cherry stem with my tongue.
Nice.
Now
Are you
that's
one
a
of those?
skill, Jerry.
I'm one of
You're
those.
one of those girls.
I bet you the guys really like you.
Lord
Exactly.
have mercy. Lord have mercy on Jerry's soul. She could tie a cherry stem with her
Oh,
tongue.
They'll be excited and bring her in and say, let's test your tongue.
Exactly.
Can you imagine a spiritual tongue?
I tried doing that cherry trick. It must be a parlor trick. It must be bullshit. And it just makes people sit and try to practice it because I could never do it. And I
G
tried
said,
hard.
trust
Trust
the
the
Catholic girl to have that skill.
That's right, G. Trust the
Exactly.
Catholic girl to have that skill.
Really, who taught it to you, Jerry? A nun?
It wasn't the nuns, that's for sure.
Hey, you'd be surprised what the nuns talk about.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. They're people just like everybody
Yeah.
else.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I always took it that to become a nun, you had to be a virgin, right? And because you're marrying Jesus, but there's a lot of nuns sisters that are not. They're married. They were married. Their husbands died or whatever, and then they went into, the convent and became nuns.
It's
I
their
think whenever
retirement
you become a
plan.
nun, you take a vow of celibacy,
Yeah.
but it doesn't necessarily mean like you were celibate before.
Right.
But I don't know if that's true or not.
It probably is because there was so many of those nuns that were married before, but their husbands passed away.
Mhm.
And so they devoted their life to God instead.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You're there just thinking, I've done that, been there.
You've done that, been there?
No, I'm saying they're probably thinking like, been there, done that. So
Yeah.
It's like Thomas. Thomas, you're single and you don't have anything to no ties. You could become a monk. You could go be a monk.
or a priest, yeah. Can you imagine?
Don't be a priest. Priests have really bad reputation.
Well, they do, but that's true.
I would be a monk. A monk would be more cool.
And I got the hair for it, so. Oh, so I said a statement in the chats earlier that Jen didn't believe. That was an actually true statement. My niece's boyfriend's last name is Oreo.
I know, that's so funny. I saw that. I was gonna type something in, but I'm
Oh,
in
I missed
here,
that.
So I didn't.
Yeah, I caught it.
It's
I
like,
was
how can you
"What?"
not laugh? Like, I would never marry a man and his last name was Oreo.
Well, no, you know what it is if Oreos lower your cholesterol, then I'll just hang out with him right before I get a cholesterol check.
But
I'm like, Kelly,
Just-
you and Brian, come on over here. We'll play some chess or something.
So there
You
was
can't-
one
You don't
when
want to
I
eat
was
that Oreo.
when I was working, there was a guy, his last name was Slutsky. And I'm like,
That's
that would
terrible, too.
qualify for me to change my last name.
Exactly.
I went
Yeah.
to school with two girls. They were sisters. One of the girls was Ima. The other one was Ina. They were a year apart from each other. Guess what their last name was? Hoar. Hoar.
no.
Yes.
Why would a parent do that to their kid?
I know, right? I said the
Just
exact
rude.
same thing. But I went to school with Ima. Ina.
I'm
Ina was the
older.
younger one.
Terrible parents. And
Yeah.
were they twins? No,
So
they weren't
terrible.
twins.
Huh?
They weren't twins. No.
I don't think they were. They could have been twins. I just know that one of them was in a grade lower. They could have been twins, but I knew they were sisters. I never really met the other one.
Can you
I
imagine?
had one of the girls in one of my classes all the time. She said, "Yeah,
When
my
the-
sister's name's Ina."
Can you
When the
imagine
parents are
coaching them
yelling?
over the intercom at their job?
But whenever I know, right? Well, the one that I hung out with, she said that when she's 18, she was going to change her name. So I doubt that her name is still that way. 'Cause
Probably
she's
definitely did
going to
change
change it. And in a lot of the classes, the school used her middle name instead of her first name. It's always the first name was like at the beginning of the class, like the first, second, third day, and then they just changed it to her middle name.
Yeah, because I'm sure the teacher didn't want to call roll and say, I'm a whore. You know,
Exactly.
I'm a whore.
so she
Right.
wouldn't want to do
I'm a whore.
Where
Yeah.
are you?
She used to
Everybody
get
just be
abused
like,
really
that's okay,
bad.
that's good to know. Yeah.
But I remember in the senior year, she just went by her middle name. She never said her first name. But yeah, she used to get picked on something fierce.
You think?
Well, why would you name your kids a name that kind of rhymes, like Ima and Ina?
Well, you have
Like, if they
to
yell,
remember too that by then it was your parents came up in the free loving era of the 60s and 70s,
I know,
which
but
they
if
were
you
all
yell for your
rebellious to
child,
It doesn't really seem
society
like free
anyway.
loving though. That just seems like
Yes, but that's the rebellious side of the 60s and 70s.
I
They
guess.
were rebellious against society. So, yeah, they got to do it. There was so many people in my class that had so many weird names. They had names of like flowers, little flower, you know.
Well, I mean, I get them thinking I'm is a pretty name, but if you have a last name whore,
I know, right?
didn't they see what that turns into? It's
I'm sure they did. And again, they probably were, well, screw society. We'll name
well,
our kids whatever we want to name them.
it seems
well,
like
it's
they
kind
didn't
of
really.
it's kind of like the song, the boy named Sue, to make him grow up to be a
Yeah.
strong person. Maybe
Yeah,
that's what they were thinking.
yeah. And where did that song come from? What era?
The
The
60s,
70s.
Yeah,
60s,
60s,
70s,
70s.
something like that.
They're all against the war. They're just, I can't remember what war. What was it, Vietnam?
Yeah, that was our war when we were young.
Maybe they
Yep.
thought by naming them that they wouldn't get
Beat up or
or
turn into
taken into
whores. I'm already a whore. I'm a whore.
I'm a whore.
it. Yeah, I knew a lady who married a man named Mr. Dick. She got
Oh,
pregnant and
Lord.
we asked her if it was a girl, would she name her Iona? Iona Dick?
I
Or is that
own
Lona?
No, I
That Iona?
yeah, I think that's an I. So,
Iona Dick.
What do you
the
call a bilateral lady, Hispanic lady that has her legs cut off above her knees? Consuelo.
Oh, jeez. Bubba says worked with a guy named Cheeto Burrito. He was black. Cheeto Burrito.
Well, a lot of Hispanic people use the term Jesus. They say Jesus,
yeah.
and some will even say Jesus. Their name is Jesus.
Right.
Hello, Lisa. I
Hi,
am watching
Lisa.
on my TV.
I read somewhere where in the United States, America, you're not allowed to name your kid Jesus, if I'm mistaken.
That's why it's Jesus.
That's Spanish. That's Mexican Spanish. But
Mhm.
in America, like me, if I have a kid, I'm not allowed to name my kid Jesus.
No shit.
There's
Well, I
different
have a
names. Yeah, I was
friend.
reading on it. There's different names that you're not allowed to name your kid, and Jesus is one of them.
I have a
Probably
friend
because
who's
of the whole I'm a whore bit. They
Yeah.
had decided to make a list of names.
Yeah.
I had two clients, father and son, and their last name was Ware, Ware. And dad, his first name was capital B, small e. Middle name was an initial A. And he named his son the same as him, B.
Where?
Ware. Hand to God, truth, father and son, clients.
Yeah, people name their kids with something weird.
That's not as
that
bad.
is weird.
And they were very much conspiracy theorists, shall we say.
Look at the names nowadays of a lot of the, different people, like, colors and directions and things
You
that you
can't
can't even like
tell.
pronounce. A lot of the,
Well, yeah. Plus, you can't tell the names whether it's a guy or a girl. They're real.
exactly.
Yeah, you don't know. Like, there's no more Bill and Sandy anymore. Now, Sandy is a boy and a girl name. Terry is a boy and a girl name. But see, somebody could raise a kid and a girl and name her Thomas,
Yeah.
And so you send in paperwork with the name Thomas, and you're assuming you're getting a male to come in for a job interview, and then all of a sudden this chick shows up named Thomas. And it just freaks me out that they all do that now.
Well, look at Carol O'Connor.
Right.
You usually associate Carol with a girl's name, but
Yeah, Carol. I mean, it was rare though, but now it's real.
Oh,
There's a
God.
lot more.
Bonbon says,
there's-
Barb, I had 2 children in the daycare named Hit, and Cock Hung.
Oh my gosh.
That's worse than I'm a whore, I think. I wouldn't want that.
So,
How did I miss that in the chat? That must be further up. I missed
no,
that.
it's further down. It's all the way at
Cock
the
Hit
bottom.
and Cock Hunt. Barb, I had 2 children in the daycare named Cock Hit and Cock Hunt.
My 2 younger brothers are named Kelly and Stacy.
Yeah.
Mom
Well,
wanted-
Kelly Broken Carnivore.
But there was a Kelly I heard you talking to on your chat yesterday, and I thought that too. As I'm listening at work, I'm thinking, what's Kelly doing up so late? He has to be at work early. But it was a girl you were talking to, a girl Kelly.
Who, me?
No, Barbara's channel yesterday.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
G Park is asking if were they Asian? I guess the 2 that Cockhill and
Yeah, they were Chinese.
Yeah, I would think so.
Patty in USA says, I knew a man named Shirley.
Surely you jest.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that was a bad joke. I know.
Well, you know how that was. That was from that movie.
Yeah, don't
Shirley, you just
Airplane.
and he said, "Don't call
call me Shirley.
yeah.
Yeah.
Liam Nelson, what a classic.
The Hmong people. There was a guy I used to work with. His first name was Bang. His last name was Tran, Tran. But first name Bang, Bang.
Bang Tran.
Mm-hmm.
Bang
I don't know
Tran.
if I'd want that name either.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, the weirdest names I ever came across was I had one guy named Bob Ross. That's not really a weird name. It's just a common, like
The
familiar
artist,
name.
Bob
This is
Ross,
Bob
the artist,
Ross.
Thomas?
Yeah, but it wasn't him. It was somebody else because Bob Ross
Oh.
was already dead for years before.
Have you ever heard of the story of Bob Ross? So
No.
I've heard
tell.
various, but
it's interesting. So you guys have all heard of Mike Rowe,
Mhm.
and he does different podcasts, but he does a podcast called The Way I Heard It, which is kind of akin. Do you guys remember Paul Harvey?
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul Harvey used to. What was the thing he used to always do?
And that's the way. Oh, no, that was Edward R. Murrow.
But anyhow, so anyhow, he would like
That was
he
the
makes
rest
up
of the
these
story. The
the
rest
rest of the story exactly.
Yeah.
So, Mike Rowe does something similar, and it's called The Way I Heard It, I believe. But anyhow, he does this kind of. He's telling his tale, and you don't really know who he's talking about, but he's talking about in the story, and then at the end of it, he tells you who it was about. And so he was talking about Bob Ross. So Bob Ross, he started painting. So he was in the Air Force. He was an Air Force training
Yeah, I heard.
instructor, and which is a crazy hard job.
Mhm.
But he was started painting just as a, he liked to paint. So anyhow, so when you're a training instructor, your hair, it's very, you're active duty. Everything's very like
Tight.
buzz cut, military, the whole 9 yards. And so when he retired, he, so I don't know, he moved to wherever he was, I think Florida or somewhere. And he started doing these painting classes, or I'll call them classes, like at different centers and whatnot from wherever he was. And he, that's how he started getting, somebody was there and they're like, this would be really great. We should do like a TV show or something like that. And that's kind of how it all got started.
Wow.
It's really, I mean, sometimes you like wonder, how did these people even become like how
Yeah.
they are?
Yeah.
Meaning like on TV and whatnot,
Debbie, didn't you know Mike Rowe was a QVC host?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, but he's also a barbershop quartet guy too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's
Well,
part
look
of
seen
an
him. I've seen
he's
him.
part of the what is it? What, it's an organization like something like, I don't want to say opera, but of that nature. So
Well,
he
who
has
are
an
from?
excellent voice. Have you ever heard him sing, Jerry?
Yes. Also, remember Gomer Pyle USMC?
Yeah, he
Yep.
sang really good too.
His
Jim
voice.
Neighbors.
phenomenal.
I
Jim
know.
Neighbors,
The first
yeah.
time the first time I heard Jim Neighbors sing, it was so
Golly.
crazy.
Amazing, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Totally different,
the
yeah.
one thing I heard about Bob Ross, and I don't know if it's true or not, but the one thing I heard is that he actually towards the end, or not even towards the end, but like he had the really weird hairdo, the afro.
Right.
And he, after a while, didn't want to do the afro anymore, but because he was so popular and so, it was like his image, he couldn't get rid of it. Like almost like the same story as Kid Rock. Like Kid Rock hates his name, from what they say, because he's no longer a kid. When he started out, he was only like in his 20s. Now he's like, now he's older than I am, I think. So, it's like, I'm not a kid anymore, but yet he still has to have the Kid Rock name because it's his, so it's like, like he got, like Bob Ross got stuck with the hair image because it was on it.
My grandma loved Bob Ross. She used to paint to his shows all the time.
Yeah, I like Bob
I have
Ross.
I have all kinds of paintings.
The
in my
Happy
house.
Little Tree.
Yeah, yeah. She recorded on VHS tapes all of his shit.
My friend in high school loved Bob Ross too. He was like infatuated with him.
It's kind of like the precursor to YouTube and teaching people how to do that kind of stuff like they do now on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like
Steve
the
Parks just
Galloping
confirmed it.
Gourmet, Graham Kerr, he was the first Food Network guy, you could say, right?
Yeah, the Galloping Gourmet.
The Galloping Gourmet.
I used to watch him.
Yeah.
He was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember he used to be on Fox or something like that. He used to have like some kind of like
Really?
when he lost weight. I never saw him when he was fat, but or at least I don't remember him when he was fat. But when he lost weight and stuff like that, he had
drank wine though. He drank wine on the show.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. It was funny. I don't know. Television has changed a lot. Well, now nobody watches TV anymore. We're all stuck on YouTube shit.
Yeah, because television's kind of sucky poo-poo,
And the award shows.
I try watching TV, but it's all streamed channels, though.
The award shows don't even mean anything to me anymore. I don't even know who any of those people are.
Me either. I used to like to watch it when Joan Rivers did, because she made it funny with her daughter. It was hysterical. Now, I don't care for those people. No.
I know. None of them are good. I haven't seen a really good award show in years.
Look at that. Who put that on the screen? You, Barbara?
Yeah.
Barbara's the only one that can, so.
What does it say?
It was an NFL football guy who has four daughters: Chandler, Sawyer, Hunter, and Tyler.
Yeah, and those are all names that you can never tell if it's a boy or a girl.
Yeah.
In all reality.
normally like Hunter would be like a guy's name.
Right.
I think
Yeah,
I
John
think John
Wayne.
Wayne's real name was Marion. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Except
Marion.
Holly
Except it
Hunter.
was it's with a O, because Marion with an O was for guys and Marion with an A was for girls.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And Francis
Just like
too.
usually Terry was with an I for girls and with a Y for boys.
Right.
There's a lot of girls with a Y in Terry, but
Yeah.
mine's an I. I don't know. That's what my mom told me.
And I think Francis is also another name that can go either way. But the nickname would be Frank or Fran. So,
Right. What was Frank Sinatra? Frank. Was that his real name?
I don't know if Frank Sinatra. No, he probably had a full name, but I don't know. I mean,
he was Italian, wasn't he? He's probably a
oh,
Francis.
oh God, yeah.
It's probably a
Probably.
Francis.
Did you ever see
Probably
the
so, yeah.
There's a oh God, what was it called? There's this thing on Paramount. It was sort of like a documentary. Did we just lose Barbara?
Barbara's gone. Francis
Where'd she
Albert
go?
Sinatra.
We'll be
was
gone.
Frank's-
We'll be gone soon then too.
Yeah.
Frank Sinatra's
Francis
real name.
Well,
Albert.
we'll all
Albert.
disappear, but then you'll slowly get back into. Trying to think. There was a series, not a series, but like a special, like mini thing, that was about the producer of The Godfather, and I forget what it's called, but it actually showed Frank Sinatra actually picketing, basically, the movie Godfather.
Francis Ford.
Yeah, Francis Ford Coppola.
Yeah, it was all about that.
There we go. Round and
Oh,
round.
got
I
disconnected. I was like, here
I
I'm
feel
like
so dizzy.
talking away, and everyone is like just not moving. I'm like, what? Why is everyone not moving? Oh, everyone's frozen, but me.
We were
Yeah.
fine.
So when we're
Were
all
you?
frozen, it's us that have the problem. It's not the common denominator. It's the common.
Well, then I looked over at my chat and it says chat disconnected. Please wait while we try to reconnect you. And I'm like, oh, I lost the internet. Yeah. And that's why we got disconnected.
I wish I could.
What are we
think
gonna
of
do one day? You know the internet's gonna go down. It's gonna be down for like a week or something. What are we gonna do?
Oh, it's going to suck.
I know, it'll totally suck.
I always panic whenever I realize, oh no, I don't have the internet. And then I try to get on my phone. That's what happened the other day in the morning. Well, it happened right after I shut down the live. I lost my internet. Couldn't do nothing. I go to bed. I come back. Nothing. No internet. I'm like, what the hell? And I spent hours talking to Tex on the phone and come to find out it was a splitter. From the wall was a splitter, and that went into the back of my box. So he said, well, remove the splitter and put it in the back just to see. Sure enough, it came right back up. I was like, son of a gun, after all this
So
time.
you still have cable in your house or something?
No, I got rid of cable. We only have internet. My bill went up to like $270 with internet. For some reason, I had a phone. I'm being charged for an internet phone, which I have never, ever used, not once. Never even connected a phone to the house. And here I'm paying for a phone, cable TV, which Ron and I, neither of us watch it because we got Hulu, we got, Netflix, and we got Prime Time. We never watch cable. So I said, disconnect it all. Now I only have a bill of like $60 a month. $270. They tried to say, oh, we can give you a discount. I said, no, because that discount in about 3 months will start going up. I don't want nothing to do with your bullshit. I want it all turned off.
Amy said that if the internet goes down, we're all going to drive to Barbara's house.
Right?
Well, I'll go to Barb's.
Yeah. Well,
I just got the name of the movie. It was called The Offer.
What was We
The,
will
About
try.
Frank
the movie
Sinatra.
about the Godfather was called The Offer. It was about the guy that that produced it,
Oh,
and Frank Sinatra had a huge part in it, where he pretty much was trying to stop
Why did he want to boycott the movie? What did he say?
because it insulted Italians because of being about the mafia.
He got all weird.
new video just uploaded from John.
Oh, very nice.
In his opinion, it made Italians look bad. But
And he just put down his channel in case anyone wanted to go see it.
TV makes all of us look bad all the time. It's not.
That's
I don't
true.
think it's very discriminatory at all.
No. I mean, from what I got, like once he saw the movie, he didn't feel the same way. He actually liked it, but before that, when he just found out it was about the mafia and about mafia family and everything like that, he was like, no, you can't do this. It's going to make us look bad and stuff. So it's just.
I'm looking at Jerry. Jerry's all wrapped up in a blanket, and I'm sitting here with a fan right down here blowing on me because it's so hot where I am. And you're all cool.
And that's the blanket she wanted.
I'm in between.
I know.
That's beautiful.
It's nice. Yeah,
I
I
know,
didn't even know about The Offer, Thomas. First I heard of that.
Yeah,
Amy said she liked the movie
it's on Paramount Plus if you have Paramount Plus. It was
Yeah,
pretty
I
good.
do.
It was pretty
The
good.
Offer is not a movie itself.
I think it's like four or five episodes or something like that.
Ooh, Terry, when is the Madison going to be on? When's the next installment of the Madison? Do you know?
I don't know, but it's got to be coming up any day now.
I know.
It's been like a week since I watched it. I don't know what day it comes on. It should be on here.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I said, Bubba. It was the mafia that tried to shut it down, but Frank Sinatra was a huge part of that.
Wow. I have the Paramount Plus because of Walmart. I subscribe to Walmart.
Me too. Yep. Me too. I used to have, but I changed my phone bill. I used to have HBO Max, and through my sister, I used to have Disney Plus, but for some reason, Disney Plus shut it off. Like, I guess they can't have that. I guess they can't have more than like 4 memberships, and since everybody else has it, I lost out on mine, so I have to get my own myself.
Okay, everybody listen up. Episode number 4, it says just hit on March 21st, and it's called Tomorrow is Goodbye of the Madison. Episode number 5 just hit March 21st, No Name and a New. And episode number 6, I Give Me Permission, March 21st. So 3 more of those shows just popped up on Paramount Plus.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool beans. That means I'll be laying there watching it all day tomorrow. Probably.
Me too.
I just
So
saw it.
what is this about?
It's good. You just got to watch it, Barb. We can't tell you what it's about because that'd be a spoiler. But it's got Kurt Russell and
that one. Okay, yeah.
You've got to watch it. You got to watch it. Now all the episodes.
So I got one more. I got one more of the series that I am watching. Then I'm just gonna go over and do that one.
Well, hurry up, damn it, shit.
Because I'm watching Star Trek Fleet Academy.
I haven't finished that yet, so don't spoil it.
What, the Fleet Academy?
Yeah, I haven't finished it.
Yeah.
I only watched like 3 episodes.
Jerry and I can't keep our mouths shut for too long on the Madison.
I know. Well, I hate to be a spoiler, but I don't know why they hit all 3 at the same time. But on the 6th show, on the bottom it says season finale. No, season finale. Don't do that.
That's
to
what
us.
I just read. There's only 5 or 6 episodes for the whole first season.
Boo hiss! It is so good.
That's what that Taylor, is it Taylor Sheridan? No, he didn't do that one. Did
Yep.
he do that one too?
He did.
Yeah,
Yes,
see, he does that to us. he does these really good series and they just stop them abruptly, and it just drives me crazy because they're such good shows and you want to see more of it, and they just stop them. It pisses me off really bad.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you watch Deadwood, any of you guys?
No,
That
I
show
didn't.
Deadwood. You
No.
never watched Deadwood?
No.
Lois is in the house.
Deadwood is really good.
All right, I'm gonna jump off because now I'm officially getting tired. So
Okay,
I'll see you
Thomas,
guys.
good night.
I'll see you guys when I see you guys.
Bye, Thomas.
Night,
Good
Thomas.
show today. Good day today. Long day today for you, Thomas.
Yeah, yeah.
Get
Well,
some rest.
maybe it's
I watched you on. Hey, Thomas, on your treadmill thing, does it not have handles? Is that a
no.
walker
It
that you have
came
to
up
put?
without
Yes.
them. Yeah, it was cheaper that way. I just didn't think about doing the handles because I was trying to get it to where it fit under the desk, basically.
Good night, Jen.
But then I realized
Well, it was a good
that-
idea though to use the walker.
So I was
Yes,
like, you know what,
I
I'll just
agree.
use the walker. Thank you.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I didn't get to, I was going to comment that, but then I got interrupted. But
Yeah, because
yeah,
I have a
thought that was
treadmill
good
too,
idea.
but I
Yeah.
can't walk on it without holding on because I feel like I'm gonna fall down.
Me-
So
That would be me too, yeah.
yeah, you got to have handles for sure.
Yeah.
Unless you're
Good night,
unless you're
Jen.
20.
I mean, I am
23,
trying to
20.
practice without doing, and I actually walk better on it when I'm barefoot, believe it or not, than I do when I have my shoes on.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like it barefoot too.
You have one, Jerry?
Yeah,
I do. Yes.
I have one, but have I been on it this year? No.
Does it have
It's-
handles? on it?
Yeah, it has handles, and it's
Oh, so
outside though.
They have them with and without handles. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you could do them with handles, but you know, it was like a $40 savings without the handles. So
Where did
Well,
you get it
the
from,
walker
Thomas?
I got it from Amazon.
Oh, okay.
You just need it for balance. That's what the handles are there for.
That's
Just balance.
that's
you know?
all
Right.
it was. But I am practicing.
Hi,
But
Louise.
I can go for like maybe 20 seconds without holding on to anything. But
It's hard.
But
Well,
that's
because mine has
my
handles.
speed isn't
Mine's
that fast
big.
though, you know. But
I have a
it's,
big one, and I try to walk for a while without the handles, but it's hard. It
Yeah, I mean,
really
I'm
makes
up
you work a
to-
lot harder. You don't really
I'm up to
realize
about
it.
1.5 on the speed on this thing, which is I know very slow, but for me it's like, okay, well the floor is moving on me, you know.
Yeah.
So, but like I,
I just
said,
do two. I do 2.5. So
I
it's not
do
like
I do so much better when I'm barefoot, you know, like, you know, even like still at 1.5, I was still able to move my legs in a running position. So I can't do that with my shoes.
I don't run on mine. I just walk.
Yeah.
Aaron had a funny story.
Well, I was still
today.
it was like more like I was just moving my legs as if I was running, you know. It was like imagine
Like if
imagine going slow-mo, you know.
well, I have a programmable one. If you accidentally hit that button, you're just walking along all nice, and all of a sudden it starts speeding up, and then it makes you start running and stuff. It's
Well,
really
my
scary.
mom did I ever tell you a story about my mom on the treadmill at the gym? So this is going to get you guys horrified. So
Yay!
Barbara's like just reading the chats right now.
I know she doesn't give a
so-
shit about us.
Yeah, she's like, oh, you guys are talking? Okay, whatever.
No, I just looked over to see
Isn't
what I was
Jordan?
on my subscribers while you guys are talking, and I just went over 3,500.
Oh, congrats.
Queens.
Golf clap.
Moving on up.
I've gained like 9 people since this live started. I don't know why.
It's probably baby.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably
Yeah.
good.
Because of
Maybe-
all the
maybe-
dirty
maybe
talk.
for mayor.
we were
Maybe
doing
for
when
mayor.
Barbara started talking after
So-
dark.
So my
Yeah,
mom,
that's it.
you know how my mom used to have metastatic breast cancer, right? So she
Yeah.
passed. Okay.
Your mom and dad?
No, just my mom.
Oh, okay.
My father had cancer too, but not metastatic breast cancer. So we were at, you know, we joined a gym, you know, and I tried doing some exercise. And my mom would go on the treadmill, but she'd go very slow. She'd go like 2.7. That was her speed. Right. Well, one day she's on the treadmill. She knows exactly how to use it and everything like that, but she's on the treadmill, and out of nowhere, the thing reprogrammed and went to 6.9
Oh my gosh.
within 5 seconds. She was thrown off the treadmill right across. She ended up having to get 3 rods put into her arm.
No shit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Like she
That's
was in
scary.
really bad shape. You
We had
know,
a friend that visited us.
and then the manager of the place had the nerve to call me up and say, "You realize, you know, like she's like, oh, you know, I hope your mom's okay, but you realize that you guys are still members here and you still have to pay the monthly membership fee."
That's such bullshit.
Wow.
I swear, that's what I hate about gyms.
I was like, you know, like, you know, you just lost 2 clients.
No, we're getting ready to sue you. That's
Right.
Is that what you said to him?
I didn't say anything because I wasn't sure what was going on because my sister was taking care of that. So, but it ended up that my sister was like, "Oh, just drop it. You know, don't worry about it." So my sister does that all the time. I
It's
think
just
she
like
just,
at Planet Fitness. You
yeah,
can't like cancel online. They make you literally go into the facility
yeah,
to cancel it, which
yeah.
is total bullshit.
Well, they probably do that
Yeah.
because online they can't convince you to stay.
Mm.
They can only do that verbally. You know, so that's where the sales pitch has to come in and be like, well, you know,
Yeah.
that's probably why they make you go in, so then they can convince you not to leave. But
Probably.
I mean, that was a few years ago. So I mean, obviously, I'm no longer a member of that gym, and everything's good.
That's horrible.
But
Horrible.
it's just, I mean, and she, you know, the thing is, she had like all these. She had her guinea pig pets that we had to get rid of because I said to her, I said, "Mom, I work. You know, I can't. If you can't take care of these guinea pigs, I can't take care." Because this was right around the time that we had the 2 female guinea pigs. Bought 2 more, thinking they're all female, and end up because the sign said female guinea pigs,
But there was a boy in there.
and they were 2 boys. So we put them in the same cage. So we ended up with 10 guinea pigs.
Oh my gosh.
And then we called up the pet store, and they're like, "Well, we can take, you know, we can take the 2 boys, you know, we can take the babies, but we can't take the adults." So we got them separate cages, but they couldn't take the babies away from the moms until about 3 weeks in. It had to be 3 weeks, and the thing is, they can actually have babies at 3 weeks.
No shit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So
Guinea pigs
when we
are
took
crazy.
within seconds, I guess, like when we took the babies away, I guess they impregnated the females. So even though we got rid of them, 4 more came into play.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm surprised we don't see more guinea pigs just like running around town.
Yeah. So I just named them after like Marvel. My mom's like, "Can we keep them?" I go, "Yeah, you know what? This is ridiculous." So, you know, so I made a huge cage, a huge pen for them. And then the 2 female, just in case there were any boys, you know, we like separated them in installments. It was like this great big cabinet that had walls. So they were separated, but they were together. It was interesting. And so we just did that. And then, but when my mom broke her arm and had to do that, she couldn't take care of all those guinea pigs. You know, so I called the ASPCA, and they had a pet store that took them. And so we have just taken to Red Bank. And first we had to do one at a time, but then we brought the one. They're like, "Well, you know what? Just bring them all to us." You know.
And all of that is because she fell off of the treadmill.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Getting
Oh,
rid.
my
I mean, obviously the guinea pigs weren't born because of the treadmill, but we had to get rid of them because of the treadmill. Yeah, because she was already weak to begin with. You know, she was using all her strength to. About a year later, I got COVID, and I was off for a while, and then I lost my car in the middle of that. So, you know, it's when my car got repossessed because it's like one of those situations like, do I pay my rent or do I pay for the car? So I had no choice, you know, and so then I ended up leaving the work, and it was a good job. It was actually working for. Have you ever heard of the company Iron Mountain
Yeah.
with the shredding and everything?
Yeah.
Well, this was actually a company where it was Iron Mountain, And basically what my job was is this, and this is when I had a vacuum on my foot and everything. So I was able to get a job just sitting on a chair. And all I did was like just pick at old files and get it ready for scanning for to go onto a computer disk instead of, but when I say old files, I mean like insurance companies like from 1946, like they had pictures and stuff like that you just scan and to put it on database.
Man.
Yeah. But it was
Database, when you think about it, like they did take a lot of stuff from the old times. But then,
Yeah.
when you really go in there and ask for information, sometimes they'll say, oh, well, we don't have this. It's not in the database.
Right. Well, this was putting it into the database, but my job was getting rid of staples, tape, like getting it all ready and pulling it apart and everything like that so they could actually put it into the scanner to put in.
Gotcha.
But I would like pretty much I pretty much did about 8 boxes, and every time you do a box you got like an extra like $100 into your check, so it was pretty good pay. Plus I got paid my pay too. So I'd go home with like I'd say about at least 600 a week,
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah. When all you have to do is just sit there,
That's boring, I'm sure, after a while.
Yeah, it is, but it was good money,
Did you have to wear gloves? Like, wouldn't your fingers get sore? Like,
No,
what did you do?
I don't think I wore gloves.
Unstapling?
No, I don't think I wore gloves. I mean, I did some cheats. Like one of the things I did, like no one ever thought of, I used to have seam rippers for when I worked at the tuxedo company. And I used a seam ripper to take out the staples and pull
that would be a good tool.
and,
That would be a
and do
good
the
tool.
tape, So, I mean, I did that. But most people
That was pretty smart.
Sometimes I can think of things,
Hey.
I mean, but I also noticed too that what made it so weird is tape back then was really different. It was more like glue. Like it's sort of a glue now, but it was like literally turned into glue. It's like this, like,
It would turn all yellow and
it
crumbly
all
and
yellow.
everything.
It was really
like a brownish yellow.
like gooey stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that shit
But
before.
you'd see like pictures of old cars and everything, like one time I saw like a 1936 Chevy, it was like, or a car like that. I don't know if it was a Chevy or not, but it was an old car from 1936.
Well, just be careful on your treadmill.
I will. I'll hold on.
We had a friend that had a kid. It was on my treadmill one day, and he was like 7 or 8 years old, and he wanted to go on it, and his dad told him he could, but don't push these buttons or anything. Well, the kid, of course, pushed the button, flew off, hit his chin on the bottom of the treadmill, got it all scuffed. It was terrible.
I have no idea how fast this treadmill.
Treadmills are dangerous.
Yeah, I don't know how. Mine has a remote control, so.
Well, do you have like a thing that you hook to it, and in case you fail, it'll shut off? Like I have a thing that's hooked to mine. You have to put it on your collar.
No, you either.
That way, if you
either jump off or
it'll shut off.
I mean, you can turn it off, yeah, but it's not like a button. I mean, let me see. I have it hooked to the and so I can take it out and then put it back in. I put it like in the walker, but this is it right here. That's the remote.
Well, if you fell, you wouldn't be able to grab it. Is what I'm saying.
It doesn't give speed. It just
it
has just like on and off
right here. Right. I just turned it on.
Oh, okay.
And then
you need one for baby, Barb, so baby can just run on the treadmill. You'll get a lot of video views for that.
And instead of buying it for myself, I buy it for her.
Yeah.
She probably
I'm sure they have them, right? They must have.
Do you hear it?
Yeah.
It's going at 3.5 right now.
That's fast. Like if you go 3, that's.
Well, I mean, just that
you can do a mile in 20 minutes if you're going 3 miles an hour on it. But I do the 2.5, and it takes like, I think it's 28 minutes or something like that.
I mean,
to do 1 mile.
I never was really ever fast on a treadmill. Like I think my top speed was like 4.5, maybe 5.9.
I put my tablet on there, and then I just watch a video or something.
Well, that's what I used to do when I was at the gym. When I used to go to the gym, I used to, just start walking and or running. I mean, there was a time where I did run a little bit. But
I don't like running. Hurts my boobs. I gotta go pee.
Yeah. It hurts mine too, but
Wow, what did I do? Freeze again?
No,
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I didn't see Tom moving, and then I looked and I didn't see Debbie moving. I'm like, ah, crap.
We're here.
Yeah, I was just reading the chat. Tom was saying carnivore community is real small. I only get a few comments, so I'm going to start up a more professional YouTube channel, basically mini movies.
Who's
There's a
that?
big market for that.
Okay. Well, that sounds
My
good.
educational videos never do any good.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Very, very interesting.
Is Jerry sleeping over there? Did she fall asleep in her chair?
I'm still here. I've just got a little bit of a chill. I'm down in the basement, and it was so warm outside today that it's just not, the temperature isn't regulated yet throughout the house, and I'm in the basement, so it's cooler down here.
Gotcha.
I see. Said the
I
bald
get ya.
deaf girl. While listening
But
to
my
you,
husband closed the bedroom. I'm way in the back bedroom. My door is open though, but my husband's in our bedroom, which is on the other end of the house. When he closed the door, he says I talk too loud, but I don't feel like I'm talking loud.
I don't think you talk loud.
No, I don't think so either.
It doesn't seem like it. He goes, I can hear you talking, and they can't hear. He can't hear you guys because I got headphones on. So I don't know. He just gets annoyed. I guess I'm not sure.
Jealous. Jealous.
It's true. Don't let him see you, Thomas. He'll come after
Right?
you.
Who's that strange man? Who's that?
He just
strange
got his
man?
hair. He just, my husband looks
That's
like
true. I am a strange person, so.
He got his beard all cut today. They cut his eyebrows because he has really bushy eyebrows. They cut his eyebrows and cut his beard and cut his hair. He looks completely different. And I can see his lips now. It's just like, it's like a whole different husband. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like that you can see his lips.
Are you saying your husband looked like Grizzly Adams before?
You better enjoy him then while you can, because if he doesn't like his lips showing, he's just going to let everything grow out.
Oh, it's going to totally grow out again. That's what he does. He looks like a garden gnome normally. He just always has a long white beard.
Like ZZ Top?
Like all. Doesn't look like ZZ Top.
Oh.
He looks like a garden gnome, is what I'm telling you. He's a garden gnome. He's only like 5'7". He's just a little short man with a long white beard, and he looks like a garden gnome. So, but now he's all shaved and shit. He doesn't look like a garden gnome.
How tall are you, Terry?
I was 5'5", but I'm more like 5'4" now. I'm shrinking down because I'm 68 years old.
68 years old.
It sucks, man.
Yes.
Gravity's
65 years old.
How tall are you, Thomas?
I am 5. Well, I'm 5'9.5", but if you want to say 5'10", that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be 5'10.5", but then in high school, and then one day they're like, "No, you're 5'9.5". I said, "Crap! I lost an inch
already."
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even an old person. I'm losing an inch already. They're like, "Oh, they probably were measuring you wrong that whole time."
We just start getting compacted. We get compressed.
But then I thought to myself, well, my father's 5'8", So I guess it makes more sense that I'm 5'9.5" because
Well, it's like Amy and Juliet. They're tall bitches. They're. Oh, you are too, Jerry. Are you real tall too? 5'10"
Oh, yeah.
or 5'11"?
I used to be 5'12", yeah, and I shrunk.
Oh yeah, 5'12".
Yes.
you're 5'12".
You was what?
Because
that
my
6
mother
feet?
always said girls are never supposed to be 6 feet tall.
What? What do you want?
See, I would have said.
So how was your experience?
5'11.9999999.
In fact, if you could close your eyes, I'll be right back with it.
No. Why would I close my eyes?
No, close your eyes. I'll be right back.
No, you're not going to put shit in my mouth.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Why does that remind me of those jelly beans from Harry Potter? Like, here, Uncle Tom, taste this.
She's going to get
These are
something.
jelly
I'll be
beans.
right back. I put plastic cockroaches in her bed today.
Oh, did she see them?
Did you
Did
get
you
them
do
in-
it?
Oh, now you're in
What are
trouble.
you doing? Stop. Stop.
Not good.
Can they see it?
What is it?
Oh, I can't see it. Too much glare.
Oh no! Oh no!
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Just a
What is
little.
it?
Oh, don't do it. Don't.
Is it fart spray?
Jenny.
Can't see it.
Ah!
What kind of spray is that?
Wet poop. It said wet poop.
Is that what it said? I couldn't read it.
It said
What?
wet poop. Yeah.
Oh,
God.
You're such a witch. You know that what you have just done.
Oh, it stinks in here.
You realize this is war, right?
this is war.
I'll see you later.
What's that smell?
I want to see Jenny's hair. Tell her to come back. Show me your hair.
Ah.
Jenny, show me your hair.
Oh, Jenny! Jenny!
Yeah, I want to see
Poor
your hair,
Barbara's
too.
choking.
Yay, Jenny, I want to see your hair.
Well, do you have a blanket in there that's gonna smell
No,
like wet
they want to
poop?
see a hair.
Oh.
There's gonna have a wet poop crocheted blanket.
Right?
Someone's
I
gonna
know.
win.
Did you see my hair?
That's awful.
Oh, you're trying to make me smell it?
Ooh, that's nice. Beautiful. I love
What'd she say? What happened? I don't know what happened.
it. I saw
don't
it.
know either.
Oh my God.
Baby went out of there. She's like, what the hell is that smell? I'm getting out of there. I think baby saw you pooped your pants.
Well, baby's probably enthralled. They usually like
Oh,
that
God.
smell.
He's like, I'm out of here.
Baby's like, what the hell?
Baby said
Exactly,
something
what the
shitty's
hell?
going on here, Mom. What the hell is happening?
Barbara's having a flash right now.
Yeah, I am. I'm. Whew.
Better open up your window, Barb.
Jenny's hair is beautiful. That's like frosting to me. It
Yeah,
looks like
she-
frosted.
It is
I'll be back.
pretty. I gotta open the window. Oh, it's not cute.
Open the window. That's terrible. Well, you
That's worse
started
than
it, Barb.
nothing.
Well, you did the cockroaches. What'd you expect? You knew she was going to do something. She retaliated really fast. She didn't linger with it at all.
This whole
Still
situation's a
thing
bunch
anymore?
of crap. So
Have you guys ever heard of Spencer's Gifts? That's where you could buy stuff like that, the fart sprays.
Yeah,
and-
yeah. I
like,
remember
we used to have
that.
one at our mall. Like,
Right.
Yeah, they always had.
Barb,
crazy-
go get an onion and rub it on a toothbrush.
excuse me.
That's a great idea, Bubba.
No, it's not a great idea, Barb. She's gonna retaliate. She's gonna retaliate bad. It's not good.
I'll post it on this channel when I take it over. This channel gets discouraging.
What chemicals are in that poop spray?
I don't know. But thank God it's starting to.
But look at baby. She's back there scratching herself.
Maybe it looks just like, okay, what's that smell? Okay, it's okay. That's all good.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Baby's like, I'm hungry now, Mom. I smelled poop.
Yeah, she probably thought it was another dog or something like that. Like, ooh.
Yeah.
How come you don't want to eat? What's wrong with you?
Because
everything
it probably
tastes
smells
shit
like
for
poop.
them.
Now she's traumatized.
I didn't poop, Mama.
She's smelling me over like, what the hell's that
Like,
smell? Is it
nothing
you?
compares to the smell I just felt. Her pranks lingered through. Okay.
I bought some new kind of. I'm drinking my regular water right now, but some new seltzer water, and it's like terrible. It's so awful. I didn't notice it had artificial sweetener shit in it. It tastes terrifyingly horrifying. So I told my husband he had to drink it, and he took a drink of it, and he didn't like it either. So now I got a bunch of cans of water in there that taste like shit.
What I think is funny is the other day, I replaced her. I replaced her toothpaste with my denture adhesive tube in the same size.
You guys are a weird family, I swear.
But she figured it out. She did pick it up and she was about to use it, and then it was like, what the hell?
She could tell. Thank God.
Oh my God.
You have to
Barb
second
and
guess
Thomas,
everything.
you should listen to John's new song. I just listened to it. Yeah, I had it on. When they were saying I weren't paying attention, that I was looking at the chat over here, I was listening and watching his video.
Yeah, me too. I was doing this to it, listening while you guys were talking on it. It's very theatrical, like a very beautiful movie in the background. Very nice, John.
Yeah, very like, what would you say, 30s vibe, 30s, 40s vibe.
Great Gatsby-ish.
Yeah.
Is this it right here? Science Nerd Gangsters? Is that?
Yep.
Okay, I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it later on. I don't want to play it now and have the sound come out. You know.
Yeah.
Educational, but yet it's got an upbeat kind of swing beat to it.
It's 32 minutes to go. So it's 6 minutes and 26 seconds. So it's not that long.
No, nice, very nice.
I'll definitely listen to it. I'll make it my bedtime song.
Your bedtime song?
Yeah. So I'm going for more blood work on Monday.
You are?
Yeah, but the doctor wants me to get my thyroid checked.
Oh my, that's new.
Yeah. But thyroid's new, or me getting it checked is new?
You getting the discovery, the diagnosis, if you will.
No, I was just joking. I knew what you meant.
You're not having your thyroid done?
No, I'm just saying I was joking that I knew what you meant. When I said, is a thyroid new, or is me getting it checked?
I see. Yeah, the diagnosis, yeah.
He's thinking it might be a cause of a lot of things. Like he said, the vitamin D is definitely is most likely the cause of my depression and my being tired all the time. But the thyroid could be also being tired all the time, and so can the fact I gained 10 pounds. I mean, when he got the test done, we thought it was different. We thought I gained 30 pounds within 3 weeks. So he's like, okay, we definitely need to get something checked here. So, and then I suggested to him, I said, I used to have, I had like a very bad B12 deficiency, which, and which is sort of an indication of nerve issues and stuff like that. So not that it's the cause, but just a relation. And I'm like, if I had such an issue with B12, maybe we should check it all the time. He's like, that's true. So he put the test in for the B12 test.
I used to get B12 shots once in a while, but I think they're like not really good for your kidneys.
Yeah, no, they're not. But
yeah, you got.
I just want. I mean, my B12 probably is fine now, but it's just weird that you would think they would still look into it, look at it.
So what's the difference with a B12 shot as opposed to a B12 that you put under your tongue, a liposomal?
I'll be right back,
It's
guys.
just more intense, basically.
Yeah.
Right to the bloodstream.
Yeah, it gets in your bloodstream.
How long does it last for, though? How
like
long
a month.
Wow.
About a month. Yeah. It makes you feel like you have energy, I think. But I think part of it is placebo, Jerry, honestly. And then after I started reading about B12 shots and seeing that it's really actually bad for your kidneys, then I didn't get them anymore after that.
Oh.
You don't need them, really. You don't really need any of them.
You eat the meat, then you should be fine.
Yeah, you just eat and get
I mean, I think the only reason my vitamin D went down is because it was winter and I couldn't go out. The track was all covered with snow and everything, and I was going out, but just not as much, like.
And your skin has to be exposed to the sun, and if you're out there in a sweatshirt, it's not going to help you very much.
No.
And the older you get, the longer you have to be in the sun, and the longer you have to wait for the vitamin D to actually get into your body.
Probably why grounding is so beneficial, but
I know. I want to buy some leather moccasins.
I mean, the only problem I have though is with grounding is it's hard for me to take my shoes off and take my socks off.
I know, but that's what I mean. You got to get
and I'm also out in public. It's not like
moccasins. Leather moccasins.
It's not like I'm in my backyard and going grounding. Like I don't know if you saw the video or not, but when I was at my sister's house, I actually did some grounding at her house because I was in a private backyard.
Wait a minute! I saw that big Rottweiler. You have to be careful where you step.
Yeah.
Well, don't think I wasn't.
Yeah.
Every step was like a landmine.
I'm sure it was very full of landmines.
And she was a little puppy too. So no, I saw exactly where to step.
I bought some of those grounding sheets or mats.
Yeah.
Okay.
But honestly, I don't know. To me, I don't know if they really make a difference. So
I know DC said he has the grounding sheets.
Yeah.
So that made me think maybe they're real. I don't know. I don't know why.
That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how long to use them for. There's like really no clear directions or instructions, or you know what I mean? Yeah. Other than it has to be like, you have to be barefoot, obviously.
Well, it's fake grounding unless you go outside and actually are barefoot and get on the ground. Or if you're wearing like a leather, like a moccasin, something like that.
Yeah, I've seen those,
Rubber.
I used to own moccasins as a kid.
I love moccasins. I used to wear them all the time.
Oh, I love moccasins.
Yeah, they're so comfortable. And they form to your feet. And they become so personal.
And they last a long time, too, until they don't.
They do.
That makes sense. They last a long time until they don't.
But the sole on them, it gets hard on its own once you get out in the grass and they get a little moist, and it makes the leather on the bottom of the moccasin turn hard enough to be, not real soft where you could step on something and so you could step on glass with them after you get them primed.
I actually worked as a hand sewer at Sebago Shoe that made moccasins.
I love moccasins. When my grandma lived in Arizona, every summer I would go visit her and I'd get my new pair of moccasins. But I haven't had any in a long time.
I don't even know if they make them anymore.
You can't wear them in the summer. Yeah, they still make them. You can get them. They're expensive, though.
Well, I mean, I had them because my mom thought it was a good gift for me and my sister because of us being part Cherokee. So she thought
Yeah, well, moccasins are good for your feet. You know. Well, Thomas, I thought you said you were going to bed.
I thought so too.
Are you working tomorrow?
Or two.
No, but his sister's coming tomorrow to take the rest of the stuff.
Oh, that's good.
They're coming.
Okay.
Everything.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
Everything?
basically, what I did today was, well, me and one of the neighbors actually took the mattress into because they got rid of a lot of the boxes, so now I was able to fit the mattress and the headboard and the footboard and the TV and the table and get rid of the rest of the furniture. So now the room is totally empty. The only thing in there is a bottle of like this carpet cleaner that I'm going to use like either today or Monday, or either tomorrow or Monday. Well, I guess technically it is today. And scrub like that area that he messed up with the deodorant, which I told them about, and they're like, okay, that's weird.
It's weird.
Well, I mean, how often do you hear that about 20 things of deodorant fell out and all the wax went onto the floor?
It's just weird.
You don't hear that very often, you know.
Unusual. Oh, hey, Thomas.
How much of a pat rack are you? You know.
Thomas, did you ever get your meat from Bob yet for your carnivore crisps?
Oh yeah, I got them. Yeah.
Oh, good, excellent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's shown them a couple of times.
Yeah, I'm halfway through them now.
Ah, good.
Only halfway. I bet I would eat those so fast.
I'm trying to. Well, one of the reasons why I didn't come on the chat earlier is because I got a little hungry from work.
Bless you.
So I had some of those.
God bless you.
God bless you. I had some of them with some sour cream, and then I had like a slither of raw cheese, raw cheddar cheese.
Yum.
Which I actually found at ShopRite. I didn't even have to go online to order it. You know, it was just pretty good. I was like looking, I'm like, you know, I wonder if they have like raw cheese anywhere, and they did. I looked in the thing, and they had it. Raw cheese, raw sharp cheddar cheese.
How does it taste different? I don't know that I've ever had raw cheese.
I'll be honest with you. The only difference I had with it is it was a lot more expensive.
Right.
I don't really taste the difference. I really
Okay.
don't. It's good, don't get me wrong, you know, but I really don't taste the difference.
Why is healthy food so expensive? It's so unfair, man.
It's always been that way. I mean, like, I remember going to health food stores and they'd have like all this healthy stuff, and it was like about like 9 times the price as when you went to the grocery store.
Yep.
You know?
That's why people eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I'm telling you. It's crazy.
It's just a classic.
Not right.
But even all the other junk food, it's so outrageously expensive anyway.
Everything is.
I mean, right now, I mean, you know, I still get a little nervous because until I find that roommate and stuff like that, I have to kind of like go by my EBT. And my EBT went from like $268 a month down to $109.
Oof.
Wow.
You know,
Yeah, really careful.
and before I had enough money to put a little extra in for stuff, so I was able to get the steaks. I was able to get the, you know, and I did, you know, I tried doing the menu, you know, like, you know, figuring it out, and I was hardly able to get it. If I'm lucky, I have like 2 weeks worth of food, so I have to like really thin it out, you know. So it's, yeah, it's a little stressful. So I hope that I can find a roommate, because then I can use that money to get food, you know, get better food.
What does EBT stand for, Thomas?
I don't know what the words stand for, but they're food stamps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the actual term is. If you ask, you know, I could probably look it up, but I just don't know. You know, I think it's electronic but I don't know what BT stands for.
Oh, I guess I could ask the Google, I guess.
You could ask Google or
What
chat.
does EBT mean? Like right now in my meat drawer, I have salami and bologna and hot dogs. That's all, and bacon. That's all I have in it. I have a prime rib roast in the freezer, just a little small one. It was $10.99 a pound.
That's a good price for
Electronic-
that.
Well,
It's
I mean,
good.
I did figure out for the $109, I can get 4 boxes of the burgers that I get, which is 32 burgers in each box. So I can have that. Plus, I can get 1 bag of chicken quarters, and I can get and get the 60 count eggs, which are the cheap eggs basically, but the 60 count eggs, I can get that too.
Is that per week, Thomas? It stands for
That
electronic.
would be for a month's worth.
It stands for electronic benefit transfer, EBT.
Okay, makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I have to go because it's monthly. I get paid it, so it'd be monthly that I'd be getting that food. So that has to last for a whole month.
Why was it restructured? Because you're working now, or
it could be. I don't know. They said that I was overpayment and that that they're taking away here to cover the overpayment that they gave me, which I don't understand how they figured out they were overpaying me. They're the ones who made a decision on how much to pay me. So
well,
Yes, but
it's government, so it's like there's not.
I
Really
know you never really know.
And so here we have Thomas, an American citizen, that says you must eat $100 worth of food every month. And people, I'm speaking only for where I live, folks, don't come after me. People that when I go to the Mayo Clinic in the emergency room have 0 insurance, and they get treated on dole for free.
Yeah.
And Thomas has to starve for a month.
It's weird.
Yeah.
There's no rhyme or reason to the way this system works.
I mean, once I get my roommate, I'll have an extra $900 a month, and I can work with that. So I'll be fine.
you eat things like Spam and tuna fish and.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, my favorite meals is the burger, so I'll just have that. But then to add to it, so I have more. I'm also able to get a couple of things of the butter.
You eat a lot. You eat a lot of food. You eat like
I
3
do,
burger
I don't.
patties and 6 eggs.
Well, I do, and I
that'll
don't.
last me a whole week.
Yeah, I do and I don't, but and the reason why I say I don't is because I'm restricted with that program that I'm on. Like I have to lower my protein and stuff like that, so I can't eat 4 burgers anymore. Like a meal, I'd have to eat only 2 burgers.
Well, that'll save you some money.
It'd save me a lot of money, and I mean, the only problem is I do get hungry at night because if I'm, I'm not, my body's not used to not eating that much, but it is lowering my blood sugar. It's like now they're starting to go up, but it's like at 123 right now. But they've been like closer to like 80 all day. So,
I don't ever check my blood sugar except when I go to the doctor for scans and stuff.
No, I check my blood sugars. I check my ketones. I check.
Mine's always 80.
I can't stand this recording everything and learning about everything. I don't like measuring. I'll be honest with you. I hate it.
Yeah, the numbers are crazy. When you start playing the numbers game, it gets you freaked out. It gets into your brain, man. It makes people crazy, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, it's like fine tuning and stuff like that, But, I mean, I guess it is a learning tool, though. It's like, okay, like I have enough proteins. Now I need more fats. Where can I get the fats without actually adding the proteins? And that's usually the butter, so.
I wish I liked to eat butter plain, but I don't really.
Well, I mean, I like it better in my coffee, and that's something I just ran out of too, is coffee. So
I just put cream in mine.
But I always reserve like $20.
Butter and cream are the same thing because you make butter out of cream. So I'm figuring, why does it matter? Just put
Well,
the damn heavy cream.
you guys are gonna
heavy
like
cream
this.
turns into butter.
You guys are gonna like this. Me and Leanne, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name right, but Leanne, we're doing this thing where you make like butter at home, like fresh butter. So
Yeah?
yeah, so
Are you doing it like on a video or something?
well, it's gonna be live. It's when
Oh,
she comes
live.
on, like
Oh, okay.
when she comes as
Well,
a
it's
guest.
just whipping cream. I've made butter plenty of times.
Yeah, but still, I think
I
it's
mean,
still kind of cool. Yeah.
It
What
is.
do
Well,
you
and
do? You
it's
have
good.
a mixer, Thomas, that you're going to do this?
No,
Or
it's supposedly like it basically put the whipping cream into like a bottle. Like
in
you
a
pour it
mason
in
jar?
into a bottle and then you just
Shake
shake
it.
it. Yeah.
Shake it forever and ever. Yeah, we did that in school, in
Yeah.
elementary school.
And she's like, "Well, you need one that's a wide enough opening to get your, to get it out." And I'm thinking to myself, like, well, I could always just cut the top.
If you have a blender, it's better just to pour the whipping cream into the blender and just let it do its
Yeah,
shit.
no, I don't have a blender.
Do you have a mixer,
Oh no, that's wrong. I
Thomas?
do have a blender, but she said this project is where we're shaking it, so I don't think it's like a blender thing. It's like she's like just get like a soda bottle with a big enough thing.
Sitting there, a mason jar.
Well,
is what
yeah,
we
I don't know if I'm going to actually do it like that. Yeah. I mean, that might not be
Why
too
not?
good.
You might
Let's
want a
make
wide
me
mouth.
see you.
You might want a
You're
wide
okay.
mouth mason jar or something.
Yeah,
That's
you
what I
do
was
want a
thinking
wide
too.
mouth.
Yeah.
And you need some cheesecloth because you gotta
I
pour
do
your
add salt
butter
cheese.
out.
I don't know if
Because you'll have
cheese
buttermilk.
means
You'll have
in general, but yeah, I still have my salt. So
Bye, John. Bye, John. John's stepping out. He says he's got to
Bye,
finish
John.
the video. Toodaloo, John.
I don't have chat on mine.
Yep. Goodbye, John.
Bye, John.
you keep on mistakenly say John, then you say Tom, and then you say John, you say Tom. Like, what's that all about?
Thomas. Thomas.
Barb's
I
getting
don't like to say Tom.
Barbara's
I don't
getting
know why.
confused. You can say Thomas. That's my name.
I wonder what doctor he's doing a video on.
I want one of those panda drums. Have you guys seen those panda drums that make that really nice tone sound? Sounds like a wind chime almost. And you just sit there and beat on it. And I think before you go to bed at night, it would be really calming and nice.
I love the sound of wind chimes.
I know. Well, the panda drums are cool. I was looking at them, but like the one I want is expensive, it's like $100. They got cheap ones, but they're little, and I want a nice one. But I can't afford it right now. Eat or beat? I have to eat instead of beat, I guess.
Aldi's no longer sells their Irish green pack of butter, just so you guys know. No,
Say what now?
the Aldi store no longer sells the grass-fed Irish butter.
No kidding.
Yep, they stopped that. The Costco sells it.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Kerrygold butter?
Right. Then Costco sells Kerrygold. Costco also sells their own butter, normal butter. But Aldi's used to sell a Kerrygold version for much cheaper than the Kerrygold.
Oh,
Yep, I
okay.
went to Aldi's today. I got big lamb shanks for $5. 2 big lamb shanks. I thought that was a good deal myself.
It is. Yes, and yes, I did notice that, Bubba.
I don't know what he was talking about there. I guess I'm not paying attention. I'm crocheting. So
What was that?
Is this the sound?
What?
Is this the sound, Teresa?
I can't hear what he's saying.
Oh, yeah.
The sound of the panda drum?
Yeah.
I can't hear it.
I'm not hearing drums.
can't
I'm
hear
not hearing
anything.
That's cool, I guess, in a weird way.
It's got a really weird
Yeah, it's like a
soft
metal,
tone.
like soft, like almost like you're hitting.
If you have a bowl of water next to it while you're playing it, the water will vibrate in the bowl. Plus, you could put them out in the rain, and if the rain lets out,
Well, I was playing the Panda drum, so it was looking wild.
they're cool. I think they'd be really relaxing. I really want one.
It is very relaxing.
I'm gonna get one eventually.
Just playing is probably relaxing, you know.
I don't think you can play it wrong. You know, everything that you hit on it is just going to sound real pretty and relaxing.
Kind of like having a Zen garden, you know? Doing the Zen gardening thing. I never got into those, but a lot of people really enjoyed those.
Terry, do you see what Jerry just put in? Not Jerry. Jeannie just put in the chat.
No. What did she say? Something sarcastic and crazy. You don't like my hair?
You look fuzzy hair-wise.
Yeah, you look fuzzy.
I am fuzzy.
Your hair looks very long. If you have it up in a pony, it must be very long.
No, it's a hat. It's a hat with hair on it.
It's a hat?
What?
A hat. It's
I thought it was your hair.
No.
No.
Oh my goodness. I thought that was your real hair.
I thought it was too.
I did too.
Holy cow, look at how long Terry's hair is.
No. I went and got my hair cut today, and she just wet it and cut it, and so it was all flat and crappy when I got home, so I just put on the hat wig.
Oh my god. Excuse me.
Okay.
I thought it was your real hair, and I'm like, did she get it colored or something? I don't understand what she had done.
Because you did say, Terry, that your hair was a mousy brown, and it looks like a brownish color to me. I thought, oh, look how long that is. Wow.
No, I don't have near this much hair. My ponytail is so small. It's about the size of my baby finger.
Okay,
My
good night,
hair's thin.
Bubba.
All right,
This
good
is
night.
cool. I feel like Amy.
Good
Excuse
night,
me.
Papa.
Excuse me.
I am never sarcastic. That's sarcasm, by the way.
Sarcasm.
I know, I'm never sarcastic.
No. You? No. Stop.
No, never.
I love being sarcastic. And people that hate sarcasm, they just hate it so much. They can't.
That's when I'm more sarcastic. When
I know, me too. It just makes it way more fun to be sarcastic when people don't like it.
Just to piss them off.
Yeah. I guess we're bad talkers.
I'll do things like, you know, like people like look at me like they'll be like, can I have like 4 Marlboro Lights? I'm like, no.
I know. See, I like to do
They
that
just
too.
look at me like, what?
No, you can't.
No, you can't. Sorry. Or I'll be like,
Yep.
I'll be like, I'll think about what while I'm going to get them.
How many times during the day do you have to ask people for their ID? A lot.
Yeah, well, it's more at night, but yeah, I mean it's quite a bit, you know, because now the new rule is if they look like they're
If they look under 40 or something
40,
like that.
then you're supposed to ID them, you know. But I mean, most of the people that ask for them, I already knew who they are, so why would I keep on asking for the ID? That's just stupid, you know.
Yeah, I mean, once you have it established.
Like, once I know, then I know. Like Jerry says all the time, if you know, you know. You know. So.
Well, that's like you would asking me if I would buy alcoholic, but let's say beer. You would say, "Excuse me, ma'am, show me your ID." I'd say, "Oh, gee, young man, that's very flattering of you."
It's not flattering. It means that you look older than 40.
Yeah, no, I'm very old, very old.
Thank you, Jeannie. I appreciate that.
Yeah, hot, useful pictures.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, they're cute.
I just fell into the trap of like what was I like in the 90s, so that was it.
Oh, I missed that. I didn't see those.
Yeah.
Thomas went on a flashback.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Showed my younger pictures.
He was handsome. He was
Yeah.
handsome.
I mean, I started gaining weight towards the end of the 90s, but I mean, I was a big kid too, but then I lost weight and then I gained it back again. So I actually
Most of
had
it's
hair.
it's all about confidence, you know. I think that's how people sell themselves, is with a confident attitude.
Well, one of the things that was different is I took this right here. It was all on top of my head. So.
But that doesn't mean anything. Women don't care about bald heads, honestly.
No, but that's how I got my
It's
beard. I actually took it off the top of my head and put it on my face.
We used to have a senator in Wisconsin that he did that. Senator Proxmire, he did a transplant.
No shit. Is that a possibility?
It's a thing, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of men get a head transplant, but do they take it from their beard or do they take it from another part of their head?
Yeah, I think
Usually it's the back of the head.
Back of the head, and then put it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's what happened to John McCain, I believe, and I know
Yeah,
our
he
Senator Proxmire did it.
Yeah. Yeah, my great. I mean, I obviously I didn't take after him, and I'll tell you why I didn't take after him. But my great grandfather was actually bald by the time he was 18, like fully bald.
Wow.
Like Winston Churchill. But the reason why I didn't take after him is because my mom was adopted. So.
Because the baldness gene comes from your mom's side of the family.
I know that. Yeah. Well, never mind the baldness gene. The hair gene comes from my mom, from the mother's side, because my father had no hair whatsoever. Like he was like pretty much bald in the body. Like he just had, and I have like my back is hairy. My everything is just hairy. So it's like why couldn't I have gotten that from my father? Like what the hell? I just,
It's not fair.
Yeah.
It's not fair how.
Like I do not want this, So I kind of looked at my mom like, thanks a lot, Mom, But she was adopted, so we don't really know what her real family was like.
How come you never researched it?
I don't know. Some people do, some people don't. She occasionally wanted to, but then my grandfather, my grandmother got, her adoptive parents reacted badly, and so she felt bad, so she just never did.
Mm-hmm.
And my sister kind of felt bad about it too for some reason. I don't know why.
You guys probably have a bunch of family out there that you don't even know.
We might, yeah. I mean, I do know some things about my real grandmother. I mean, I shouldn't say real grandmother because my grandfather and grandma were still my real grandparents. Some things we know about her birth mother is that she was very young when she had my mom. That it all happened with a rape, from what I hear. Like she was like 13 when she had my mom. So we know that. We know her real name was Pomeroy.
Pomeroy. That sounds like something from England.
It does, yeah.
Well, they've acknowledged that it's either English or it's French or Scottish. Pomeroy.
Okay.
So I could either be Scottish, I could be French, or I could be. We already know I'm British because my father's father. No, not my father's father. My father's mother came from Great Britain, and my father's father was Cherokee.
That's a crazy
so that's
blend.
where the Cherokee comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was like, I guess half Cherokee, whatever you want to say. But my grandmother was so strict Cherokee. She had the deep accent, the really, really dark leathery skin.
Cool.
And she smoked cigars,
And she smoked what?
Cigars.
Wow.
Cigars.
And funny thing is, before she died, me and her talked all the time, even though I didn't talk and you couldn't understand her and nobody could understand me because I didn't fully talk until I was like 2. So, I just talked gibberish.
Well, 2's about the right normal age.
Yeah. Now my sister talked a little bit before that, and she used to throw things and throw them in. They get it.
Your sister is a bully, man.
Yeah.
She's a little bully.
Even back then. Get it.
Is that your older sister? She's older, or
No,
are
she's
you
younger than I am.
Younger.
Ah.
Yeah, she just turned 50 this year. So she's going to be turning 51 in a couple months, actually. So I said when I sent her a text of, like I pretty much said, I showed a picture of the Golden Girls. I said, what do you and these ladies have in common now?
That's cruel. Now she got to move to Miami, move over by Rick.
Yeah.
The Golden Girls all live
Can
in
you
Miami.
imagine that? Yeah. I'm like you do know golden means 50, right?
And
There's
Sophia,
nothing golden. It's not that golden, actually.
Sophia
Well,
was the oldest in the show, but she was the youngest in real life.
I know. Isn't
the
that
mother?
funny?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's interesting. I didn't
did
know
you ever
that.
see how old? You know how old they were in real life back then? They were like in their 50s.
I know.
Those ladies.
No,
But
they
they
were
didn't look
young.
like they were in their 50s. They looked like they were in their 70s.
And look at all
Yeah,
these
they
right
did.
here. All of us, we look so young compared to them.
I know.
And we're all older than the
I
Golden
mean, do you know
Girls.
Carol?
Right.
Like speaking of Carol Connor, do you know he was only 47 when he did as Archie Bunker?
Really? But he seemed way older, too.
I know. That's what I'm saying. All these people back in that time frame,
Night, Lisa.
Good night, Lisa.
Bye, Lisa.
Night, Lisa.
They were doing. I saw it on Facebook. They were showing all the ages of different people. Archie Bunker.
Well,
all
even Granny on the Beverly Hillbillies, she wasn't that old either.
No.
They just made her look old.
Yeah. Well, I mean, her and the mother from, they were made to look old, but the concept is like B. Arthur, all them at that time were only in their like early.
Well,
50s.
it's just like the Carol Burnett show, the girl that played her mom. She was younger than Carol Burnett.
In real life, yeah, she's like only like back then she was only in her 40s.
Yeah.
She's now
Vicki
that age,
Lawrence?
in her 70s now, but back then, yeah, you're absolutely right.
They always looked like sisters. They were very
Oh,
similar.
I thought so. Yeah, they did look a lot alike.
Gary,
I used to
Jeannie's
Carol
asking you a
Burnett.
question.
Uh-oh, let's see.
With Tim Conway.
Oh,
Jeannie messing
Terry.
with me.
Terry, are you
Are you a former smoker
Former
since you're
smoker.
vaping? Yes. Yep, I smoked for a long time. I haven't smoked in about 8 years, but I've been vaping off and on. But yeah, I'm a nicotine addict, people. Nicotine, caffeine.
So is that nicotine still transmitted through a vape?
Yeah.
Oh,
Through a what?
where you still get
Just
that
a-
nicotine buzz, if you will.
Yeah, there's like a little pod of some kind of oil shit in here.
But I don't see it emitting any smoke, though.
Because I don't have one of those stupid things that the young people use. This is
Right,
just
so that,
mild.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I see. Okay.
I could just like sneak it. There's smoke, but it's not
Yeah,
a lot.
I see it.
okay, I saw it now. Yeah.
But yeah,
Actually, had an
anyway.
interesting thing happen today. Not to me, but to a customer. He actually won $20,000 with the scratch off.
Wow, that's
Oh,
amazing.
exciting.
Yeah, so I'm sure he's very happy.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
Now,
he probably wanted for me to give him the money, but I'm like, no, you have to go with that's too much for me.
doesn't the state then?
Yeah, I
give
think it's like anything over like 500 or something like that. It's supposed to be given, or like over 1,000 or something like that. I don't know exactly. I can never even do the 500. I never have enough money in the drawer to do.
Do they have to go get? Does it have to come like a check from the state or something, or how does
Yeah,
that
well,
work?
they'll determine the taxes and everything. And
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he'll only get like probably 1,200.
How much did he win? 20,000 or 2,000? 20,000?
It's ridiculous what they
Holy-
do. Take
wow.
your damn
Yeah.
money.
By the
like that.
time they take the taxes out of there, he'll be at like just a little above half.
Yeah, like he was like all like, you know, like my manager was gone, so he has to come back to get the paperwork. But it was funny. Like he said, yeah, the thing says that I have to go to the clerk to have you look at it, but it won't tell me like what I have. So I scanned it, and just the ticket came up, and it said, you know, it said $20,000, and I said, look, you won 20,000. Like, wow.
So
I don't
I
Jeannie,
like
I don't think
crochet.
Jeannie
I've ever
said,
done that with a scratch off, you know?
Terry, Jeannie has a message for you.
Terry or Jerry?
Yeah.
Terry,
Terry.
Terry Jeannie has a message for you.
correct.
Say that 5 times fast.
Right.
Yeah.
You want me to read it to you, Jerry? Or can you see it?
All right. Says, I cannot love
Yeah.
you anymore. Face screen
Why?
smiling, face screen smiling, face screen smiling.
What does that mean? I don't even understand what that means.
I don't know
It
either.
means her face is green and she's smiling.
Maybe that
Hello,
means Terry
Manuela.
was
Oh,
Terry.
no, face green is probably like, you know, like those that look like they're throwing up, like, but they're, you know, like, because
Oh, it's supposed to be
because,
it's
because
supposed to be
because you're
emoji. Because I'm a
Maybe.
vapor.
yeah, because you're
Damn
vaping.
it,
Maybe.
So it's
Jeannie.
like, "Ugh!"
Shit. I guess we won't be going on a date, Jeannie.
Hi, Manuela. Manuela lives in the Netherlands, I think, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Oh, like I guess G is a vapor too. It looks like.
Yeah, she somehow, and I can't remember what happened, but she came on. She had a very nice crochet channel, quite a few members. She was monetized and everything.
Yeah.
And something happened, and she went to come on onto her channel, and it was gone.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Wow.
and it couldn't be recovered, so
Yeah,
she had to start right from scratch again.
it's like Bill Nod. The same thing happened to him.
Exactly what I was thinking.
That's probably going to happen more frequently. That's why you got to really make sure you back up your stuff.
I don't know how much she has now, but I went and I subscribed.
Wow, I had no idea that happened.
Yeah. So I don't know if you used to be.
I think I used to be, now that you say that. I mean, I used to catch her from time to time. Maybe that's why that's what happened then.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of them I don't get anymore either. Any kind of announcements or anything. It freaks me out.
Terry.
Same thing happened to you, G? Yeah. I would be devastated if it happened to me. I would never get all those viewers back.
Yeah, I think if that happened to me, I think I would just kind of be like, okay, I love you guys, but I'm just gonna go in comments and be a normal Joe. You know, I'm not gonna try again. I'm sorry.
I'd probably still come
It's
on and
taken too
do.
long for me to get to 700 people. So imagine I had started like
Jeannie. Hey,
Did
Jeannie.
you ever see on and I'll speak to Barbara and Thomas, when you get to studio and it says promote, did you ever do that?
No, because they want money.
yeah.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I thought if you do promote, are you buying
Yeah,
members?
you have to pay per video what the ones that you want to promote. And I'm not going to do that. I am not going to. I don't make enough from YouTube. You know, if you're not even getting $100 a month so that they can get, because you have to do $100 a month in order for them to give you the money. Why the heck would I promote a video?
Right.
Right.
You know, I only get pennies per every, and even these 7-hour videos, I'm lucky if I make 40 cents.
Wow, that's
That's
amazing.
crazy.
Yeah, you would think it would be a lot. No, it's not. If I make $1 on a video, I probably cry.
Yeah.
Seriously.
It's
You
very
don't,
Well,
you
that's
don't,
why you don't want to get caught into that trap of trying to make
so
money on
even
YouTube.
if they would say we're going to demonetize you, I get more money from Buy Me a Coffee, and I only get about 2-3 people a month that buys me a coffee. I make more from
I
that
agree.
than I
I
do
agree.
on being monetized. So,
I agree.
well, you see, how often do you ever see someone giving me a super chat? You only get money from the super chat and members.
Mhm.
How often do you see someone, even becoming a member? You really don't.
Well, Barbara, you spoke that if you once a month, you as a creator can give memberships. I don't understand that.
Yes, you look at when you go on your channel. Maybe I don't know if you're fully monetized yet, but
I'm
look
at
when you go in, you just
4,000.
look at your dollar sign. But you have to already be live. You have to be live,
Yeah, you have to be on live, and then that's when you do it.
and you look at. Oh yeah, let me share my screen and I'll show you. It's easier if I just show you.
How many subscribers do you have, Jerry? I thought you had quite a bit.
Let me check, kiddo. 1,766.
Oh, yeah, you definitely have more than me, so you should be monetized.
Yeah, I'm first level monetization, but I have not reached the 4,000. Aren't you supposed to have 4,000 hours? And right now I have 3,711 public watch
Oh,
hours.
so you're pretty close.
All
I'm
right,
close.
see this button right here? It's the money size, the money
Yes.
sign.
Oh.
You click on that and see right here, membership gifting. You click on that and it'll let you know. It says I've already sent 10 free. I've already done it this month. I do them like on the 1st and then on like the 15th. I split it in half. I do 5 and then 5.
The
Right,
screen
you
you're showing,
probably have that too.
Yeah,
you're just
okay,
showing
so right
us.
now, this is my screen. It says memberships. That's where I click, or gifts.
Gift.
Lady Crochet, you can drop your
No,
channel.
no.
Just put
If
in.
you don't do gift. That's if you want to pay for gifts for me. You have to be live in order to gift free memberships on your channel.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, if you
Manuela,
want to give gifts, fine, but you don't have to.
Got it.
Manuela, you can drop your channel anytime on Barb's channel. Just type in all together fire hydrant, FIREHYDRANT, all together, and then Nightbot will bring up your channel link.
Yeah,
Did
you
I
can
say that?
come
Did
in
I say
every
that
night.
correctly? Did I spell that correctly?
Yeah, fire
Yep,
hydrant.
yep. You're right, Debbie.
And another thing you can do, Manuela, that's also allowed here. If you put out a video, you can come in here and say you put out a video, and then drop your fire hydrant. If you just want to come in every night and drop fire hydrant into the chat, you can do that too.
Thomas, fire hose up the nose. Up your nose with a rubber hose.
Yeah, and then we can go. Yeah, I'm already subscribed.
I know what mine is. Mine's.
Yeah, she's only got 459. Can we get her up to, multiple? She's almost at 500, which should be monetized.
Let me go to the channel and subscribe right now. Okay, and then I'll ring the little bell. There you go, Lady Crochet. I just subscribed to you and I rang the bell.
She's a real sweetheart of a lady.
You're
I
at
can't do that right now,
460
but I'll do it later.
subscribers.
Yeah.
Does she have tutorials?
I just sent to you.
I'm not sure if she does, but she kind of would get on and crochet and talk about
I just subscribe
crochet
to
and
it. I don't watch
yarn.
crocheting channels except for this one.
She is showing tutorials.
Is she?
She's
Okay.
doing a chevron shawl left-handed, chevron shawl right-handed.
Okay.
Also a Bloomy Joy blanket. left and right-handed. So she does have some crochet tutorials. Oh, and a
Okay.
nice, another really pretty shawl too. I like that.
You know who Lady Crochet and who you would have the biggest fan with would be my mom. If she was still alive and she saw this, she'd be like, "Okay, I'm watching Grandma now."
But this happened to her a couple of months ago,
I
and
didn't
I felt
realize
really
that.
bad.
So
Yeah, it takes
I
a
know
while.
that I was subscribed to her. That's why I never saw her again.
Yeah, she probably was kicked off or whatever, like you said. And
Damn YouTube. Or hackers or whoever.
Yeah.
hackers are us. Yeah. Right. So you got a few subscribers there. I just subscribed.
Hi, Victor. Please be respectful to emergency service.
Yeah, she just got 4 new subscribers
Yeah, and I'll
Nice.
that I
subscribe
can
to
see.
tomorrow. I can't do it when I'm on this thing. So
Yeah.
Yep, 464.
very good.
Oh, it's 64 now.
464. Yep.
She's so close to being monetized, but I don't know how many hours she's got involved in it. But
I subscribe to. I was working on my chain today. My piece of thread is getting really, really crazy that I've been using to practice with, and I'm
How's it
still
going?
lame. I'm retarded, and
I
my
think we all
niece.
are, Terry.
My niece.
Like I
is.
said, I think I hold my yarn wrong according to the yarnies. You know what I mean? But hey, I just figured out what works for me. That's all. So
Yeah. Well, that's the problem I'm having is the tension. Like I'll go to pull my hook back through it and somehow I get my loop too tight in the meanwhile. So I know I'm holding it wrong and I got to figure out a way to do it right. So that's what I'm looking for is to figure out how to do it without having so much tension on my thread. But I was having
it
fun
takes
with
practice. Practice,
I know.
practice, practice.
Just practice, practice, practice.
And if your yarn starts to get all weird, that causes problems too. Just cut it off and try to do another new piece. That's all.
No, I'm definitely going. I'll see you guys.
Night,
all right.
Thomas.
Good night,
Nice to
Thomas.
see you. Good
Bye,
night.
Thomas.
Good night.
See you next time I see you.
We'll be
Yeah,
today.
we'll see
Or
you
today. We'll see you
everywhere.
today.
Everybody's going to be everywhere tomorrow because tomorrow is a day where everybody's got crap.
Yeah,
going on.
and I'll have
Sundays are
like a channel going up there, a channel going here, a channel going here.
Barb will have 8 stations on.
Yeah, it's like every Sunday. It's like I'm all over the place.
It's wild.
Yep.
See ya. I already missed him.
Ooh, my
And
goodness.
then there were 4.
Yep.
We got bigger. We're bigger now.
I felt so bad for Thomas today. You know when they have like whoever's the one being interviewed, his channel's up, and then Thomas is up. Well, the other channel was getting super chats. Thomas wasn't, and I was like, and someone dropped a $20 one on Jonathan's channel, and I just felt like, not that he was, sad or anything, but I just was like, I felt sad for Tom.
On
You
the
know,
on the guy that he was interviewing?
yeah, his
And
channel, he got $20, super chat. So I had to do it. So I went ahead and did it
Aw.
for her because I just thought that, that's such a, sad.
Especially for Thomas.
Yeah.
Because he's sensitive.
Yes. Now, does he have like a buy me a coffee kind of thing that he does where he gets more of the money?
You know,
I think he
I
has a
know
buy
he
me a
does, but I don't know if I've ever seen.
That's why I
the
don't like
thing.
the super chats because everybody says you don't get that much of the money.
No.
I mean,
That's what I mean.
And
Yeah.
I heard you.
I just did it it sounds stupid, I know, but I just did it because it was publicly on Jonathan's, and I just want it publicly on Thomas. Like, here, Thomas gets them too. Dang it.
That was
I
that
hear
was
ya.
cool of you.
Yeah.
That's
You
your
know, it's like,
it's the
you're
maternal
my
instinct.
little brother, damn it. I'm going to support you too.
Yeah,
Right?
it's the maternal instinct in us that makes us do it.
Thomas just said he
Exactly.
has both, he said. And he said, thank you, Grandma.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have your Nightbot. Make sure it promotes it, Thomas. That
Yeah.
whenever
I
you're
would have
doing
gone.
your live interviews, so that people know that. So, I mean, people may not know that.
And see, because I listen at work, I don't see Nightbot. So just like Debbie says, if you don't see it, you don't know it. And I don't see anybody's. I just hear everybody's. Does that make
Right.
sense? No, it didn't.
No, I know what you mean because you're just listening. You're not seeing the chat.
Right.
Exactly.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
mean,
mind.
I think if you don't know, you can't participate. You know, and not that everybody's going to do it, but if they're inclined, and if they know that they can do that, buy me a coffee is, you said, they take less of the money. So,
Mhm.
Yeah, but you know, you can put it up there and announce it and stuff. And if
Yeah, because it's
people,
like a show off kind of thing, actually. But it seems like such a rip off to me because you don't get the money.
yeah,
Me too. And
But you get the banner. The banner says, "Oh, Terry just gave Barb $20." Well, Barb only gets $5.
I mean,
That's
honestly,
bullshit. That's why I don't do
yeah.
those usually.
I mean, honestly, I'd rather send it to someone that via PayPal or Venmo the
Right.
$20 and they get the whole
Yeah.
damn thing.
And that's
you
what
know?
Jerry said too. She would just rather, just mail somebody some damn money, in a card.
but on buy me a coffee or whatever that site's called, you get the majority of it. It's not like
Yeah.
YouTube at all.
My hair is crazy.
Well, that's like if I send you some meat, like I said, there's not going to be a buy me a coffee or a YouTube that's taking their 5 pounds of beef and you get 95 pounds of beef. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thomas, I don't think Nightbot is ever going to apologize to you. So, you
I will
might want
try
to.
Nightbot, Debbie, after he apologizes for letting everyone know I am not a doctor.
Not a doctor.
Exactly. But you portray one on here. So just maybe fake it till you make it.
Mm-hmm. Paging
I
down.
now have 696 subscribers.
Cool.
That's good. I think I have like 53 people. But I mean, I don't have like a regular crazy channel I'm trying to promote. But I have 53 subscribers just from you guys, like from you guys and stuff. It's funny. I barely ever
Alright.
put anything there because I never know how to put a video. I get all retarded every time I do it.
Well, you've done it a couple of times. Some of them I thought was real cute. That one you did of your husband going into, what was it, the fridge or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With him in the background. Yep. I thought that was cute too.
I don't think I'd want to learn how to do all that stuff anyway.
Yeah, it's
I'm
hard.
sure I was a doctor in another life.
It's hard and it's really time consuming, Debbie. As you can tell, because everybody's, they spend a lot of time doing their channels.
I know, doing the editing and all that kind of stuff. And
Yeah, it's too much. I don't want to do it either.
I just posted Thomas's channel if people haven't subscribed to him. He's got 697 subscribers now.
very nice.
Come on, we need 3 more, folks. People that haven't subscribed to Thomas. He needs 3 more to get 700 tonight.
Yep.
Or
The
today.
700 Club.
The 700
Right.
Club. Great. Pat Robertson.
Remember that was a show.
Yeah, Pat
That's
Robertson.
Yeah.
And Terry Mutson, she's from Wisconsin. She used to be a Miss America.
Really?
Yep.
Who
She's
was
from
this?
Terry Mutson was her name. She was a Miss America in the 70s from Wisconsin.
No, who?
Pat Robinson, she'd be on the 700 Club.
Oh.
Terry Mutson.
I don't
With
know if I know her.
Robinson. She was like the sidekick, if you will, to Pat Robertson.
Oh,
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
watch that.
Oh,
My
wait,
grandma
how
used
did
to
that
watch.
happen? Thomas had 697 subscribers, and I just checked. He's got 696 subscribers.
He lost one?
He lost one in a matter of what, a minute? What was up with that? What?
G said he
Sorry,
just
Thomas.
subscribed.
Yeah, G just subscribed.
Yeah, it's showing 696 subscribers. Let me hit the refresh button. Come on.
Bonbon just subscribed, so that's G and Bonbon.
Okay. Maybe I have to go completely out of it. Maybe I'll go out.
Sometimes you
What
have
is
to
it?
total refresh, you know.
Right.
A lot of views are done by people that aren't subscribed to channels. It's about the views, really. That's what it really all boils
Yeah,
down.
but just to get monetized, you have to have 1,000
That's crazy.
subscribers, and then
Where is
after
that?
that, who the hell cares? Because as long as you keep 1,000, you're golden. Because none of us. The next big thing to get a plaque from YouTube is 100,000. Nothing changes
You have to go from 1,000 to 100,000.
to get a
Is that
plaque. Oh, he's at 98 now.
98 now. 698.
Well, that's a big damn
Yay.
jump from like 1,000 to 100,000.
Yeah, that's
I
just to get a plaque. So once you get 1,000, it's not at that point. It's just for me. I could care less if I get any more subscribers, but it's like a challenge because I'd like to see 10,000 people, subscribers.
You want to have that little,
But you don't
plaque.
get nothing for it. There's no little plaque. There's no.
Right.
No,
You don't get like an extra penny anywhere.
Huh?
You don't get an extra penny anywhere.
No, you just because everything is counted by viewers, and viewers don't have to be subscribers. How many? All right, just the subscribers in here. How many of you guys watch every single one of my videos, music videos, everything?
I don't watch every single one of anybody's
So
videos.
yeah, so subscribers don't mean you're gonna get views, but you
I
need
mean-
1,000 subscribers to get monetized, and then you still don't get, unless you get views, you don't get nothing.
There's not enough time in the day to look at everybody's shit.
No, there isn't. I can't even. I don't watch all of Jerry's videos. I don't have the time. I catch him when I can. I watch her nighttime videos while I'm watching hers, and I have it up a little bit when she's driving home because I can catch that one even though I'm doing a live. I can hit,
We do that one. We do that one so we can call 911 if necessary.
Exactly.
And I can't tell when you go live because I'm inside my channel and we don't get notices inside the channel. So I have to wait till someone else tells me or you tell me because there's been a couple of times you say, all right, I'm gonna go to my car. When you do that, then I can, go out there and also watch you. But someone's got to tell me. Most of the time, though, someone does tell me. Terry will tell me sometimes. Different people come in.
I'll get a notification.
Yeah, see, while you're in my channel, you can get a notification of other channels. But you, as the creator and owner of that channel, when you're in your own channel, you don't get notifications, which sucks, right?
Yeah, it does.
Well, half the time you don't even get notifications just in
Period.
general. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't get notifications any.
Yeah. So,
Like,
I mean,
Carrie, when I first came on here tonight, he was also live. I didn't even know. I didn't notice I did not get a notice that he was live.
Yep, I was on his and watching his, and then I look. Oh my goodness, Barbara's on. That's right. I have to turn Barbara on, and then I turned you on. But if, for example, I start with Barbara at 8 o'clock, and then I go to a different area of the plant, and I lose connection, then I lose Barbara. I can't see her because I'd have zero connection because I'm in the middle of the plant.
Right.
That's crap. When are they going to make it where everybody can be connected all the time? Because it's ridiculous. Why do we still have all these dead spots? You know, even when I'm driving out from where I live, once I get down the road about a quarter of a mile, it's dead. And there's nothing. Like I could be listening to you guys and all of a sudden, poof, you're gone. And it pisses me off.
That's what happened in your shower today when you were taking a shower.
Yeah.
I was driving down the road and all of a sudden I lost everything.
I know. I was like, I stepped away from my phone to do something. Like I went to go get like a drink, and I'm like, come back, and it was like 30. I'm like, where the hell did she go? I'm like,
I know.
What happened to her?
I was like, I wanted to listen to it in the shower.
And because I don't have it on my dash, I don't look at the dash, and it's so sunny outside, I don't have a clue that I lose the connection while I'm driving. I don't know.
Or Jerry will be driving along and she's sounding like, like, you know, you can't even tell what she's talking about.
I had a snotty comment on one of my videos last couple days where they said something to the effect of, get off of your cell phone or video or something. And I said, oh, gee, thank you for the comment. Thank you for helping me with the algorithm. I didn't go, listen, you. Oh,
that's the
it's
best
not
way
like you're watching, you know, the comments and stuff like that. You're just driving along and talking. You're not paying attention to your phone. I get it.
Yep, exactly.
I don't know why people have to make a comment like that. It's really
well, that's like that keto chow electrolyte thing. Somebody made a comment and it was, I think it was kind of derogatory, but I think if you have something on your video, if you say I like brown gravy on my beef roast, I'm gonna say, well, I like chicken gravy. No, that's wrong. Just walk by, Jerry. Don't say anything about brown gravy.
They can't control themselves, you know.
It happens to me too. It's insane. Or I get the thumbs down. People, you know.
No.
Why would you do a thumbs down on a dog video or on a walk video? I've been getting thumbs down on my music. You know.
They shouldn't even have.
Yeah. I get thumbs down all the time. 2, 3, 4 thumbs down. And then if no one watches it, and gives a thumbs up on one of the videos, it goes out to the wind. It never gets seen again. But it does get frustrating when you spend time on something, and it does. So I understand when John's like, no one cares. No one's going to watch everything. But, you know, I understand what he's saying, but it's still, it's water under the bridge. I mean, it doesn't mean anything.
And I can't fathom, because I don't do the movies and the songs like you do, Barbara. You do the songs and John does movies. I can't fathom the expenditure that he spends on these videos. It's a astronomical amount.
Yeah.
For what? For not even $100 on YouTube? You know what I mean? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't put the money in.
The right audience for maybe.
Why would I spend $100 to put together a video when all I get is like maybe 4 to 10 watches? Why would you do that? Because you're lucky to get 0.002 cents. Remember, Terry? We figured it out. You don't even get a penny.
That was so
you
bad.
You don't get a penny. Why would you spend that kind of money and think that people are going to watch it and fall for it? No one watches any of them. You know,
you have to find the right audience for that.
You can't spend big money. You have to enjoy what you do, and just put it out there. People don't want to watch it, they're not going to watch it. The only thing that bums me out is when people give me the thumbs down and I get dislikes.
That's terrible. That's just flat
Well,
out rude.
just keep on
Rude.
I know.
scrolling. You know.
I agree, Debbie. Yep.
Well,
Scroll.
they should just take that thumbs down thing away. You either like it or you just don't say anything
I
Yeah.
think
at
the
all.
whole thing is
Because
stupid. The likes and stuff. I just think that's
But
ridiculous
that
because
YouTube thinks that, well, if you get likes, then people like it, so we're going to give you an extra point, an extra push on the algorithms type of stuff. But
well,
It's
it's
like
also
the
like that hype thing. Like some people get the hype thing, and then other people don't get the hype thing.
I've
You know,
never
like
seen the hype thing.
And
you
you
Never.
can
haven't
only
seen the
do
hype
3
thing yet.
hypes in a week. That's what
3
Terry
hypes.
told me. 3
Yeah,
hypes
3.
in a week.
You're
What?
only allowed to give 3, but not everybody gets. Like I haven't seen Barb get a hype thing lately.
I've
oh,
never I've never gotten one. I mean,
no,
meaning never seen it that I could.
it's supposed to just be on cell phones,
You know, well, that's
Yeah,
where I'm
that's the
always
only time.
on my
Yeah,
cell phone.
and it's
it is.
underneath the video. I don't, and you can't do your own videos.
Right. It's by the chat. And
Yeah,
then
somewhere by the chat.
and sometimes it swipes itself. So as you're trying to enter, where you're trying to enter a comment, then it'll go to hype. I'm like, oh, good, I'll hype Barbara. Click.
Phew.
You've already hyped 3 times this week. Then why did you do it to me? Why did you
Oh
set me
no,
up?
that pisses
Why
me off. You should be able to hype anybody you want to all the time.
I agree. YouTube is socialism.
Supposedly, when you get a hype, you get boosted, but 3 just seems like not very many.
Well,
Right.
there's a different amount of points each time too, which I don't really understand what it means. But you know, it'll
It's
say,
supposed
"Oh,
to it's supposed to help new channels like me because I'm not like Juan the Yarn Addict and have 160,000 people. It's to because he would automatically get thrown into the algorithms a lot. It's supposed to help a smaller channel get that little push and be up there into the heavens with the big people.
But
But
he's always
people
talking
only get
about
3. And he's always saying, yeah, hype my channel. And I'm thinking,
yeah.
you don't need to be hyped. You're already up there.
Yeah. Now I learned again today something new.
So
the hype
Barbara,
thing is weird."
But I never know if anyone hypes. I don't get notified that someone hyped my channel. So I have
So you don't
no
even
clue.
see it when
I
it
don't.
happens.
I don't see it unless someone.
You do get it. I've hyped you before.
Oh, okay.
Me too.
But I don't understand where they get their numbers though, because they'll say you could hype 2,500 points, but then sometimes it'll say you're going to hype for 1,500 points, and sometimes it'll say you're going to hype for 5,000 points. And so where does that all come from? You
what
should
does
look
that
up
even
what hype.
do?
I think it
don't know.
depends on if there's been other people to hype. So say for example the 4 here and we all got a hype. Say Jerry did a hype. That's the first one. She probably only gave that person like 5,000 points. Then Debbie hypes that same video for the same amount. She's now gonna overpass because now it's a second hype on that channel. Now she's gonna do it for 5,000. And then you come along. Now it might be 20,000. You see what I'm saying? So
So the
that's
more
what's
hype,
going on.
the more hypes you get, the higher the
Get
points
the higher the points.
To the creator?
to the
Right,
creator.
to the channel, to the
To
video.
the channel? That's what I meant. Yeah.
Not to the channel, but to that video.
Oh, to the
Which
video.
it'd be nice because then it just goes into the algorithms even more, which I don't understand that part. I
Well, at
understand the
first,
whole points part because I've watched a video on it, but I
I
don't
didn't like
understand.
the hype thing because it's on your cell phone, like you said, you don't see it on the computer. And but it would just go to hype and then there's nowhere to hit comment. Like you wanted to comment on the video, but you couldn't comment till I learned that you got to scroll the hype thing away. You know, you can hype it, but then you scroll to the right and it goes back to comments. So then you can make comments on that channel. That took me a couple of I don't know, probably a week before I figured that out.
I've never even seen the option to do it, but hey, Barb, did you notice today on Juan's thing, somebody had emailed him or posed a question maybe in the chat about the artisanal arches pattern, about a specific row, like,
Oh yes,
and
46.
and he's like,
No.
well, I can't answer you because it's not a free pattern, it's for members only, and this is not a members only live. But if you email whatever address he said, with your questions, somebody will get back to you.
Yeah, I thought that was what does that matter? You can't make the pattern if you only know the 46th
I know,
row.
Yeah.
right?
And I was thinking, well, that's kind of foolish. Why would that not be allowed?
Yeah, I think he just has this whole attitude thing about his patterns, So, anywho, I just thought that was pretty interesting.
Hmm.
So,
What is going on with my chat?
my chat has not moved for quite a while.
Yeah,
What
mine
time?
hasn't either. So I'm like, what is going on? And not only that, but the last one on this one is different from the last one over here. So I'm like, one of them is not moving.
The last
Yeah,
one
it's like
I
nobody
have
said
is G parked at
10:48 p.m.
1:48. Yeah. What time is it
It's
right
11.
now? T-
201.
It's 11,
201,
11 o'clock
for
at my
me.
house.
Okay, now
Okay,
it just moved.
Bon just did.
Bon
Maybe
When
Bon,
Juan
nobody.
did a pop-up Zoom tonight, I got to ask him about round 33. Oh,
did
did he?
he answer you? Was it a members only Zoom? I guess so if it was a Zoom,
Yeah,
right?
if it was a pop-up, it was a members only.
So was it oh, she said it was a Zoom, so that is members only. Okay.
Hmm.
Very interesting. Well, I hope you got your answer.
We're just enjoying your chat. That's what G said.
I was like, it's not moving, and I thought, what the heck?
Yeah, I actually refreshed the page to see if my chat was frozen.
I was like, Bon. So did he answer your question for you? Did it make sense to you? Maybe that's a better question.
Hey, hi, George. I can see you. Hi, George.
Was George here?
Just
Good morning, ladies.
joined us.
I wonder if he was trying to talk and he didn't get through.
Maybe.
Zoom is always members only, so of course he answered me. I finished the round. Now I'm confused about 34.
Jeez.
That's why I gave up on it, Bon, because I got tired of looking up every friggin' row. Because I've heard of like the bean stitch, never heard of the mini bean stitch, so I had to go research it. And then I go to the next round and I have to do a V. Well, some double crochet V, some of one chain between the two doubles, and sometimes it's two chains between the double. Unless it actually says one or two, you don't know which one it is. And finally I said, you know what? I'm done. I'm not going to look up every single row because all he says is it's a double crochet V.
Then now, Bon, you have to wait for the next Zoom to ask you a question about round 34.
That's bad. That's like torture, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
exactly.
shouldn't have to do that. You really shouldn't have to do that. I've never had that problem with any other pattern, only his. And he doesn't care.
Well, so this was quite a bit ago, like probably shortly after he started his channel. So over a year or so ago. And, he had made the comment or something about wanting to collaborate, or I could be using the wrong word, but with Mikey from the Crochet Crowd. No, the Crochet Crowd has like over 1 million followers. They've been around for like 18 years or something like that. And he doesn't normally do collaborations with people. You know, everything is free. Everything he does is free because he's sponsored by over the years different companies, but now Yardspiration. So he can do his own stuff, but he can also do tutorials on his pad on any Yardspiration. So I but anyway, there was a comment that to that effect that he doesn't. Well, you know, Juan got ticked about it, but so then fast forward to later that year, Michael from MDL Crochet, he's the one that does all Tunisian. He's really nice. So anyhow, he was having on Christmas Eve a 24-hour live, and he had solicited, you know, different crocheters to come on at different times so that there would always be someone on the panel or multiples on the panel. And, you know, one of the people was Juan, and another one was Mikey from the Crochet Crowd. Well, interestingly, Juan didn't come on. So, because Mikey was going to be on, it's just this. I'm like, why? You know, he just, why have that going on? Just go with it. You know, somebody doesn't want to do something with you. That's okay. You know, that's just the way that it is. And, but, you know, Juan has big aspirations for his channel, which is awesome. Go for it. You know what? Make it happen. You know what I mean? And somehow miraculously, like his channel has like blown up over the last 6 months, right, Barb?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's like, what the hell did you do to have it blown up so much, you know?
In 6 months ago, he was like at 25,000. He's now almost 200,000.
Wow.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
Yeah.
So-
I wonder if that's from people bitching about the way he does it, because everybody wants to go there and check him out to see why he's a dick.
Or did he pay for that promote thing Barbara was saying?
maybe he did. And you know what? Hey, if that's what he wants to do, kudos to him. Yeah, I didn't know the whole story, Bon Bon. Like I said, I only saw bits and pieces of it, but I just knew that there was some kind of like tiff going on there. But you know, Mikey's been around for a long time, and it just kind of, you know, you just kind of have to go with it. You know, that's the whole way I
See,
look
my
at
whole thing
it.
is I love Juan. I think he is awesome.
I think he's
I-
super smart.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't like how sometimes he can be rude. He does all this little stuff. I don't like that little stuff, but I don't like his patterns. If he doesn't do a tutorial so you can actually see what he's doing so you can do it, I don't like his tutorials because he doesn't explain anything. Or they just don't make sense.
Well, you know, and that's the challenge. Like, so for the longest time, and I know Bon Bon, um, I think Bon Bon had said something about this, um, with the, anyhow, I can't remember. But anyhow, she couldn't read patterns. She has difficulty reading patterns. That's what she was talking about. And I struggled with reading patterns for the longest time, and I could not do it. So I had watched a video. I went on a cruise, and um, Michael from the Crochet Crowd, he actually taught us how to read diagrams. So by reading a diagram, I was able to follow the pattern. And then eventually I would look at the diagram and then look at the written pattern to teach myself how to read the patterns. But if somebody is just writing a pattern and they're not an excellent pattern writers, which there are a lot of them out there that are crappy pattern writers, it becomes very, very, very confusing. And so with having a diagram, you can go, oh, Okay, let me look over here. Oh, okay, I get it now. I know what I need to do, without all the gibberish, like Bonbon was saying that it wasn't making sense for her, the words.
No, and I've learned from not diagrams, but actual word um, patterns. And so that's the only way I've really ever crocheted is I can't read the diagrams. I can read the pattern. I'm telling you right now, his don't make sense. Every time I go by a pattern of his, I can't do it.
Yeah, that's what I
But
mean.
everybody else in the world I can, so it tells me his patterns are shit.
Yeah. The Anne says she follows Fiber Spider. He
Don't
does
mince
very good
words.
tutorials. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I mean. It's
See my chain? I'm practicing,
Oh, there you
bitches.
go. Yeah.
very good. It's looking good. I like Fiber Spider. I think he does great tutorials.
I need to follow him. I've heard so many people talk about him
Yeah, he
because I'm
has been
always
around
looking for
for a
patterns.
long time. He does a lot of different things on his channel. I mean, he does crochet, different types of crochet, but he also does cooking and just a bunch of other stuff. It's sort of like not a mishmash, but I mean, he's mostly fiber arts for sure. But yeah, he has a lot of great tutorials. So I I mean, I look at so many different things. I watch a lot of different channels over time because everybody does them a little different and everybody has like some different ideas. I don't just stick to one.
Now, that blanket that's behind you, Jerry,
Yes.
the one that you won from me, that
Love.
is one of Juan's patterns.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I love that pattern.
Mm.
But that was a tutorial. So he just crocheted it out and told you what stitches to do, and you just go ahead and crochet with him. That is great. When he does that,
Yes.
great. But if he doesn't do that, his patterns suck.
Oh,
Yeah.
my.
And truth be told, whenever I was relearning or reteaching myself how to crochet, because it had been decades, I went and did watch tutorials, video tutorials to kind of teach myself. And I would like, okay, listen to it. I'd try to do it. I'd stop it, back it up, go again. Sometimes I'd have to do the same thing like 4 or 5 times until
Mhm.
okay, what the hell are they doing? And I look at that, I look at that. So I really value the tutorials for it really almost anything, you
Because
know?
there's thousands of stitches. There's
Oh my
thousands
gosh,
of stitches.
I
yes.
know.
And
I know. There's so
unless
many.
no one's gonna know every single book. There's encyclopedias of stitches.
Exactly. Yeah.
So no one knows all of them. So if you just say you need to do this, no one wants to go look that up.
Yep. Yep.
So
Right.
writers always explain what the stitch is. They
So what would
always
the harm be then if I don't have a clue and I'm asking you on your channel, Barbara, can you explain that pattern? What's the harm if for you to say, gee, Jerry, just do three double crochets and then a single? I don't think it causes anybody any harm.
Hey,
no, I don't
Barb.
think.
He
Yeah,
wants the
I agree,
clue.
Jerry. In his written patterns, tell me, because I can't remember, does he do like a key, like, for example, double crochet? You like, yarn over, insert, yarn over, pull through. Does he kind
Mhm.
of tell you what that stitch is in the
No,
key anywhere?
no,
I didn't think so. Yeah.
no. He'll in his pattern he'll do like DC double crochet,
But
and
he doesn't have a key
he'll
as to what the double crochet is.
no, he'll just do DC equals double crochet, but he doesn't say how to do the stitch. So of course, knowing that there's thousands of stitches, and he says
Right.
a mini bean stitch. I know what a bean stitch is, But a mini bean? I don't know what a mini. I have to go and look it up out there in the YouTube world for a mini, and I had to do that for every single row. And I'm like, I'm not going to do this for every row. I am not going to sit here and watch all these different videos before I can do one row of his pattern. I'm just not.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, you may not do that for everything, but I do like it if they're using some unusual stitches or different stitches, maybe we'll say, that they have a key to kind of explain how to do it. Like, okay, the bobble,
Exactly, they do,
da 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 da. But
but he's not doing that,
yeah.
and
See,
that's
I
what's
think that's a
frustrating.
disservice to crocheters, to people that are, going to
Now, if
buy
he
your
would have done
pattern.
that, like other, that's what I'm saying. Other crocheters do that.
Yeah,
He
exactly. Yeah.
doesn't do that.
Yeah.
It sounds like G Park is thinking what I'm thinking. People get pretentious around their patterns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what's happening right now is there's a lot of people stealing people's patterns. It's happening to Creative Grandma. She just found a lot of her free patterns that she gives to people. She's finding them on Etsy. Even
Wow.
her pictures that she took of with her standing there holding the blanket is on Etsy
That's
being
terrible.
sold for like $5.99. And she found more than one and more than one person doing it. And so this is why some of them are starting to get really uptight about it. But you can't be so uptight about it that the people that get your patterns can't figure it out.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. I agree with you, Bon Bon. I think that Fiber Spider does a great job teaching, and he really does. He goes over it, numerous times. And in a lot of the videos that the Crochet Crowd does, I mean, I think he does a really good job of the tutorials as well. He goes, now some of them, and he'll tell you if it's for advanced, intermediate, beginner, but definitely the beginner videos, he definitely, does it, but then kind of let you go off on your own, and everybody's different. G just said, I heard of a person who bought yarn and a pattern, made the top, wore it a while but didn't like it, but her friend did and bought it for the price of the yarn she used, and the pattern owner came after her. People are just ridiculous with this stuff,
Terrible.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's insane.
And then we have
I,
this whole thing that AI writes the patterns, and that's a whole nother terminology issue. It's you know, I think that it's gonna, especially for some of the stuff I've heard, that people have bought patterns because they look great on the picture, but they're AI and the patterns never come out like that.
That's happened to me with YouTube, not YouTube, Facebook. Facebook has all those free patterns.
Yep.
I've tried doing a couple of those, and they did not come out at all.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I've heard so much about that. Yeah, Bumbo, and I agree. He can be that way. And, I guess because I watched his tutorials and stuff like that, that's kind of what I like. So I just kind of go from there. So try to take a lot of it at face value. Like Barbara was
I don't
saying,
know who Mikey is, so
he's from the Crochet Crowd. He has like over 1 million subscribers. He's been around for a long time. But
Wow.
I like Juan a lot. I just I think sometimes it's a challenge, I think he's super smart and he's really informative. His stuff is, he kind of tells you about different stuff, and I think that's really, really great. So I do.
is
So
Mikey that ML?
no, that's a different Michael. They're both Michaels, but so MDL Crochet does just Tunisian. He does just Tunisian. Mikey from the Crochet Crowd, it's mostly crochet, but he does some. Tunisian. It's intermittent and some knitting intermittent, but it's mostly 99% it's crochet. And the vast majority of his patterns are come from Yarn Inspirations, but he does do some of his own stuff too. So designing his own stuff, but
I
yeah.
used to like him, but his channel and success went to his head. Which one?
Who are you talking about?
Because I can say that about a couple of people.
I can think that could apply to a lot of them, right?
Well, ladies, I have to interject real quick because I'm getting kind of tired myself.
Okay, well, have a good night.
Good night. It was
Good
fun.
night.
I always have a good time when I can go live and see you girls and laugh and giggle. It's wonderful time with you.
Yeah, it
And
always is, right?
she probably doesn't crochet, and this is probably kind of a boring.
Start crocheting like me, Jerry.
I
It's
will.
like crazy. I have
will
2
thread.
feet of 3 feet of string I've been working on for 3 days for practicing.
Jerry, you know you want to be a hooker.
Yes.
I want to be a hooker, damn it, when I grow up.
When she grows up. You're the youngest one here, right, Terry?
Yeah. I'm the
Good night,
oldest
ladies.
one
Mwah.
here, bitches.
Hugs
Night
and
night.
kisses.
Night
Good night.
night.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet
See
dreams.
you tonight.
I still have a problem with the tension. I don't know how to make
I wonder if George is all strapped in yet.
strapped in.
Barb, can you change the view to like the 2 across and the 1 at the bottom? Yeah.
Strapped into
So
his
much
hernia
easier to
belt.
look at.
Yeah, it is.
It's so Bonbon was saying that she was talking about Mikey. Yeah, I mean
Okay.
that's kind of how it
I don't know
goes
who he is,
sometimes.
but-
Yeah. But like I said, it's a big channel, but I mean I do like the tutorials, so I don't make everything. I've made a lot of his
Well,
stuff.
you know,
but I've made a lot of
reading
different
it-
people's stuff, so
reading a pattern is like reading music. It's a thing like that, you know? Like if you
yeah.
can read music or and reading a pattern to figure out how to put something together.
I mean, you have to learn it. It's all a learned thing anyway, so
Yeah. It's hard. It's a language. And you guys, when you guys all start talking about crochet shit, it totally freaks me out. But I'm learning a lot of stuff.
It's like when my husband and son start talking about computers.
there you go.
It's like it's all a different language to me.
It's all Greek, right? All Greek.
Well, was that a call to action, Barb?
What was the call to action? I missed it.
Oh, I asked him if he was all strapped in yet.
Oh, gotcha. Well,
Hi, Georgie.
Terry, just like anything else, I remember when I was starting to crochet again, and I was like, even just when I was looking at what I was working on, it was single crochets. So I had done my chain, I was successful, and I'm trying to put the next row on, and I'm like, where the hell is the next chain that I'm supposed to put my next stitch into? Like I was like so confused. Like it took me the longest time to kind of redo
Yeah, because that's
exactly.
going to be my next question after I actually can make an actual chain.
Yeah,
decently.
so
But like, how do you turn it to make, like, if you want to make a granny square,
yeah.
I mean, or something like that? Like, I don't know. I'm not even to that point yet. Right now, I'm
Yeah.
still trying to figure out how to hold the yarn. Okay, like your little tail thing. Do you hold that? What do
No.
you hold it? You just let that be
Well,
free.
if you're making your chain, so here, look here. Look up. Okay, so here's my yarn. Okay. So if I'm gonna chain, now remember I do it wrong, but so you just go, you hold on to where your last chain is to keep it stable, and you add your thing, you move up, do that round over, pull it through, round over, hold on to it. Don't leave it like dangle. because that helps your tension.
Okay.
Like if it's
So you hold
dangling,
on.
like you can't just do it up in the air chaining.
See, I do it different than
Everybody
Debbie
does it
does.
different, exactly.
I don't. She's actually using her hand and wrapping the crochet hook. I don't. My hand stays. My hand stays right here, and my needle goes around.
Right.
I'm not wrapping the string. The needle is going around and catching the string
But when
with
you're
the
holding
yarn.
it, when you're holding your string, your last chain,
Yeah, I'm holding
you
it
want to
right
hang
here.
on. You want to put your other hand there to keep it stable. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kind of.
So
Give me 10 minutes to get my head together. I slept 9 hours with only one pee break. That's some sort of record for me. Henry the hernia is all strapped in.
so just
Henry
keep
the
your.
hernia.
That's funny, Henry. Is that kind of like Henry VIII? I am.
Yeah,
What
I
happens
like
when
it
you
when George
get
comes up and gives me the updates of.
Yeah,
naming your hernia?
I know that I hold my yarn, like I said, wrong, but that's how I figured out what works for me. So everybody does it a little different.
Yeah,
But I guess
everyone
what I
does
was
it different.
really trying to emphasize is to hold on to the stitches that you've just done to kind of keep it stable for whenever you go to add your next stitch onto it. So
Yeah, my thumb actually holds on to my pattern.
yeah, that's kind of what I do. My thumb. Yep. The thumb that my yarn is in, not my hook. So
Thumb that your yarn is in.
Yeah, the yarn side that you're holding on.
are you a righty or a lefty?
I'm a righty.
So your hook is in your right hand. You're gonna
Yeah.
hold the yarn, the stitch, the last stitch you did, hold that with your left thumb. And then simultaneously with that same left hand, your hook, whichever way you're putting your yarn onto your hook, put it on. And what your left thumb is doing is stabilizing your chain.
Debbie, you crochet like one's mom, Wilma.
I know. I
I
probably
can't even chain with one hand.
you can.
No, I was reading Anne. She says I can't even chain with one hand.
Yeah. So it's like I said, I learned. It's I don't I just anyhow I just figured out what worked for me. Somebody was trying to teach me and show me, and I couldn't, and I struggled with holding the yarn just like you, Terry. And I just tried different ways, and then eventually I found a method that kind of clicked for me. So, that's kind of so I stuck with it.
Well, I'm determined to figure it out. So, and it's like you said, you just got to keep practicing. I just got to get, because the needle has to become part of your body, where you can
Correct.
use
Like
it.
riding a bike.
Yep.
It's an appendage. But
Now, go and find like a beginner tutorial for how to do a chain.
oh yeah, I've been watching them.
Yeah,
I've been
just to
watching
see
them.
how they do it.
I need the other one to get the tension. Yeah, true, Anne. There are so many styles of crocheting. You need to find one that works for you. Yes, some people hold their hooks
Exactly.
all different. There's all kinds of different ways of holding. Are you getting up?
My favorite part is frogging. So far.
Well, we're all experts in that department. Yep.
Terry, nice photo amongst the spring flowers yesterday.
Yes, that was very cute.
Oh, thank you. That's
Was
some
that an
AI.
actual photo? Or is that like a
Hell
background
no,
AI?
it's AI.
Up there, up there.
Gee, I agree. Hooked by Robin is a great teacher. I really like her. a lot too. Yeah.
Once you get going, you will be a yarn addict too.
Yep. Exactly.
You gonna eat your dinner? Where is it? You want your dinner? Want to come down here and eat your dinner? Yeah, you haven't even touched it. Come on, down there. You gonna eat it? You gonna go eat it? Go get it. Go get it. That's a good girl. Go get your din din. Oh, yep. She's down there.
She eating her din din.
Yep. Well, let's
Yep.
put it this way. She's sniffing it and doing the whole nose, digging into the hole with their nose.
I don't know if croquet and crochet are the same, George, but hey, whatever works, it's all good. It's all good.
No,
Croquet and crochet.
this
Sounds
is
about
very
right.
frustrating. It's super frustrating. But it's fun because it takes your mind off of everything else in the whole world.
That's it. Because you're concentrating on the hook and the yarn, you know?
I know.
Yep. It can become very cathartic.
What makes me mad is I'm just now starting and struggling with the chain, and I want to be able to make something really fabulous someday. And I feel like, how do you get from here to there? How do you get from making your first chain to making a blanket? How long does it take?
Everybody's different. It's my one friend said to me, she's like, "You're just a beginner. Why do you like all of these like intermediate and advanced patterns?" I'm like, and so then I would just pick up my hook and try them, you know? And I'm like,
Just get
what the
in
heck?
there.
What's the worst that could happen? I have to frog it out. So I remember the one time I wanted to make this blanket and it required you have to use 4 strands of yarn at one time. And I was determined to make that damn blanket. And I did. And it was like the worst yarn possible because it was like Lion Brand
What?
homespun or something like that. And
What?
it was really fuzzy and you couldn't see your damn
Did
stitches
you
and
want to
all
get
this
in
kind
here?
of stuff.
No? I don't know what you want. What do you want? You
So
just
you
sitting
just
there looking at me?
practice. And then you just kind of go from there. But honestly, the
Did
first
you at
two
least want to eat
rows
some of your
are
chicken?
the fiddliest. Your chain,
No?
and then your next row that you go to add on. Then it gets less fiddly.
Well,
So,
that's what I'm wondering. Like when you do a chain, like what do you do to turn it and start the next row?
well, it depends on the pattern. Sometimes it tells you, like if you're doing, let's say the next row is going to be double crochet. So hypothetically, let's say you chain 50, okay? But then you're going to go into the third chain from the hook because the first 3 stitches are going to mimic a double crochet. And then in the third chain, you're going to put or, your actual double crochet.
Yeah,
So,
you
but some patterns might say, okay, start with a single crochet. So your pattern will tell you, you know, from there.
Sure, it will.
It will. Or
Okay.
you end up like I did with
I don't need your
the
tongue.
happily stained
Nope,
blanket.
I don't.
And I was going along and they're like, okay, it's in multiples of 12 and then add 11. So I did that and I'm like, well, now I wanted a 34-inch blanket. I ended up with like a damn 55-inch blanket because
I know. Came right off you.
I mean, it just happens, you know? So
What do you think of that?
now they say that for your pattern, some people they find it easier to go up a hook size for your chain. So if your pattern calls for, let's just say, a 6 millimeter or J hook to go, or I'm sorry, let's say a 5 millimeter H hook to go up to a 5.5 or a 6 millimeter hook for your chain so that the chains are a little bigger and you can actually see them. Everybody's different. It all depends on how you crochet. So it's a learned thing. You eventually will figure it out.
Yeah.
Just takes a lot of practice and a lot. I mean, it does get a little frustrating, but
Chain 1 equals buck chicken single crochet. 2 chain buck half double. I don't know if that's what FUX really stands for. What does FUX stand for?
I think it's supposed to say 4. One chain equals a, I don't know. What are you trying to say there, G?
I'm thinking it's buck the half double crochet 3 chains.
That's kind of how I was reading it too, but
No bow like fake.
fake. Oh,
1
faux.
chain equals
FAUX. Okay. Gotcha. FAUX. Gotcha, gotcha,
Barb,
gotcha.
Barb, when you used to smoke cigarettes, how did you crochet and smoke at the same time?
I was one of those that let it burn up in the ashtray.
Because I would say, because it keeps your hands so busy, it's hard to smoke and crochet, I would think.
You know, that's
I
one of
like
the
Barb's
things.
version better.
That's the, yeah, right?
Crochet.
Right?
I thought that's what it was. I was like, well, she's doing a polite way of spelling fuck. I don't know.
Right?
What does she say? What?
That's kind of how you could interpret it, you know?
And I'm trying to think of it in my head. 1 single crochet, buck single crochet. 1
Sometimes you get
chain
like
equals
frustrated,
buck
yeah.
single. 2 chain equals a buck half double. I was like, okay.
Exactly, right? I totally get you.
My mom taught me 1 stitch at a time, making 1 square per stitch for a whole ball. Then she taught me to join them for a blanket. Ah, yes, Bonbon, my bad. Spelling is weird. Are you gonna get up there? Okay, good. Oh, sometimes she just, I can't talk because she wants to stick her tongue in my mouth. It's like,
Right? How's your blanket coming, Barb?
oh, it's getting there slowly. Of course, I have to keep stopping when baby wants me to love
Here's
on.
my blanket, Debbie.
It's looking great, Terry.
10, 20,
Thank
30.
you.
I got 38 rows.
38. Let me see where I'm at here.
Oh, you're probably way bypast me.
I don't
I
know
think
about
it's
that.
38. Let me
It's
see. 1,
it's
2,
so
3, 4,
fun. I mean,
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 38 rows.
Let me
it's so
see.
fun. I want to be able to do it, but I want to look like you guys. Like you guys, like Barb's just like she doesn't even have to look at her hands. She just like she freaks me out. Each stitch
That's
for
because
each
I'm
is
actually
total.
seeing the stitches with my fingers.
So you're just doing it by
Because
braille.
when you're holding on to it, like I'm holding my work right here. I'm holding my work. And right there is the hole where I'm putting. So I automatically know where I'm putting it because my thumb is right there.
there.
And that's
Yep.
what she was trying to show you is hold your work.
Hold the work, feel your
So
finger, pull it through, do your
yeah.
thing. It's hard. I love it. It
I
feels
think I'm on row 43.
43, yeah, you're way ahead of me. See, I'm doing every color's 10, 10.
So every two sections here, so every like
that's
one of this here is 11
that's
rows.
that's pretty. I like how it's all scalloped on the out. It looks like a scallop.
Well, that's
Scallop.
just for now, but eventually it'll all be straight edge, Terry.
At the
It'll all
end,
be
it'll
like
be
that.
straight.
Yeah, it'll all be like that, straight.
Okay, that's
Because
really
what
pretty.
we're doing is called a corner to corner. So you start in a corner and you go out like this until you get it to whatever width you want. And then once you're out this far, then you're gonna bring it back into the upper corner. And it's gonna create in our case, a square blanket.
Lainey spotted a crochet blanket in
Interesting.
Glastonbury yesterday. She said, Barb must have been here.
That's funny.
Glastonbury is full of arts and craft shops, a real hippie town. A great vegan rally, too. Nice people.
Yeah.
My grand
Yeah.
was blind, yeah.
So that's what we're doing, a corner to corner. So we start in one corner and then crochet until we get to the make it grow, and then we're going to decrease to get to the other corner where it becomes, in our case, a square.
Well, when I make my first granny square, I'm going to be so excited. I can't wait to get to that point.
Terry, did you see this earlier? Let me show you.
Oh, that came out good. All those granny squares hooked together. See?
This is part of the vest for Booby.
Yeah, this is only my third ever corner to corner blanket. I've just learned to do it like a couple of months ago.
It takes a little bit of time to learn how to do the corner to corner, the concept of it. But
Yeah,
once you
I
get it,
still have to watch the tutorial to start it, and then I'm on my way. Now, when I go to decrease it, I'll have to watch a tutorial again, probably to decrease it.
I'll show you how to do it, Barb. When we get to that, when you get to that point. So I'll tell you, when I fell in love with the corner to corner, and I was determined how to learn it. And I watched a tutorial. Actually, it was a crochet crowd. And so what they said is, like, when you're starting it, so you do your first square, and then you chain 6, and then you do your next square, and now you're like, how do I do it? And he's like, just close it up like a book. Close it up like a book, and you connect it, and then you keep on going. That was like such a helpful hint for me, at least. But everybody, you never know what you're going to glean from somebody's videos, tutorials.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's the thing. And everybody's teaching style is different, as we know, and everybody's learning style is different. Yeah, Bonbon, you should make more. And I love doing the Graphgans, that like the lighthouse blanket I did for Barb.
that's pretty. I wish I had the pattern to that one because I'd try to do it.
That that one, it was, I'm not going to say it was challenging. It was challenging from the perspective of all the yarn changes, and I think at one point I had 10 or 15 bobbins on the blanket.
Oh,
So I'd say if you're
now
going to
how do you make your bobbins?
So I went to Dollar Tree, and let me show. Hold on one second. Let me grab one. I'll show you. So I was asked to make, remember the horse blanket that I made with the horse?
Yeah.
Somebody asked me to make another one for their auction, so I'll have to make another one of those. But so I went to Dollar Tree. Do you see these clips?
Okay.
So what I do is I take the clip and then I make a bobbin. I wrap my yarn around it, just like you just keep wrapping it. But you want to make sure that you can still open the clip to clip it onto your blanket
Oh, okay.
to keep it in place. Okay. But sometimes, depending on the pattern, so like on this one, can you guys see that? So there's a lot of brown. So instead of making bobbins all the time, I would just attach a skein to it.
Oh, okay.
And, sometimes I might have one skein going this way and another skein going that way. It all just depends. So, but, so like this is the graph that I was using for your blanket, Barb.
I like that. So where do you find them? What do you look
Online.
up to find them?
I just happened upon them online. Sometimes I'll tell you one of my favorite sites. She hasn't done them in a while, but it was Repeat Crafter Me, and she always has some really nice ones too. Now this is one I tried and I gave up. This is a snowflake.
Oh God. Yeah.
No, I gave up. I literally gave up because literally every other square.
Pinterest has a lot.
Yeah, you can look on there too. Yeah, so I'm trying to see. I just kind of have them all hooked on here, all the ones I've made.
Barb, you should move that cup because it's right in front of your hands and we can't see you stitching. Thank you.
I'm looking for, so this was one of my favorites that I made. Oh, it's a unicorn.
Oh wow, yeah.
That's
Rainbow
cute.
unicorn. Yeah.
That looks so hard. Like, how do you like all those different colors? But I guess
Well, that's
you
what
just
I mean. You have
incorporate
to,
them.
sometimes you're going to have like 10 or more of these like hooked onto your blanket because you're literally doing one square and that's it, with them. But when I was teaching corner to corner, I gave everybody this heart pattern because it was fairly easy just from a certain perspective, But yeah, it's fun. You just never know what you're going to find somewhere. And, I normally
know.
just kind of happen upon them. So I do. I actually have 3 squares made. One is a cardinal, one is something else, or 2 is something else. And I was like, I have to make one more square, and then I could have a blanket that's like, 4 corner to corner graph cans made into one blanket. I should do another square. Excuse me. Another square and put it together and maybe give it away. So, but I keep all my like little bobbins in different bags. Then I don't even remember what the hell yarn is that's on there, but I just pull it off. Doesn't matter. Like, who the heck cares? You know what I mean? So, but I'm like, oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I have no clue. Yeah.
Well, hopefully one day all this shit you just told me will make sense because right
Oh,
now
you can ask AI to generate any pattern you want.
no shit.
I'm sure you
You,
can,
you
but
can
I
probably
don't.
ask Suno, crochet me a song. Make my song into crochet pattern.
I don't know that I would trust AI making me a graphic. Who knows what the heck that would come out like? But you know what? People probably do it, and it's probably very successful. But
Well, let's
Here she goes. She got to check it out.
right?
this is why I never get I'm always behind her in crocheting because I'm always playing looking at other things and she's like going a mile a minute while I'm busy.
I don't think I'm very fast. I think I'm just chugging along. So, so it's
Debbie
G
just,
said AI
yeah.
cannot write a crochet pattern, but it
No,
could
but a
possibly do a
craft.
graph for you.
It would be interesting if it could. It probably will pretty soon, because AI is getting smarter every day. You could
It's
send
kind
a
of scary.
picture. You could send a picture of something and say, turn this into a crochet pattern, and it'll turn it into a crochet pattern.
Or a
That's
graph,
crazy.
yeah. So
Oh
there's a
God.
website called Friendship Bracelet Book.
It wants to make me a graft of my weight loss.
Call it a graphgan. Call it a graphgan. GRAPHG graphgan, yeah. So Friendship Bracelet Book. Huh. I think there is an app, but I don't know how to do it. And I've heard people do like graphs on Excel. I never could figure that out either. So
Barb, apparently George wants in. You haven't let him in yet.
Oh, I don't see him.
Good. It says poor George, let George in. Is he in there waiting?
I don't see him. Someone else earlier said that someone was trying to come in and they
yeah.
weren't here. I only have the three of us.
You think you would get like some kind of a notice, like pop up on your screen?
Well, normally it says the person's name that they write on the corner. You know that when you came in, but
Gotcha.
it's not saying. And yeah, George, can you try again? He's knocking on the wrong door. Yeah, he's
Right?
not.
Exactly.
No one's
Are you at
knocking on
the
the
wrong house?
Get your hernia belt too tight, Georgie. It's cutting off your circulation.
I'm still waiting, George. The wheel of doom
The
just
wheel of
buffering.
doom.
Oh,
I hate that.
Aw. We've had pretty good reception here the last couple of hours without any real interruptions.
Don't say it, Don't say it, Terry.
Sorry.
But you're right.
Knocking on wood. Knock on wood. Yeah, it's been really clean.
Knock.
I think there's one called Stitch Fiddler.
Yes, I've heard of that, and I
I
tried
think that
it,
it will
but
make any image into a graft.
I could not figure it out. I just don't think I'm technical enough to figure some of this stuff out. And I know some people say you can take like cross stitch patterns and make them into grafts. But to be honest with you, I don't want to do single crochets. I want ones that are either half doubles or double crochets because I'm not fiddling around with a damn like single crochet Afghan. I'm just not doing it. So
Barb's on a roll, just sitting there typing away.
She's typing away, man. It's like,
No telling what we're gonna come up with.
I
You
know,
gotta
right?
tell I gotta tell Chat GPT what I want it to do. I finally got him to make the graft a plain graft. Now I just said, with that graft, I want a grayed shadow of a chihuahua.
Oh, here
And
we
then it
go.
says, download your graph paper with a chihuahua shadow. What did he do? What? That is the.
Is it not a chihuahua? What does it look like? What does it look like?
Flip this stupidity.
I
Oh
can't
my
even wait to
God.
see it.
Is it a wiener dog? What is it? Shut up, Barb. What is it?
Just give me a minute. You're not going to believe this. The chihuahua puked.
Oh my gosh.
There it is.
What? What
Oh
the
my
fuck?
gosh. What the hell is that?
I know.
Well, you just got to play with it more till you figure it out.
Well, that was the
No.
first try.
No,
You got
gee,
the
I
graft
don't.
right.
It's a graph. Is it a chihuahua? I don't think so.
It doesn't look like a chihuahua.
Match
Yes,
your actual
I have
dog's
heard of
look.
Tatiana's blankets, Bon, but her blankets, graph cans, are way too big for what I need to do, and I don't do any of those because I need them to be able to just be baby size for the most part. So
It's a blocky chihuahua.
it doesn't even look like a chihuahua.
There was nothing dog related in that graph.
Nothing.
No.
Oh no. Now what? Barb, shut up, Barb. When you laugh, you
I
made me
said,
have to go
where is
pee
the
again.
chihuahua in that picture? I need the chihuahua.
I forgot that part.
Well, I'll show you. Just a moment. I got to show this picture of, and then I'm done. I'm showing a picture.
Hey, George.
And then, George, you can have the time to talk. All right, you guys ready for this? This is ChatGPT's picture of a chihuahua on a graft.
Oh my gosh. Still does not look like a dog.
It's like, what?
It just means AI isn't as smart as it thinks it is yet.
No, it's not. Oh,
Hi,
Lordy.
Georgie.
And the picture
Hi,
went
good
off
morning,
the
everybody.
graph. What do you do with the part that's off the graph?
I know, right? Oh,
That's
shoot.
too much.
George, did you bring your ovaries to our club?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll bring my hernia, which is close.
Okay.
Yeah, that picture on the graph looked like something you might buy in a very special shop somewhere. But I think I'll leave it at that.
Some kind of special,
that one
right?
looked bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll
That's
tell
too
you.
much.
ChatGPT can't do much, especially make a chihuahua.
No, I don't use AI at all. I'm not. I've only just mastered Google, so
I don't use AI either. So
no.
It
Well,
looks like
anytime-
one of those psychiatric test blots.
oh gosh,
Yeah,
yes, right? What do you see in this picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Chihuahua would not be the first answer.
No,
Do
it
you
certainly
see
would
a butterfly? No. That's funny. But the thing of it is, the more you play with it, the smarter it's going to get. So you have to just keep yelling at it, Barb. Just say, what are you doing? I want a
So
chihuahua.
what you put in
want a
that
chihuahua."
graft is not, all caps, a dog.
What if you did a
Exactly.
picture of baby and said, make a graph can out of this?
Yeah, that might be a way to go. Say, if I give you an image, can you turn it into a graph? That might work.
There are programs that do
and
that.
you know
I've seen
what?
people make
This was an
Afghans with that.
option you just gave me. Upload a picture of baby, and I'll turn it into the perfect silhouette.
Oh, there you
There.
go. Okay.
See, there you go. What now? No.
Now we're
What
going to be
now?
worried.
Stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. All right, George, I'm just going to put the panel up. What would you like to discuss today?
Oh, I
Because
don't know. I'm just,
We're done
I,
with the
I am
Afghan
just being
stuff.
just joined the
silly
conversation, really. So, has anybody got any subjects they want to discuss? I'm not an expert on crochet, by the way, so sort of patterns and hooks, not really my thing. But if you want to carry on talking about that, that's great.
You're not a hooker?
Well,
No, I haven't
midnight.
I haven't been a hooker for many
Oh
years.
my
So
gosh, that is hysterical, Barb. Oh my word. That
so
is
ridiculous.
too much. Too much.
that's about my level of drawing, I think.
I think a kindergartner could have done better.
I think so.
Ah, God.
That looked like a dog with a fatty liver. That's what it looks like.
Something happened there, right?
I think about the age of 9, I had a school report, and one of these topics was arts and crafts, and I think Mrs. Engel, my school teacher, said, "Alas, I fear this is not George's forte." So yeah, that kind of set the pattern for the rest of my life. Really, I'm not very arts and crafty, to say the least.
Well, back then,
I'm trying.
Drawing was not my forte. Well, drawing is not my forte anyway. So.
Drawing.
Neither was drawing. I can't even talk right now.
I know it's midnight. I gotta go to bed. I'm so tired. I don't know how you guys stay up till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, it is 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, as I said earlier, I had a record sleep last night for me recently, 9 hours. I was really tired, and I went to bed, and only one pee break throughout the whole night, and that is a real record for me as well. So occasionally
you did a lot of healing. Then you needed a lot of healing.
That's good,
Yes.
George. You got some good sleep then.
Yeah, I did get some good sleep last night, which is good. It was, I've been pretty on the go for the last few months, to say the least.
Bonbon said baby could have drawn a better picture of herself.
Yeah.
Probably.
That's right.
Probably, yeah.
That was so pathetic.
It's funny.
Too much. Exactly. So I don't even attempt making that stuff because I know mine would probably look a hell of a lot worse than even that one. So
George.
Yes.
I was listening to someone today, and
Right.
supposedly he's in Great Britain, and I was trying to take notes of his story, but I couldn't understand a single word he was saying.
Okay.
Do you know Jonathan Carnivore Muscle?
Yes, Jonathan Griffiths. Yeah.
Do you understand his language?
I do. Yes.
So why is it I understand you, but I could not understand a single word he said?
I'm trying to think what accent he has, but he only lives about an hour and a half from me, down in the county of Dorset. So he shouldn't have a strong accent, not like a northern accent. Or
I can understand you perfectly.
Yeah.
I couldn't understand anything he said.
No.
It's the Cockney.
Yeah, I guess
Isn't
so.
it Cockney? Cockney? Isn't that what they call it?
Cockney is the definition of Cockney, Terry, is if you're born in London within the sound of Bow Bells. Bow Bells is a church bell in London. So traditionally you had to be born within the sound of that to be a Cockney. It's pure Londoner.
G says apparently
Cockney is very, very London, isn't it, mate? And there's lots of rhyming slang. For example, a road is a frog and toad. The stairs are the apples and pears. Your face is a boat race. So I'm going to take my boat up the apples and pears, and then I'm going to go out down the frog and toad. It's real. There's a lot of Cockney rhyming slang, as it's called. If you're asking to borrow a £10 note off somebody, you can say, "Can you lend me a cock and hen?" Because a cock and hen rhymes with 10. It's got its own language.
Well, he must have been doing a lot of that because I couldn't understand a single word you just said, and
yeah, exactly.
like I couldn't understand. But G Park just said apparently he speaks Queen's English.
Yeah, Jonathan does speak pretty good English, but maybe it's just the way he talks. I mean, I do when I'm doing any public speaking or any public appearance, I do probably speak slightly slower and clearer.
Yes,
than I would normally.
You do speak slower. That he was rambling so fast, I didn't understand.
Yeah.
By the time I was figuring out what the first syllable, what's that word? Syllable was, he was already done with the sentence after 10 words, and I'm like, what did he just say? My brain could not keep up with what he was saying.
Yeah. I think it's probably that I just got in the habit over the years of speaking slower for public speaking, because I've also worked I've worked in different languages as well, and I know how difficult it is to keep up. So whenever I'm speaking to a Frenchman, I always ask him to speak slowly and clearly, so that I can understand. So yeah, I do get it, and also with the different dialects here in the UK, it's hard to understand each other sometimes.
Well, I understand you better now, Georgie.
Yeah, I remember when we first met, Terry, you said you couldn't understand me, and I'll tell you who really can't understand me, and that's Coach Lisa Pickard. I asked her a question once on a Zoom call, and I just didn't understand a word of that. It's the accent.
Well, so far, you and Louise, I have no problem understanding. I don't have a problem with Jeannie. I can pick up what Jeannie says. So, yeah, it was just him. I was like, and I don't have a problem with DC. I can, he speaks.
I think like it's easier to understand the Australian accent. But as long as everybody doesn't talk real fast, if they start talking fast, then you can't understand them. At least
exactly right. Yeah, it's speed and clarity that counts. Slow it down and speak clearer. That when you talk,
I know, and you get kind of riled up. When you get riled up, Georgie, you start talking real fast, and then I'm like,
"Oh, Louise just said, what did you know, Barb? I made a Chihuahua pattern. I wonder, does she crochet?
Maybe she's just technical.
She's just technical.
Well, George said she's like the technique guru, so.
Well, Louise is multi-talented. I don't think there's anything that she can't do, to be perfectly honest with you. So.
I guess you have to wait and see what comes in your email, Barb.
I know, right? It can't be any worse than what that GPT just tried to do.
Right?
Can't be.
It can't. I don't think it can be an accent thing with Jonathan, because he is Southern English, and the Southern English is the kind of the King's English or Queen's English as was. So yeah, it must be his speed of speech. I think that can only do it. Yeah, because myself, we've got a little group of carnivores. We're all within 2 hours of each other here. We've got Lauren Tucker, Louise, and then Jonathan and myself. Well. And Lainey as well. So we're all fairly local to each other. And Anne's not far either. Anne's in West Sussex, which is just down the coast from Jonathan. So it's, we got a nice little group of Southern English carnivores. We're all within 2 to 2.5 hours of each other.
Well, this is interesting. I went to go look for the email from Louise, and I get this one. Hope you're doing well. Blah 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 blah. All that stuff. Let me know if you have any questions or things that can assist you. General deliverables. They want to pay me. Base payout is $50 plus bonus for every 5 per install, up to $1,000 if I make a 1 minute, 30-second to 60-second short video of downloading some game. What's the game?
Well, they'll probably
That
take your
sounds-
channel, Barb.
Yeah, I'm
that
not going to
sounds-
do it. But I get this
that
stuff
sounds
all the
scary.
time. Something to do. Oh, Bingo Blitz. Paid Clay Lab promoting Bingo Blitz. If I do a short on Bingo Blitz, I can make up to $1,000.
That's
I'm like,
bullshit.
I get stuff like that all the time. It's so weird. Ah, there it is. Oh. Aw,
What?
that's more like it.
Well, that
I'll
sounds
show you
positive.
her pattern. A heck of a lot better than. All right, let me figure it out here. Get out.
I know, Manuel, they're all a scam, that's for sure.
Everybody's out to get you these days. Seems like.
Wait till it loads.
No, that's
Oh,
That's more
recognizable.
Chihuahua. That's
Now
closer.
that looks like a
for
Chihuahua.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, how did you make that, Louise? What did you use?
What did you say to make it, Louise? I think my chain is cute. This one came out best so far.
Now, the one thing about this though, that it's a rectangle instead of a square. Would it still work?
Yeah. You would just make it a rectangle. What you do is when you get to your, so if you're working like right to left from the right corner over to the left corner, then you're going to be decreasing on one side and increasing on the other until you get to the opposite corner.
Ah.
How I taught myself to do corner to corner crochet, like doing like vertical stuff like that, is I made a corner to corner scarf where I had to increase on one side and decrease on the other.
Thank you, Louise. I'm always afraid I'm going to say Lewis, so I always hesitate when I go to say.
You call Louise Louise, then you call Louise Louis.
Lois
Yeah.
and Louise
Bob, you've got to.
and Lewis, right?
We in England we use the S for two purposes. One to make the S sound, but we also use it as a Z on occasions as well. So just think of the S in Louise's name as being a Z. So that then you get Louise. So
Louise.
It's like we spell differently as well. We spell realize, specialize. We put the S in there to make the Z sound, but you guys always use the actual Z itself. So that's one difference between the two versions of English.
Interesting.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm talking to Louise on here, I will put the Z in to make it to the Z. Sorry, that's another difference. We call it a Z, you call it a Z. I will put the Z in to make it clear I'm talking to Louise rather than Luis or Lewis. So there we go.
It reminds me of Pulp Fiction. Zed is dead.
And then you have a Lois, throw it in there, you know.
Yeah, Lois Lane,
Louise,
Superman.
Lewis.
Yeah.
It's all. I don't know why I have such a hard time with that name.
No. But if I was pronouncing Lewis the way that Lewis spells his name, Louis, I would look at that and think Louis, because that's the way the French spell. It's the French spelling of Lewis. And I would actually call him, if I didn't know, I would call him Louis. So it's
Louis.
Yeah.
Rectangle is easy. Do a square first. Once you understand where to increase and decrease, it will be easier. You got You got this, Grandma.
Yep. It's just understanding your markers, that's all. But it takes it's a learning curve, that's all. So
Well, I just got the battery low on my headphones, so I guess I better go because they're gonna go dead any
Oh.
minute.
okay,
Now the
Terry.
question on a Sunday morning is: has Louise got her hair under control? Because if she has, she often makes an appearance. So
Very sweet dreams.
that's $1 million question.
Night, night, Terry.
Good night, Terry.
Night, you guys. Night, night,
See
Georgie.
you soon. Yeah, good night, Terry.
Night,
See you
Deb.
soon.
Night, night.
Night, Barb.
Night, John Boy.
Good night, Marianne.
Right. Did you guys have the Waltons over there, George?
Oh yes, when I grew up with the Waltons, the older,
Did you?
the sign off. Good night, John Boy. Good night, Mary Ellen. Yeah, I remember it very well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm doing a square corner to corner. This is like my second or third one.
Looking good, Barb.
But I've never done a rectangle one, so that I'll get it because I want to do a baby blanket.
Yeah, so to measure, when we're ready to measure, you're going to measure from your starting corner and you're going to go across the bottom, the flat end.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because then that'll tell you what your square is going to be. Because then once you get to 50 inches or 48 or whatever inches, then you know you're going to want to start to decrease.
Sounds like a plan. So, George, any new news on your meetups?
I went yesterday to see Ashley, the caterer, and to see Lucy, the hostess at the meetup. We had a coffee with her, which was at her cafe. So yeah, it was just basically a bit of public relations yesterday. I put a Facebook post on it with some photographs about how things are going, and a lot of people liked it. It looks like Louise might be coming on in about 5 minutes' time, which would be nice. Because I want to talk to Louise anyway about next Friday night, because at Sourdown next Friday night, which is where the meetup is, there is a community event, and Ashley is doing a hog roast. So I want to.
Ashley is what? Doing a what?
Ashley is the caterer, is doing a hog roast.
Oh, hog roast.
He's cooking a pig and selling it basically. So it's
oh.
So I you said hog race.
Yeah, I did too.
A roast hog roast. It's called a hog roast.
I'm like, what?
His company is called the Happy Hog Roast. So yeah, it's that's what he specializes in.
So you
I don't know what Louise is doing next Friday night, but she's only 1 hour away from the venue, so she might be able to meet myself and Lainey there next Friday evening if she's not busy. So I'll be interested to find out. I've told Lauren about it as well. Lauren lives only half an hour from it, so if she's not busy, she might be there as well. So that would be nice to meet everybody this Friday if we get the chance to do so. But we'll see. Yeah, that's the sort of the latest news. Everything's just ticking along nicely, really. Selling tickets and getting ready. Just we're still 10 weeks away, so we still got time to do it. There's G. It's 4 miles south of Glastonbury. I think if I remember rightly, I think you're Birmingham, which is quite a journey just for an evening. If I remember rightly, I might be wrong. I'm not sure. I live 17 miles from it. Lauren lives 17 miles from it. And I think Louise is maybe 30 to 40 miles from it. So it's not impossible for Louise to get there for an evening. Jonathan lives not too far, but he hasn't got his own vehicle, so he can't, and it's too far away to go and pick him up. Yeah, as I thought so, G. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, it would be an overnight stay for G, so it's not practical really. Yeah, I live probably 40 minutes, or myself and Lainey, we live 40 minutes from the venue, so it's not too bad. Louise's channel, yeah, she does have a channel, but I can speak for her, but it's not very, it's as active as mine. Yeah, but the update on my channel is I'm just not doing anything with it because I'm just haven't got the time, and I'm not technically minded. I'll leave it to other people who are far better than me at creating YouTube. And then Anne, was that deliberate? Anyway, so let's have a yeah, I'm not doing much with my YouTube channel at the moment. Anne has completely thrown me off my guard, but she loves the spit roast, so there we go. It is actually absolutely delicious. It's very true. Yeah, so Louise does have, she was called the Strong Carnivoress. I don't know whether that's the name, but it must be Meat Reset Go Louise now, I think. But she did say that she might be trying to develop a channel a little bit in the future. And if she does, I will help her any way I can by appearing and doing interviews or doing chat shows or anything. That's really what I like doing. I'm not a creator in my own right, but I do like going on other people's channels. As you know, I'm on with DC quite a lot nowadays. I try to come and visit you, Barb, every Sunday morning for me. And then often when Kilts goes live by himself on a Sunday morning for you guys, he says, anybody want to come and join me? I usually try and give it 5 to 10 minutes to see if anybody else does, but nobody else seems to want to. So I usually jump on, and then Rick is usually on. It's usually the Rick and George.
Yeah, what time does he do that?
10 a.m. Eastern.
10 a.m.
Every Sunday. He doesn't notify. He's a real pest for that. Because I'm watching 3 p.m. my time comes, which is 10 a.m. Eastern, and then I thought, oh, he's not coming on, and then I'll go away, look for something else, go back 5 minutes later, and there he is talking away. He doesn't seem, without Alia giving the notifications on the weekend, he doesn't seem to be able to notify people that he's coming on. He just appears. And then people gradually realize he's there. I go on, Rick goes on, Kelly often goes on, Mitch sometimes appears, but it's kind of good old Kilsey. He's about as technically minded as me. In fact, he's more technically minded because at least he knows how to do a live. So yeah, it's and then obviously I am currently doing Carnivore Sunday School, which I'm doing this evening. It's 1 p.m. Eastern. And it's at the moment it's 5 p.m. my time because we don't spring forward till next week. But tonight will be my last regular appearance on Sunday School because basically I've been doing it now for 10 months or 9 months, and it's Sunday evening here at 6 p.m. every Sunday. And myself and Lainey would like some of our Sunday evenings back, please. So what I'm going to do with Sunday School is I'm going to remain part of the team.
Oh, here comes Louise.
Helping in the background and standing in off the subs bench at the replacements bench when needed. And hi, Louise. How's it going? You got the hair sorted. Well done. It's under control. Looking lovely as always. Is that Jax?
Waving away.
Hi, Jax.
Hello.
Hi, Jax.
Hello. Yeah, I just thought I'll come on and speak about the crocheting thing because I've got no idea. I can do anything, like George said. I can turn my hand to anything. I can knit and I can do crafty stuff. I'm very creative. I'm just, I think the crocheting thing has never interested me. So that's why I've never done it. But it's not that difficult to read a pattern. So I understand it, but I've just got no interest. So I can sew, I can do lots of stuff. I used to have a knitting machine when I grew up with my granny. So I used to have one of those big knitting machines that we had to go across all these needles, and I had to thread it for her, and it was interesting. So yes, I can do it, but I asked Grok how to make this crochet graphene. And then it just spat it out. So as you can see, there it is. And then
Well, I think it's just awesome.
yeah.
Came out great.
Yeah, and Bob, on there, I did send you the image of how to do it. It is got the instructions as well.
Okay. I'll look again.
So it does. There's 2 images, and one is the and the other one is the how to.
Okay. Start bottom right, each square 1 block.
And that one is pretty too. It's got eyes and a nose.
Chain 3 plus 3 double crochets.
Oh
Follow
yeah, I like
chart
that one
row
with
by
the eyes
row.
and nose. Yeah.
Increase to the top, then decrease. Increase to top, then decrease. I like this.
Did you see the one with the eyes and nose part?
What do you mean the one? Oh, there's eyes and nose. I didn't see an eyes and nose.
No, I
She
didn't
was
send
just
that
showing
one.
it on screen.
Oh.
So you can do that as well.
Oh.
I think that one's much better because it gives it some facial features.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. I want that one too. I'm greedy. You're awesome. That is so cute.
Yeah, initially it started with that, and I was like, no, that's not what I want.
That works.
You'll have to send her that one, Louise, with the eyes and nose.
Yeah. So
I'm eager.
I just asked it to make a graphene crochet pattern of a chihuahua silhouette, and then that's what it spits out. So that was Grok, not ChatGPT.
Yeah, ChatGPT. Yeah, you saw what the images that was like. What the heck?
Yeah, that was pretty bad, wasn't it?
It was funny.
That was so funny.
I can drop my channel. How do I do that? Fire hydrant, because somebody
Fire hydrant. Yep.
Manuela's asking. I've started making a few shorts, George.
Okay, fair enough.
That's all I've been doing so far.
If you want to start doing interviews, you know me. I pull the strings. I can do one for you, and I can find you people to do them with, Louise. If you want to start going down that route.
At the minute, my coursework is too much.
Yeah, I get that. Just everything is too much for me at the moment, and I'm not a very good content creator, and I've given up the ideas of becoming a YouTube millionaire. So
Yeah,
I think I'll let other people do the YouTube stuff, and I'll just support them as best I can.
It would be a nice dream, but I'll never get that either, George.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I mean, I admire. Obviously, we all admire what you do, Barb, and you know, I'm here to support you if I can, every Sunday morning, and to contribute to chat, and you know, we all do the best we can for each other. But there's no point in all of us having YouTube because we all end up competing with each other, don't we? It's just ridiculous.
Well, yeah, because it's hard to watch everybody's channels. It really is. I can't be doing this for 5, 6, 7 hours, a night, and then try to do my own stuff, like my walking videos, my music videos.
Yeah, exactly.
And watch people's channels. It's just not enough time in the day.
No, I mean, myself and Louise are very much involved with the event organisation. As you know, I'm involved with the Healing Humanity. I'm a moderator for Dr. Kilt. So I'm just constantly flat out all the time with stuff behind the scenes, and I haven't got time to become a creator in my own right. I'm not very technically minded anyway. I mean, I've got lots of people out there who have volunteered to help me, Jonathan being one of them, Juliet, Lewis, you name it. Everybody said, we can do this, George, we can do this. But what's the point? Because I'm never going to be.
But I do like your little moments, your little half-hour videos, when you're sitting down chatting. And I think you should still do that, like a journal or something, a once-a-week journal or something. I think it would be cool.
Yeah, I could do. I suppose I could reactivate those, but even they take time, Bob, because it's not just a half hour you spend talking; it's the uploading and you know, it's a there is
Tell me about it.
there is a yeah, I know exactly right.
That's why I like the lives.
I've got a great respect for John Together Strong because he puts so much intricate work into what he does.
Oh
But
yeah.
he gets very little. No, it's effort versus reward, and the reward is relatively small.
Well, today he announced that he was gonna give that up and do another channel, and
yeah,
he says not enough people watch. If I did that, if I felt that way, I'd probably stop making my videos. But I enjoy my music videos. I enjoy making them. It's almost like a diary entry, or
yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
not all the songs a diary, but some of them are. It might be a man singing the song, but it's something that might have happened in my lifetime. I'm just releasing it in another version of saying it or through somebody else's eyes.
Yeah, and occasionally you get one which really resonates with somebody, like the one I think you put out yesterday about the quiet healing.
Yes.
Lainey and I were just listening to that, and Lainey said it really resonates with that one. Really resonates with her. And then you get the fun ones like the Squeaky Monkey Coconut. That was great fun. Really enjoyed that one. And then of course you get the classic rock anthems like Ribeye Run, for example. The Bonnie and Clyde. And my two favorite of the rock and roll ones are Too Healthy to Shut Up and Lions Don't Ask Permission. You know, those occasionally you get great ones like that. I love the offbeat one which you did for me in DC, which was Battle Cry.
I love that one. That one is one of my favorites. That's like up there in my top 10.
And then of course you do the healing stories. I can't get enough of my own. I'm very, very selfish from that point of view. But The Man Across the Pond, I cry virtually every time I listen to it. So it's just great. It really is. You know,
there's one that I'll be putting out probably tomorrow that I think I've listened to about 100 times in the last couple of days, and that's I Don't Live That Way Anymore.
That sounds.
I'm finally free. Yeah. That's the name of it. I don't live that way anymore. I'm finally free.
Yeah. Oh, Bob, I did my first run of Facebook posts yesterday.
Oh, you did?
For several months. Yeah, I tagged you on one actually. Do you know that Facebook now advertises your music to put onto the as background music?
What?
Right, when you do a Facebook post with pictures, you can have a musical background to it.
I did not know
that you are now available as the musical background on Facebook.
No.
You are, seriously. Go on my Facebook.
I have to go find you on Facebook, George, and send you a friend request.
Go on my Facebook from yesterday and look on any of the 3 posts that I did. And when you're looking through them, if you got your sound turned on, there will be a musical background. And they're all 3 of them are yours. I think one of them was the Alternative Healing Humanity. Then there was another one, and the one which I put on the last one was the start of the journey of a carnivore woman, and it actually credits you in the top bar. It says music by Barbara Touche. So yeah, you are now officially recognised by Facebook as well, Barb. So there we go.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm going to have to find you, George, and send you a friend request.
I know I'm on 23 different venues out there, and I've only seen so far on Spotify and on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would have thought of trying to find your music on Facebook, because when you say add music, it gives you like the usual, all the top
trending.
Yeah, top trending. Thank you. And then
I'm on there on top trending.
No.
Oh, yes.
No, but there is a search bar when you can put in the name of the artist or the song. So I put in Barbara Touche, and a whole list of your music came up. A lot of it is more your love songs and your general songs. There's very little on Carnivore.
That's because I wasn't going to put the Carnivore stuff out there until you guys talked about wanting to pick it up on Spotify. So I've been recently putting it out there the last few weeks, but it's like Why I got worried is because they're all like 3, 4 weeks behind putting anything out there. So eventually more is going to be coming out because I released a bunch of them last week. I uploaded a bunch, like Dr. Nelson's. You're going to see that one up there in a few weeks. Just a bunch of them I started releasing. Now I'm just releasing them all as I make them.
Good night, G.
Good night,
Yeah,
G.
G's going. Good night, G.
But the reason why I had to stop because it was because my other computer, which is fixed, but it's not hooked up yet, had all my songs on it. And so when my computer broke down, I was nervous. But then I realized Suno has kept a library, thank goodness, of all my songs. So now I can upload them. I just have to figure out which version was the one that I had put out. Because if I did 10 versions of one song and I picked one out of the 10, it saved all 10. So I have to figure out which one was it that I saved. So when my computer broke down, I'm like, oh my God, I got to upload 30 songs from this mess. It's going to take.
So it doesn't tell you which one you finally uploaded?
No.
Oh.
But Suno kept all of them. So, yeah. It's
Be
nice
able to go in and delete the ones you didn't use?
No.
Hmm.
They just save them all.
I guess that's good and bad.
Yeah, it's good and bad.
Yeah, Debbie, are we not friends already on Facebook?
Who? I hardly ever use Facebook.
I know Barbara and myself are, because when I tagged her yesterday, it came up she was my friend.
Oh,
okay. Louise and I always tag each other's Facebook or
I'm not
on
sure. I'll have to go check, George.
Yeah.
I've sent you a request yesterday, Barbara, I think.
Okay, I'm getting into it now. I don't get into it all the time.
Yeah, it's fine. I just wanted to send you stuff, and then I thought maybe there would be easy. Otherwise, a WhatsApp group. George, can Barbara join our WhatsApp group? And Debbie?
Barbara doesn't use a phone, so I thought about
it. Oh, okay. Well, then you've got to use Facebook.
Yeah, I have the WhatsApp, but I only have it for one group so far. So
yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, Barbara, if you did want to use WhatsApp and join the international group, we'd love to have you as an American, I mean, you are the command center for the world, basically.
And that's good. I don't mind. I wouldn't even know where I would even go to down. Oh, there's Louise Benning.
Hi, JoJo. Hi, Justin Addict.
Hi, JoJo's here as well, yeah. And Justin Crikey as well.
I think I just confirmed it. Not sure. I don't really.
I think I might have sent you a friend request too, Barb, but I don't even remember. I'll have to go check.
Yeah, I don't even know how to. I just use it for mostly my son. Okay, I just saw hey. Mine must be a friend. Now I just have to find the stuff with George.
Yeah, just use my name, Barb. You'll find it.
George, good enough. Oh, it says we're friends.
Yeah, we are. We must be, because I was able to find you.
Picture of you in kilts.
Yeah, that's the us schoolboys together. That's too right.
Okay, it says 12 hours journey of a carnivore woman. So you click on the pictures. It's on the background of the pictures. I'm not hearing anything. See, I don't even know how to work this.
Well, maybe because you're on your live, you might not be able to hear the sound.
I think you've actually got there is an audible icon, like a mute versus loud. It's hard to explain. Louise might be better at explaining that than me, because
wait a minute, I see. I have there it is. I saw the icon.
Yeah,
it's playing. Wow, that is cool. Wow,
that's awesome, Barb.
Yeah, it took me by surprise, but that's.
That is so awesome. It's gonna make me cry.
Well, at last I've managed to give somebody some good news this weekend anyway, so I'm quite pleased about that.
Oh, and this one is what when the cardinal appears. Oh yes.
Yeah, that was basically that was the idea behind that was it's a spring. I think it's a springtime thing. Yeah. And of course, it was the first day of spring yesterday, and we were out climbing.
I wrote that for a friend of mine in Maine who, on Facebook said, because her son passed away last year of an overdose of that fentanyl. Last year, and the other day, well, not more than another day, it was like about a month ago, she said, I saw a cardinal today, and it was my son, coming to visit, and so I wrote her that song.
Beautiful.
We have the same tradition here in the UK associated with the robin redbreast. When robins appear, it means that loved ones are near. That's the saying. So. Yeah, I just thought the cardinal was because it was associated obviously with the in the spring, a useful one for that. And I said in the original one when we visited the butcher, I use the less known Healing Humanity song. I think.
The other one, it showed up, but it's behind this one, like.
Okay. Yeah.
A few days behind, so it might not be up yet if they're a month behind. Remember, we fixed it together. You told me it was the wrong one. I didn't know it was the wrong one.
Sorry, yeah.
I changed the name of it.
Facebook does have the main Healing Humanity song on there.
Oh, okay.
Only has the intro. It doesn't have any of the words. So I left that one. Yeah, I know. I don't know how Facebook choose their musical clips. I don't know whether Louise can help us there at all. But no, it didn't have it.
It just has the intro?
Yeah, it just has the intro. So
I'll have a look later when I do a post. I will see how it
works. Yeah.
How it works.
I don't know whether you can.
I also do posts and shorts and stuff, and sometimes the music you've got to have like a little shift bar as well, because otherwise it just gives you the intro. So you've got to shift it to where you want it.
Oh, you can do that, Kenny.
Yeah, so sometimes you can shift it to.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's the whole song, but I just want specific words in that song, but I don't want the intro. I want to move the slider bar across to the bit of the words you want, because it's only going to give you 20 seconds, for instance, or whatever. It's not going to play the whole song. So you've got to shift it to where you want the words.
Okay. You're going to have to teach me how to do that next time I see you.
I thought it was something I did.
No, it's normally... I choose songs as well to go on certain posts, and then you've got to edit it, and then you've got a slider bar that shows you with a histogram where you are on the song, and then you can just shift it, like you have this little slider, and then you drag it, and you can listen to the words, and then you can find exactly where you want it to start in that song.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes you want the chorus of a song. So you need to slide it. Otherwise, it's always going to start at the beginning.
All right. Okay. You are going to have to teach me this one, Louise, because I remember you taught me how to go public or worldwide with Facebook, because I was only posting it to my friends, and that you taught me how to change that icon.
Change the icon to global. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I remember you teaching me that. Talking of which, how you fixed on Friday evening, Louise? You busy?
No, I'm free.
Right. Well, there is a hog roast at Sourdown on Friday. How far are you from Sourdown?
About an hour, I guess. You were frozen, George.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you froze for a bit as well. Yeah, how far are you from Sourdown? How long does it take you to get there?
I guess it's an hour. I can have a look quickly.
Yeah, because there is Ashley is doing a hog roast there on Friday evening.
Yeah, I think that's an hour and 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, at 5 p.m. it starts at 5 p.m. on Friday. Lainey and myself are going. If we could buy you dinner on Friday night, we'd be more than honoured to do so. So
Oh,
let us
that's
know
great.
if you'd like to meet us. So I'm going to try and bully Lauren into coming as well, because she's only just up the road, 17 miles up the road. So we might have a mini meetup on Friday night if it could be arranged.
All right, I'll just see if I can book somewhere to stay. I don't want to drive back that late.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we won't be finishing late. Probably only finish about 9 o'clock or thereabouts. But it's up to you. There is as you know, there is a travel lodge at the Pottermore roundabout. Just
Yeah. I'll see. I'll let you know. Thank you.
Let us know. But it's I as you know, I went and saw Ashley actually on Saturday, and he's looking forward to it. I did tell him that basically if we were that we are coming, me and Lainey, and if anybody else is coming, I'll let him know to do the carnivore special on the hog race. So it's it's a possibility.
Cool.
And then you can teach me how to edit music on Facebook. what we could do is get the photographs of us at the hog race, and then we could actually
tag Gramma. Yeah, how cool is that?
We could Facebook them, use the correct words from Healing Humanity, and tag Barbara. If you do make it, that's what we'll do.
Okay, easy. One day we will be taught how to crochet by Debbie and Barbara. I can teach you some technical stuff. And you'll teach us history.
What you mean, we pale faces? Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Does anybody know that joke about the Lone Ranger and the Tonto? When they're together and they run into a band of hostile Indians, and the Lone Ranger turns to Tonto and says, "We're in trouble here, Tonto." And Tonto turns back to the Lone Ranger and says, "What you mean, we, paleface?" Yeah, so that's what I'm saying to Louise. When it comes to crocheting, what do you mean, we?
Right.
Oh dear.
I take it you mean you and Lainey.
Yes,
I'm gonna get off the panel. So, but Barb, I measured I'm at about 38 inches across.
Oh, okay.
So I think I have like 44 rows, give or take.
Not me.
But that's okay. It's no race.
Wow.
We still have a ways to go to get to like 50 inches. So
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, it'll be a couple more weeks before we can even start going back.
Yes.
But anyway, again, always nice. George, Louise, have a great Sunday. Barb, thanks again for everything. So
you're welcome.
I don't want to be falling asleep here. You might make a short of me.
Yeah, that happened to Papa Pete once, and yeah, that would cause a lot of amusement.
Right. I'll probably be in the chat, or at least listening. So
okay, lovely to see you again.
Sweet dreams.
We'll see you next week.
Guys, anybody who else is in the chat, night. I will chat with you later. Bye.
Bye, Debbie.
Bye.
Bye, Jackson.
Bye.
And now we're free.
Yeah, he's sitting there. Jackson. Hello.
Oh, Jackson's on screen.
He's got a sinus infection. It's quite bad. I'm trying to get it to clear it up, and sinus rinse and everything. So he's struggling a bit with congestion.
Oh.
So I don't do antibiotics, but I think I might have to give in.
Sometimes you just have to.
Yeah, I know. And, when I've tried long enough, I've given it weeks, and I've been doing saline rinses and, as much as I can, and, sunshine, fresh air, walking, doing everything we can, but it's just not clearing up in his cavities. So I really have to go and sort it out this week.
Louise, you're going to know as much about this, or not, or more probably about this. I don't think antibiotics, they can only clear up bacterial infections. Is that right?
Not viral. So
yeah,
people always run to the doctor for I've got a cold, but he's not got a cold. This is a sinus infection that's now been
Yeah.
lingering, really bad congestion that drains and stuff, and it just doesn't clear up. So
I'm well aware of that fact because I had that for the first 6 years of my life, along with ear abscesses and very heavy catarrh. In the end, I had to have my adenoids out.
yeah, he's
I
had
now
that
know.
out.
Yeah, I now know that it was almost certainly my very poor nutrition.
Yeah.
I was addicted to sugar from birth,
Mm,
and I'm fairly sure that that's what caused the abscesses, all the catarrh,
yeah.
and everything else. So in the end, I had my adenoids out, and I had grommets put in my ears. That because I was really in a bad way as a child.
Yeah, I was the same. And the thing is that I had about 7 or 8 ear operations with grommets. Each time they would burst, the pus would run out, the pain
Oh yes,
was in
yeah,
this.
yeah.
I remember it so clearly as a child. But I was severely allergic to wheat, and I would get anaphylaxis and stop breathing. It was that bad.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
as I got older, I sort of grew out of it. But I had all these other symptoms that was actually, if you think about it, it was another sign, but I didn't put the 2 and 2 together. But I love bread, so I would eat it, but I can't breathe. So it like really closes my chest, and I struggle to breathe. And I'm like,
Yeah.
And then I'm like, take a sip of water, and I'm like, okay, I can breathe again, you know. But didn't
Yeah.
think that actually that's quite bad. But I
No,
was
it's-
managing. I wasn't going into total anaphylaxis shock, but it would constrict my airways quite quickly. Drink something and I'll feel better. Eat a little bit more of the sandwich or bread. But I always had bloating and gas so bad, and pains and digestion issues, discomfort. And like I say, these ear issues and sinuses. And then I've got congenital heart disease that they didn't know at the time. So, I've just had this myriad of stuff.
Yeah.
And didn't put the 2 and 2 together. Of course not, as a child. I mean, come on, I'm like 8, 9 years old. When all these things, I'm just managing it. But as a child, when I was 1, 2, 3, it was anaphylactic. But then the doctors say, give her corn substitutes. So like in South Africa, a staple is corn. So my mum would make me biscuits from corn or something. So it doesn't hold together as gluten would for wheat. But yeah, I had the same issues. And now, the last 5 years, I've had nothing because I gave it up.
I was the same, Louise. I now know I never put 2 and 2 together until even 2 years into this journey, that all my childhood problems were nutrition associated because I've probably told this story before, but my mother was 41 years old when I was born. And I was a C-section on account of the fact that she had a closed cervix. I was not only a surprise, I was a complete accident, basically. And so I didn't have a good start in life. I came out as a 9.5 pound baby. I'm fairly sure she probably had gestational diabetes because I was born in 1965. Now, by that time, Mum and Dad were quite wealthy. Dad was a top scientist, trained from Cambridge University, had a very good job with British Cellophane as a packaging scientist, lab rat. So the money wasn't short. And of course, by the time the 1960s came, rationing and food shortages were just a memory. And Mum was very quick to go and buy the cakes, the sugar, the chocolate, all the stuff that she didn't have herself during the Second World War. So I was a very spoiled child, spoiled in the sense that the money was there readily, but also my health was spoiled by the fact that she wanted to feed me sugar all the time, and I was absolutely addicted. So it didn't occur to me until recently that those 6 years of the catarrh, the abscesses, as you remember what they're like, they're incredibly painful and they burst, pus running out of your ear. I had all that.
And the smell, I can remember the smell as well.
Yeah.
It was awful.
I've never had an ear infection, never had strep throat or sinus infection, never had bladder infection, never had any of that stuff. So I am so thankful. I've never been that. My kids have, I have not.
Yeah,
the only time I've ever had that I had to have a prescription for was pneumonia last year.
Okay.
That was it.
Yeah, the eardrum abscesses are incredibly painful. They really are. It's just I can remember the memes of this day. And then, of course, I was always obese as a child. I was always the fatty in class. My nickname in secondary school was Whale, which was not a nice nickname, to say the least. It was very, very derogatory. So, yeah, I basically had a pretty miserable childhood on account of the fact that I was a late arrival on the scene through a C-section birth, so I didn't have the advantage of a natural birth.
Mm.
And
now you can call yourself a wafer.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, as I keep on telling people, I am now back to my 17-year-old physique, and that was it. But to reach that 17-year-old physique, I still had to put myself on a ridiculous calorie controlled. Oh, I hate that word, but eat more, move less, calories in, calories out diet. My brother put me on the 5-2 back in 1983, so I didn't use. I was 14 stone. I can't remember what that is in. So
85 kilos about there.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of pounds for our American friends. It's 12 stone is 168 pounds. So add 20, 188. Add 6,
200.
Yeah, it's just shy of 200 pounds. So at the age of 17, I was just shy of 200 pounds, but I went on the 5-2 with a bit of exercise, courtesy of my brother, and I lost the 28 pounds. I got down to 168 pounds. So I was in reasonable shape at the age of 17. But I'm back to my 17-year-old weight now, my fit 17-year-old weight as well. So it's the first time in my life that I've been healthy and the correct physique, because throughout my life I've battled with obesity. I tried to outrun a bad diet, but when I actually stopped running as such and wasn't able to run anymore, that's when I went up to 293 pounds. So I didn't associate weight control or body mass control with nutrition. I associated it only with eat less, move more. So yeah, as I always do at this time of the week, there is the evidence. That's me before and after. It's just remarkable, really. But throughout my life I was ill, and I didn't realize it until I reached 56 and a half. I spent my entire life struggling with nutrition.
Yeah,
Sickening.
me too. That I can say. I was that way too.
Yeah. I am determined to make the most of it now. And as you say, Bob, if it means that I'm going to kill myself because I'm stuffing myself with saturated fat, hey, I'd rather die like this than live like that. And
that's just the way I feel. And I say it all the time. It doesn't matter, because right now I'm at 8 months of life.
Yeah, exactly.
It's almost 8 months.
That's all three of us, because all three of us have come from the edge and brought ourselves back. So
we've all got a story. It's different because mine's different. I get it, and I can just appreciate that I found this at age 40 and not at 60. So I've got 20 years on you, but I'm feeling that I am so fortunate to give this information to my kids. I've got a lot longer now to keep spreading this word and taking the baton from you guys, and I won't give up.
No, exactly.
Never go back.
Nor shall my sword sleep, Louise. Nor shall your sword sleep in your hand.
Yeah.
I got angry one day and wrote an email around the world to Dave Mack and DC and Barb saying, I'm angry now, and I shall not cease from mental fight, nor shall my sword sleep in my hand. Next time there was a song out there, of course.
I got 2 songs out of that email.
Yeah, you did. The other one was eat fat, grow slim. That was what made me angry. The discovery of this book written in 1958, and I didn't know about it, and they hid it basically. And of course, 1958 was the time when Ansel Keys was at his most ambitious, and that's the reason why this book did not, got ignored. Well, not ignored. It sold over 1 million copies, but it basically got sidelined when Keys became the Man of the Year, Time Man of the Year in 1961. So Keys pushed some very important people into the background at that time. Dr. Richard McCarness, who wrote that book, Sir Philip Randall, who discovered the Randall cycle, or who named the Randall cycle in 1963, and of course later Professor John Yudkin, who wrote Sweet and Dangerous, or as I showed you last week, in It's Pure, White and Deadly. He buried all three of those people effectively. And that's what made me angry. And that's why I sent you that email and why you were able to get 2 songs after that email.
I just did a song too from that book that you have, but it's named something else.
It's called, I think it's called Sweet and Dangerous in the United
Sweet
States.
and Dangerous. That's the name of the song that I also wrote.
Yeah, I listened to that one as well.
I put that one on Healing Humanity. I put one song a week up on Healing Humanity Life, where we have our inspiring meetings.
I must admit, I don't use either the KMT website or healinghumanity.life to their full potential. I really don't. I just use them to get on Zoom calls. I really should try.
Gary said I could add my songs to it, but I don't abuse it. I don't put all of them because I just have too many. But some of the ones that have touched me or I feel might help somebody else, I post it. But I only do one a week, and I have to decide which one.
Yeah, okay.
But he didn't say I could only do one. He says I can, oh yeah, put just music on there. I just won't abuse it.
I'm going to go.
Okay, Louise. Nice to see you. Let me know about Friday night.
Thank you for the graph.
Good.
Bye, Jax. Oh, God, they were gone.
That was awfully nice for her to do. Solved a problem right off the bat like that. That was awfully nice.
That is Louise for you. She is a prime problem solver in our world, and I mean, she just is anyway. She's, you know, any of us who give so freely of our time, like yourself, Barb, we are just problem solvers. We are people who like to help for the sake of helping people. It's what makes this community so special. Sometimes
you guys are still here. Holy mackerel! Yeah. Well, I slept very good today. Like you, I got lots of sleep last night.
Yeah, exactly. As I say, sometimes trying to be helpful can get us into trouble, but it's we usually manage to get ourselves out of it, don't we, Barb?
Yeah.
Everybody's talking to each other again now, which is nice.
Yeah, I think I just love this community. I just do. You know, everything about it, and I just see it growing and growing and growing.
Oh yeah, it is. There's no question. I did a training course on Friday, and the instructor was a 55-year-old guy, very keen on the gym. Couldn't work out why he was putting on the pounds. So we were just talking about, it was him and the other guy were talking about training. So of course I then saw an opportunity and chipped in with my business cards with the before and after, and that was it. Then I ended up it was the very beginning of the training day, and the first 2 hours basically I was teaching metabolic health. They were really interested. So they've both got my business cards, and they might get back to me, you never know. But the interesting thing was that the younger student on there, who was 26, had a colleague called Russell, who is on the carnivore diet. So the carnivore thing didn't take him by surprise, because he knows a guy who has just started the carnivore way of life and is losing on average 6 pounds a week. So he was well aware already of what carnivore is. The difference now between when I started 4 years ago, Barb, is 4 years ago, if you ask somebody, have you ever heard of the carnivore diet or the carnivore way, the carnivore lifestyle, they would have all said no. Nowadays, you ask people, have you ever heard of carnivore? They say, oh yeah, you only eat meat. So we're well known now, Bob. Not everybody's doing it, but everybody knows.
That's why I have my channel is a cross channel. It's not just carnivore. It's not just keto. Exactly. It's if you just want to come in here and just chat, you can. And the reason why I do that is so they'll hear stuff about the carnivore. They'll understand it. They'll ask questions. There's a lot of people that are not carnivore. They're here for the crocheting, and then they realize about the carnivore and they start asking questions. They're interested.
Exactly.
So I'm not going to block absolutely anybody. I do have a lot of people that are not on the carnivore diet that hangs out here, but they're learning. Jen, we have a girl, Jen, who comes in here every single night. She has for 6 months. When
Jenny Crafter? Jenny Crafter?
Yeah,
I know
she is
Jen.
not carnivore. But you know what? She's learning. When she first came in, it was because of the crocheting. When she first came in, she's saying, "No, I can't. I live with my mom. She won't let me be carnivore." Hey, that's fine. You don't have to be a carnivore to be in here.
No.
But she's learning, and one day about a month or two ago, she says, "I did one full day as being a carnivore."
There we go. Absolutely.
So if I can give her one day, great.
I tell my friends that there is more to the carnivore way than just eating. I think, like Kilts, that you can actually adopt the carnivore way. It's a mindset more than anything else. If you are kind, loving, naturally friendly, quick to smile, quick to forgive, and that you are concerned about your health, and that you are conscious of what you put in your mouth, I think that you fit it. That is the carnivore way. You know, it's I know plenty of people like that who are conscious of what they put in their mouths, because they will only eat like the fresh food, that sort of thing. My brother is one, for example. He loves his meat, but he's quite happy to eat vegetables. But he doesn't go around drinking Coca-Cola and stuffing Snickers bars or Twinkies in his mouth all the time.
Yeah,
because he eats good. Yeah, he's what and there are a lot of people I know like that who fit the bill of kind, loving, helpful, and then they are conscious of their health, and they do a lot of fitness as well. So yeah, there are people out there who fit the carnivore way without necessarily being carnivore, and they are live and let live people, very much like that. They don't interfere in other people's lives. They all eat meat, as from what I can see, but they will happily have their meat, their bacon in a bacon sandwich or a bacon and egg sandwich, and it doesn't affect them too badly. So yeah, we mustn't be too dogmatic about it, because otherwise we will alienate people.
Yeah.
The trick is to generate interest, to generate the questions, not to stand there shouting at people, telling them what they must and must not do.
Right.
That's
here it's all about.
It's a mistake that we all made in the early days, and we've all learned from that, and we've changed our approach. Certainly, doing that coaching course was incredibly valuable to me, because I came up with the 6 words that changed everything. Because we educate, we encourage, we empower, we inspire, we motivate, and we organize. We don't boss people around. We're dancers, not wrestlers, as Coach Lisa Pickarth would say. So that was the key. I think probably the key thing I took away from that entire coaching course was mindset and the way that I approach people. So that was a vitally important part of it. I think anybody can learn the science, anybody can learn the nutritional facts, but to learn how to actually be a coach is a different thing altogether.
Yeah. Sometimes I think I probably should take a coaching class because I have this channel, but I don't want to go that route, because I'd rather just be Grandma, the crocheter that's here to listen.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
The thing is, Grandma, I took the coaching course with an open mind. I did half fantasize that I was going to go out there and teach, but no, it's not. I am now a coach, but I'm not ever going to make money from coaching. I'm probably never going to charge for lessons. I'm probably never going to take lessons. What it has given me is the ability to, what we were just talking about, how to approach people, how to generate interest. But it's also backed up with a solid knowledge of nutrition as well. So I think Kilts wants to create 1,000 coaches. I asked the other night on the Zoom call, how many have we got? I think we were up to 108 or thereabouts. Yeah, absolutely. And be the lighthouse, not the foghorn. So we're 10% of the way to where we want to be. Now, does Kilts really imagine that there's going to be 1,000 professional coaches out there, which he's taught, especially when we're active with the PhD, the National Nutrition Network, the Nutritional Network practitioners, such as Louise is going to be. We're not going to compete with those people, but we're not in the game of competing. We're in the game of being able to have the people skills, and the knowledge to spread the word, and that's what I'm trying to do. Like I said, I'm not even going to carry on my YouTube, although you have maybe inspired me to maybe do a few shorts every now and again, maybe a weekly short, not half an hour, maybe 10 minutes of what I'm doing. I might go back to that, but I've got no intention of spending all of my trying to learn YouTube, of trying to become a master of Canva or Suno. It's just not me, and I've got other important things to do, which is to liaise with people, to deal with people.
You know what I'd like to see from you to do on your channel?
Go on.
Is you're so informative. You have all these books, and you know how you told me about a certain book, almost like a review, and I done a few songs on them.
Yeah.
You need to review some of these books and tell those short stories.
Watch this space, Barb. Watch this space, because that's happening. But it's not on my channel. It's on DC's channel. DC and I, as you know, we go live, but we're actually working behind the scenes, which reminds me, I've got to send him his my Calendly availability. I've got to do that today because I'm about 5 days behind on that. We are going to do a series of recorded interviews, which is going to be all about the history and the books and the forgotten people, the heroes of our past.
Yeah.
Who is the Surgeon General of the British Army in 1800, right the way through to Professor John Yudkin.
There's the butterfly right there.
Yeah. Right the way through to Professor John Yudkin, who wrote Pure, White and Deadly. The butterfly, yeah, absolutely. The ground was shaking as she flew past, but never mind. It doesn't anymore. It used to.
Even that part that was in the first chapter of, what was it, 3 Men in a Boat?
Jerome K. Jerome, 3 Men in a Boat. He will be featured. He will, even though he wasn't a carnivore influencer, he will be featured as one of our heroes.
And the date that book was written, that's very important to share.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, he was, interestingly enough, he was roughly concurrent with William Banting, who was responsible. William Banting was the practitioner of the Banting diet, but who was responsible for it was a guy called Dr. William Harvey, who prescribed Banting, the Banting diet. So I think that was 1863. So if I recall correctly, Jerome K. Jerome wrote that in 1869. So the Banting diet would have been fairly popular by that time. That might have influenced Jerome K. Jerome's views, because the other interesting part of this book, when it comes to us, is the description of a breakfast that they had, which was lamb chops and beef and lamb chops. And that was their breakfast. There was no bread. There was no tomatoes, nothing. It was just beef and lamb chops. Nowadays, if you try and tell people, one of the questions I get quite a lot when I'm talking about it is, what do you eat for breakfast? And I say steak. And they say, what? Steak for breakfast? That's unthinkable. Because as we know, breakfast has to be toast, orange juice, Kellogg's cereal, and then if you're feeling ambitious, bacon and eggs. But the idea of anybody eating steak for breakfast over in this country, I don't know what it's like over there, is no, steak is a special, you can only have that later on in the day. And to try to explain to people that breakfast is a fake meal, in fact, all breakfast, lunch and dinner or tea, it's all fake. Because I say to people, when our ancestors, did they have breakfast? Did they have Kellogg's cereal? Did they stop for lunch? When did they eat? They said, when somebody when somebody caught an animal. I said, yes. So what time of the day was that? Well, depends, doesn't it? So breakfast, lunch, and tea and dinner, they are human constructs. They don't exist apart from in our imagination, what we in our cultural, what we've been taught. So yes, I find it very fascinating that in 1869, Jerome K. Jerome described a breakfast of chops and beef, and that nobody questioned it. It was considered to be perfectly normal. And that was, of course, before John Harvey Kellogg came and said that breakfast had to be cornflakes. So yeah, it is. What we're doing is not new. It's not new. It's as old as time. What those morons are doing out there, that is new. It's a fad diet. Kellogg's only came along in the late 19th century. Vegetarianism, a quick shout out to Erin Booby Goats, because when I was talking about veganism the other day, she looked up vegetarianism, and she discovered that vegetarianism only came into being in 1839. So that is less than 200 years old. I know that veganism only came into being in 1944. So that's about 80 years old. And they call us a fad diet. These are the cults, the Kellogg's cult, the Seventh-day Adventist Church, vegetarianism, veganism. These are the fad diets. They are the cults. We are just carrying on ancestral eating. There's been this tiny hiatus.
There's a time, and I know I read it somewhere, and I should research it. There's a time when it's England's history of sugarcane. And they were buying sugarcane from some country.
Yeah, I think probably what we're talking about. Right, I need to research this, but I'm fairly sure that was when we had a global empire ruled by the sea, and I've got an idea
that was slavery for this.
Exactly.
That was slavery.
What we're talking about here is the Caribbean. The Caribbean. I've got an idea that is why where we had the sugar cane from.
Yeah, and that's the start of England's downfall, is when they found sugar from the sugar cane, wherever sugar cane came from, but it was someplace southern. Because I remember reading about it, and I was like, oh, okay, that's where sugar came from. And then it just spread around the world from there, because it became a big shipping.
It's something
it all had to do with having rich shipping.
Research the history of Britain and sugarcane. It will produce interesting stuff. I'm sure that slavery will have quite a big part in that. I'm fairly sure of that. But we do have a sugar beet industry here in this country, over in the east of the country, which I'm aware of. But sugar cane, I think, does require a different.
But it's because of that one part is what started worldwide sugar.
Yeah. Presumably, Britain would have had a monopoly on the production of sugar.
Yeah, it had to do because of some sort of shipping that they had. But those shipping countries became rich because they were doing the deliveries of sugar cane.
Yeah, exactly. I can't tell you about the sugar, but what I can tell you about is tea, because we had the monopoly on tea from the empire, from India.
Yeah, there's tea.
Barb, look up the term tea clipper. TEA, new word, CLIPPER. See what it says.
Tea clipper ships, fastest of their times.
Yes, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah, the tea clippers. Read what it says.
It just says the tea clipper was a type of fast-sailing ship used in the 1800s to transport tea, especially from China to Britain, as quickly as possible. What made tea clippers special, speed above all else, built long and narrow, sleek, and to slice through the water. Massive sail areas, tall masts with huge amounts of canvas to catch the wind. Competitive racing, crews raced each other to deliver the first tea of the season. Why tea? In the 19th century, tea was incredibly valuable in Britain. The first ship to arrive with a new crop could sell it at the highest price, so speed meant big profits. Famous tea clippers, the Cutty Shark, that gets into that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Flying Cloud, Great Tea Races.
What we've got there is the reason why Britain had a global empire, because we basically we had the mastery of sail ships. We were the we had the best sail ships in the world, be they battleships such as HMS Victory, which was Nelson's flagship at the Battle of Trafalgar, albeit the Cutty Sark, which still exists. It's preserved in London. The British were the masters of the wooden sail ships, and that is the reason why we had the empire. But obviously, when the sail ship went out of fashion, then gradually the Britain's maritime interest dwindled and dwindled until such time as we no longer have a navy, apparently, because we can't send anything to help you guys over in the Mediterranean at the moment. So I think the reason do you know, Bob, I've got this theory. I'm going to talk a little bit of politics here. I've got a theory that the reason that Keir Starmer, our Prime Minister, is so afraid to support the Americans in this conflict is because we have nothing to send. And that is my belief, that we are so badly short of men.
But there's also something else. You're a heck of a lot closer to Iran than we are.
Yeah.
Anything, it was discussed on a news broadcast somewhere, and I can't remember what it was, but they were saying that Iran doesn't have any missiles that would reach the United States. They can only hurt our bases and stuff like that over there.
They did launch an attack on Cyprus, the British base at Cyprus. But I mean,
could those missiles reach Great Britain?
Yeah, they couldn't. They couldn't. Their missiles couldn't reach Great Britain. They could not.
Okay, because I was thinking maybe that's why.
They hit our base in Cyprus, RAF Akrotiri, with one drone, which got shot down anyway. So they haven't got the reach. They do not have intercontinental ballistic missiles, ICBMs. So it's the weapons of mass destruction thing again, like that they went into Iraq for.
But Great Britain is helping in other ways.
I'm sure we are
all the time, because I see it. Our planes that are being used in this war, they always stop at Britain first.
We can do that.
Refueled, so the planes are getting refueled by you guys, and it's almost like the halfway mark type of stuff.
Yeah, we are a good stopper point.
So you are in a sense involved in helping out.
Yeah, but it's not like the old days, Bob, when we used to actually put our boots in uniform on and grab a rifle and come and support you guys, like I did in 1991.
But then again, Canada isn't. None of the other countries are either.
No, exactly.
Look at how many wars. The only country that has actually offered that I heard about was Ukraine.
Yeah,
Ukraine offered, and I was like, wow. But of course, Trump didn't want any of Ukraine's help. But
no, well, that was a political gesture. That was a thank you for the support that Trump has given to Ukraine.
But I thought that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, exactly. But it's I live in a very different country now to the one which I grew up in.
Yeah,
I don't
we all do.
The Falklands conflict back in 1982, when Argentina invaded the Las Malvinas off their coast, and Margaret Thatcher didn't hesitate. She sent a British task force halfway around the world that was able to recapture the Falklands. We just could not do that now. If Argentina wanted to walk into the Falklands now, they could do so very, very easily. But thankfully, they don't appear to be too inclined to do so at the moment. And then, of course, when the Kuwait thing, when Saddam Hussein invaded Kuwait, we were able to send at least a brigade, of which I was part. In fact, no, 2 brigades, 7th Armoured and 4th Armoured. So we were able to send 2 brigades to help you guys, the desert rats over there. Nowadays, we couldn't raise that. Even now, just 35 years on, we would not be able to raise that level of support for you guys. It's a disgrace what has happened to this country. It really is. I mean, I'm not pro-war or anything, but it just shows how weak we are nowadays as a nation, and we depend on you on the states to look after us, basically, which is sad, but it is the truth.
Kitchen Witch says, "Yay, Barb, you are still up. This is our time."
Yeah, it's 25 past 8 my time, which makes it 25 past 2 yours, Barb?
4.
4. Okay, so I'm only. Are you your Eastern time?
What's that?
Are you Eastern time?
Yes, I'm Eastern.
Okay, I thought you were Central for some reason. I thought I was Central. Yeah, and of course we're only 4 hours ahead of you. As of this time next week, I will have sprung forward, so I will be.
You'll be instead of being after 1 o'clock for us.
It will be yes.
So
I will be 5 hours ahead of you this time next week. So if I join you at 6 a.m. my time or 6:30, that will be 1 a.m. your time. A lot more civilized than what it is at the moment. But there's 3 weeks either end of the summer when we are out of sync, and this is the last week of that where I'm only 4 hours ahead of you. Next week, as I say, this time next week, I will be back to 5 hours ahead of you. So we will be talking at a more civilized time for you.
But it'll be more difficult for you trying to get into like Carrie Mann's Aspire lives and.
Yes, it will. That's going to be that's the problem. It's going to be 11 p.m. my time, so I'm going to have to be a bit careful about that as well. But anyway, I'll deal with it.
A quick little thing, since we were talking about the tea clippers, they also had sugar clippers.
Ah, that makes sense. They
had sugar clippers, and they said the tea clippers were for speed, raised for the freshness in the price. The sugar clippers were for bulk cargo, profit from volume rather than speed. And it was from 1700s to the 1800s. That was where the most sugar was transported from the Caribbean and parts of South America. And down here it says the hard truth. The sugar trade was deeply tied to transatlantic slave trade.
Yeah.
So that was all part of it.
Yeah, we were correct in our pre-assessment, so that was pretty good. Yeah, it's interesting. It's the history is very interesting. You know, the city of Bristol, which is just 35 miles away from me, that was very heavily linked to the slave trade back in those days. My town of Bridgewater was also a port, which didn't get involved in the slave trade and was actually very critical of the slave trade. So we've always been a forward-thinking town here in Bridgewater.
A lot of people. And I didn't even know this until my brother was telling me about it. A lot of people look at slave labor as just being, I'm going to just say Afro-American. From Africa. And actually, the slave labor, a lot of it came from the Irish too. This all kinds of slave labor everywhere in a lot of different parts of the world in different.
Exactly. I mean, in many ways, if you are tied to somebody and you cannot get free from them, you are basically a slave. There is this thing. There's this famous song called "I Owe My Soul to the Company Store." Now, I don't know how these things work back in the day, but in the mining companies and that, they weren't paid money; they were paid tokens that you could only spend in the company store. Now, if that's not a form of slavery, then I don't know what is. It might not be called slavery, but you are owned by the company, basically.
But is slavery even because we have to work? So you're given 8 hours a day or 12 hours a day to someplace?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is that I'm very, very rebellious. I have 4 rules before I will take a job on. 1, am I expected to meet any key point indicators? If I am, I don't take the job. Am I expected to sit there and get an annual review of my performance from some moron who has a much lower IQ than myself, but happens to be very ambitious and has taken on the role of management. I will not accept that from anybody. Therefore, any job which involves an annual review of performance, I will not take on principle. Thirdly, do I have to give
crap? Those evaluations are bull crap.
Exactly. Thirdly, do I have to give a notice period any longer than 1 second? If my contract says I have to give a notice period, I will not sign that contract. Fourthly, do I have to beg for my own holiday, my own annual holiday? Because many contracts require you to give notice of when you wish to take holiday. And they also say, if we can't spare you for business needs, your holiday will be not granted. If that is not slavery, I'm sorry, but what is?
Yeah.
People talk of slavery as if it's something from the past. It's not. These companies, they want to own you, and I will not work for them. You said I'm triggered again, Barb. Steady. There'll be a song coming out of this. Yeah. No, for example, the day's training that I did on Friday, I paid £170, about $200 for myself. The other people on the course were all paid for by their companies. But if you let those scumbag companies pay for your training, they think they own you. And they say, you can't leave the company now for 3 years, otherwise you'll have to pay us back. Fine. I'd much rather pay up front and be free. I am a free man. I've got no spotty little youth sitting across that table telling me how I performed over the last year. And I will never have another one again because I will not accept that. And I won't let people saying, oh, you failed to hit your key point indicators. I have one rule about how my performance is assessed. Am I invited back to work again the next day? If I am, it means I've passed. And that's why I like construction, because we are very much a bunch of misfits. And we all have attitude and we all fit in together. I don't do establishment slavery very well. And if you sell yourself to the establishment, you are selling yourself into slavery. It's as simple as that, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. Which is why I've never been financially successful, because I've never climbed any career ladder. I've always worked at base level and just rubbed along as best I can, really. I've made my money by working long hours and hard. As you know, I work 12 hours every day now, and I'm only at a very low hourly rate of pay. But by working hard, getting those extra 20 hours a week, it means I can live fairly comfortably. So that's the reason why. Anyway, as you can tell, I was I'm very passionate when it comes to modern day slavery, because I believe that modern day slavery is still alive and kicking.
Oh yeah.
In the shape of democracy. I really do. So yeah, it's coming through the back door, shall we say?
Yeah.
Well, Barb, it's 8:30 my time. I can tell things have gone a bit quiet in chat. We've been on for probably the usual 2 hours when I come on Sunday. It goes very quick. So I'm going to love you and leave you.
All righty.
Let you get to bed and everything. And I will love and leave all of our community friends out there, whoever's still with us. I don't know if Tanya and Anne are still with us, but I'll say good night to that. I'll say good morning to Anne, and I'll say good night to Tanya, and I'll say good nights to you.
I do want to say something that everyone came into the chat and said, Carrie Mann's live right now. He started a live at the same time you started, and he's given you a shout out.
Oh, good. Yeah.
So I got to go watch that. So that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, Carrie does. I think he goes live. I think he goes live at 1:15 his time, because 1:15 my time. He goes live at 8:15 his time, wherever that is. I think that's Central. And the reason he does that is he spends the reason he goes at 15 minutes past the hour is because he sets the Montello Theatre film running at 8 p.m. I think that's the reason why.
Okay.
That's the reason. And then during the performance, he basically does a live. I've done that live with him. I did it about 6 months ago. That was 1:15 a.m. my time. It was when we discovered a guy called Bernard Moncrief, who was a carnivore from the 1850s. So yeah, that was I have done that slot with Kerry a long time. Well, no, not a long time ago, a few months ago now. So that was that was great fun. Kerry's good fun to be on live with.
Yeah, so I'm going to catch that and see what everyone was saying. Carrie, just because I ended up getting about 9 subs,
Yeah, you would do. Yeah, you
during like the first hour of my show, and I'm like, how the heck did I get 9? It had to have come from him because I didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kerry has 371,000, I think, followers. So you're always going to pick whenever Kerry gives you a shout out, you're going to pick up a few subs. And saying cheerio, very English. Cheerio, George. Toodle pip, Anne, toodle pip. Yeah, as Jerry's picks up on toodles, toodles. But we're Toodle Pip is the correct English term. Toodle Pip, old chap.
Cheerio, George.
Yeah, cheerio, Toodle Pip. This is pretty much the same thing.
Oh gosh, it's 4:30.
Yeah, exactly. So right, I'm gonna before any more ado, Barb, I'm gonna love you, leave you, and say good night to you, good morning to the world, and I will see you this time next week. But I will be in chat as always, and no doubt you will join us on Sunday School this evening.
Oh,
when all being well, we will have the wonderful Rebecca Johnson, another lady who I love very much.
That name sounds familiar.
Who grew up the MS. She is the MS story that you told.
Oh, okay.
Cabana Chronicles, and she grew up 4 miles away from me, so she's somebody I have a lot of time for. So I'm very much.
I wonder, did she like your song? You think?
She loved it. She absolutely adored it. Yeah, she wrote back to us and said that she did. So yeah, don't worry. We'll mention that tonight. So there we go. Right, anyway, I'm gone. Bye. Bye.
All right. Bye. Tell Lainey I said hi.
I will.
All right. Bye. So, I love it when George comes up. I really do. I enjoy it. I always look forward to Sunday nights. Sunday nights, Saturday nights, or Sunday mornings, however you want to look at it, when he comes up. I enjoy chatting with him. I've really grown to be very fond of him and Lainey. Lainey is so cute and fun. I love it. So yeah, I'm probably gonna head out too, guys. This live tonight has gone for over 7.5 hours. Yeah. So it's been a long night, but fun. I really love my time on here. Isn't that weird? I love being here. But I also love getting sleep too. So on that note, guys, I'm going to go ahead and let you all go. Thank you for being here. Yes, as John says, say 3, 2, 1 already. So on that note, guys, good night. And I'm going to see you later tomorrow. And here I go. I'm counting, as John just said, 3, 2, 1. Beep.